chance that what I'm about to teach you will up your odds of making the team by 33.7%. So, I've barely arrived. Yeah, I just walked over and then you started doing your commentating stuff. But we've got a lot to cover. Whoa, that's actually cool. Like the doodle disappeared with his wand. So, what is that? Quidditch strategy. My mum taught me the blackboard writing spell when I was 7. Now the thing to remember about the Thimblerig. I was like, what the heck? And I had to break it up. So, anyways, now the thing to remember about the Thimblerig shuffle is the Thimblerig shuffle. The Quidditch strategy I invented. Oh, okay then. You know, Thimblerig, the shell game. What? I'm a little confused, Murphy. First, you put a pea under one of 3 nutshells. And then there's a bit of sleight of hand as you quickly shuffle the shells. And then whoever's playing guesses where the peas are... it's kind of like one of those ball games with the cups. Like you put a ball under the cup and you have to watch where the ball goes, guess it right, and you win. And if you guess it wrong, well, good try. A for effort. And then you lift up the shell they guess, and then, no pea, you shuffle the shells again. And then whoever's playing 3 guesses... Wait, where did I say 3? My brain! And then whoever's playing guesses where the pea's at, and then you lift up the shell where they... you pick up... And then you lift up the shell they guess, and then, no pea again, you shuffle the shells again, and then... Oh, yeah, so keep shuffling until they find it, right? Anyways, what's Thimblerig got to do with Quidditch? That face right there, that's me 24/7. I easily get confused at whatever... At people trying to explain stuff to me, or I confuse myself. That face right there. Perfect interpretation of me. Interpretation? Yeah, my brain and words. Blah, blah, blah. Take shell game theory. Throw in a dash of the poor scarf ploy and a splash of surprise, and you've got the Thimblerig shuffle. I'll break it down move by move. I think you should, but pay close attention. I am paying attention. Because there's a lot to explain and I talk quite fast, about 2 to 3 times as fast as most wizards, and yes, I know, I can hardly get in a word before... Ready? Brilliant! Here we go! He is not joking, he's a speedy talker. And that's the Thimblerig shuffle. Got all that? I definitely got some of it? Then let's review. This will be your last chance to get it down before you try it. And I am freezing and lagging up. Why? If learning the Thimblerig shuffle is the key to getting Orion's Amari to give me a tryout, I'm all in. I like your style, Emzy. Let's do this! First, the chasers start flying in a triangular hawk's head attacking formation. Then the center chaser drops back so all 3 are in a row. Then the chasers start shuffling like shells in a game of Thimblerig while passing the quaffle among them. Then as the other team gets distracted trying to follow the quaffle, a chaser flies up to set up the poor scarf ploy. But then just as the other team realizes the quaffle is to be dropped to the chaser flying directly below, it's revealed that the other chaser is the shell with the pea. The chaser with the quaffle, who no one is watching and is now open score. It's a fake out, a ploy within a ploy. A diversion tucked into a distraction. A masterpiece disguised as a maneuver. A challenge for anyone to remember? So, we'll put you to the test. You've got a friendly starting soon. I have so many friendlies. Show you know the Thimblerig shuffle and you'll be one step closer to Orion, giving you a chase to try out. I just like how I fly in. I always love when I fly in. Hi, I'm here, and now let's see how much you remember about the Thimblerig shuffle. Not even a hello? Do you ever talk about anything other than Quidditch and game strategy? Hey, you're the one who needs to ramp up on Quidditch strategy if you want to get a tryout. Where did all those books come from? Yes, but... So, how sure are you that you remember my strategy? 100%, 33.7%, or 50%? Well, I'm not a genius per se, but I think 50-50, roughly. I'm about 50% sure you can quiz me if you want. Of course I want to quiz you. I'll take any chance to hear myself talk. Because you like to hear yourself talk, huh? Sometimes you're impossible, Murphy. That's exactly what my mom says. Thimbleweed Shuffle, tell me in what shape is the Hawk's Head attack formation? Triangular? Triangular? Yay! I got it right! Yes! I knew I'd be a brilliant strategy coach to you. Next question. Knowing which Quidditch move is a key component of the Thimbleweed Shuffle. The ploy? Because you said a ploy within a ploy earlier, I believe. The poor scoff ploy is the key to pulling off the strategy. I love how he does the cheer motion every time. Exactly, you've got this! I knew we'd uncover your inner strategies. Strategies? Practice will be starting soon. Next question. Wait, if I'm to try a strategy I practice now, perhaps I should take a moment to clear my head. And do what in the meantime? Quiz me. Why not? About Quidditch. You won't stump me. About you? You're always either coaching me or commentating at me, Murphy. I told you, my friends call me McNally. And I'm telling you, how can I call you a friend if I know nothing about you? What do you want to know? My favorite color? Yellow. Favorite food? Sandwiches. Favorite spell? That one I cast on the blackboard. Favorite witch or wizard? My mum. Any pets? My Kneasel. Neil or Kneasel. No, I think the K is like silent, so it's like Kneasel, Neil. How do I get my hair to look this good? Magic. Was it my dream to play Quidditch? No. Always announcing. See, now perhaps you're one step closer to being on a last name basis with me. Perhaps. Guess we'll see if I'm one step closer to a Quidditch tryout in just a few minutes. Have I learned enough strategy to at least get an introduction to Ori and Amari, if not your recommendation? You, kind of, sort of already know him. How? What? Oh, was he on the... I just love how he flies it. So wait, I've been playing with him this whole time and didn't even realize? Also, why am I just looking at a picture of grass? Or like a mountain or trees? Why am I just looking at something other than a person? But anyways, that's Orion. The random mate who's been filling in for Sky at my practices? The third chaser who is captain of our house team. I'd already talked you up to Orion even before I dumped my Quidditch playbooks on you. And you never said so? Why? Number one, your strategic instincts do need work. Number two, you might not have stuck around to learn the Thimbleweed Shuffle. I've been wanting to see it attempted in a match, if only to adjust my calculations. I don't know whether to thank you for helping me or be cross for how you went about it. Can you decide after you try the Thimbleweed Shuffle? Your practice is starting. Yeah, I gotta go get dressed. I gotta go change. Mew, mew, mew. Everyone's ready, I'm slow. Good luck out there, MZ. I'm 77.7% sure you've got this. High percentage, that's good. It's over 50, so it's roughly good. Only 77.7%? That seems low. 83.4% or perhaps 89.9%? Where are you getting these calculations? 99.9% sure. Alright. Go, just go. Hooch is already there. Penny's already there in the makeup. Murphy there. It's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of edge of your seat excitement. Madam Witch is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get underway. Get ready to see some action because Spirit's already got the quaffle. This match is getting interesting. Spirit's lining up to shoot a goal, but the Hufflepuff keeper won't be easy to beat. I already know about this. I played this so many times. I got this. Concentration. Concentration. Oopsie. Well, I know I'm not going to get full perfects, but as long as I get a successful maneuver, that's all that matters. Goal! Spirit's goal! Earn 10 points for Hufflepuff! Oh, look at how nervous I am. I can't believe we're talking to the captain! So, also, I want to just point out that I just realized that my thing froze during the entire Quidditch event, so you spirituals heard me narrating at a frozen screen. Well, technically, the recording froze. Everything like, the game itself is fine. It's just the recording froze, and I kept going, and then I later realized the thing froze, so it was just, you were seeing me at a blank piece of page, like, a screen. You were looking at a frozen screen, but I can assure you the game itself, is perfectly fine. It was only my recording that froze. I don't know how, but hopefully it's fixed. So, yeah, I just realized that, so sorry, spirituals, that you didn't get to see the Thimbleweed Shuffle, because you were looking at a frozen screen, so, yeah. Anyways, it is time that we meet about your future in Quidditch. Brilliant! Do you mean right now? In time. strategic skills, and neither physical nor strategical skills would ultimately determine which way your path shall wind. My path? I was just hoping for a tryout invitation. All will be decided soon. Be well. He's very theatrical. The thing throws... Anyways, all will be decided soon. Be well. Yay! I finally completed Chapter 4! So I need to meet Orion in like a couple hours, so in the meantime, I'm going to go back to the main story at hand. So off camera, I finished off Chapter 9 by doing the class lesson off camera, but then apparently, when I completed the chapter, my avatar also leveled up. So there was a bit of a bug with the title card there. I don't know what is happening with my recording and the game. Like, the game had a little bug about the title cards, but my recording had an even bigger bug with the, like, freezing up. I am sorry. I'll try and get those fixed, hopefully. So, yeah, here's a little picture and the description and the title that I got from the book page. I know it won't be as interesting as like those little title cards you see when you complete a chapter. So anyways, and also, yes, off camera, I also did the swelling solution. So, in the meantime, while I wait to talk to Orion, I'm going to do Chapter 10, and I know this is the second last, it's the second last chapter of the year, so I won't play the very last chapter until I finish the Quidditch 1? It had a number 1, so I'll finish the first Quidditch quests, which I believe are in chapters as well, or yearlies. So yeah, I'll do Chapter 10, and then I'll go back to Quidditch, and then I'll keep playing the Quidditch quest until I finish that story, and then I'll finish off the year. So anyways, let's go talk to Bill in the courtyard. There's me and Penny going talking to Bill. Also, if you're confused as to why there's randomly snow now, it's because there's been an update. And yeah, apparently it doesn't really affect the Quidditch Stadium as much, but it does affect all the other locations. Anyways, I better move on before this thing freezes up for like the 5th billionth time. Hey Bill, this is my friend Penny Haywood. Nice to finally meet you, Penny. I've seen you at a couple parties, but we've never actually met. Emzy tells me you have a gift for potions. Are you ready to help us break the cursed vault? Also, it's kind of fitting with the snow. Like, it's also, like, let's just pretend the snow is just part of the ice vault curse. Absolutely. I brought the most powerful potion I've ever brewed. I have to do this in hopes of finding my brother, but you two don't have to be here. Thank you for your help. Of course, Emzy. I know you'd do the same for me, and I want to stop this curse before it hurts anyone else. Agreed. Besides, I want to go at this door. Oh, I want another go at this door. Let's go find out what's inside the cursed vault. This is the entrance to the cursed vault? Oh, sorry, I thought it was someone else. So derpy. Anyways, this is the entrance to the cursed vault. Pretty cool, right? This place is unbelievable. Yeah, I never took her here before. Also, I'm checking my recording to make sure this thing's not freezing up on me. I mean, it's freezing up a little, but I'm making sure it's not fully freezing up. Everyone, get ready to cast Incendio at the door. Spread out and be ready to dodge when the door blasts its freezing charms. What's with that face, Bill? How are we walking so gracefully up to the door without slipping? I feel like I would be slipping. Incendio! Incendio! Okay, my go. What the? I'm tracing the figure. Come on. I'm also checking the recording to make sure I'm not freezing. That's kind of funny because we're dealing with ice and ice freezes. Maybe the cursed ice vault is also affecting me in reality. Incendio! Woo! Watch out! Now, cast your spells again. Incendio! Incendio! And me, lucky last. Let's do my Incendio now. Incendio! We're gonna melt that giant ice. Hey, we did it! We did it! We certainly did. So now what? We did something. What did we do? Because I did see a shake. I just realized, Emzy, this whole time we thought this door was keeping us out of the vault. Oh, where are you going with this, Bill? Where are you going with this? But what if it was keeping something in? And we probably just let it out. Oh, that's probably not good. Hi! Look out! Oh! Bill! That was a powerful swing! And with I'm fine, help Penny! How did Bill only get affected by the magic sword swoop of ice? No, I'll help you. It's time to test my first irrumpent potion. Oh! Hey, good job, Penny! It worked! I mean, it did little damage, but you still did it. Good job, girl. MZ's like, what just happened? Okay, I'll try to draw the night away from everyone. I have to help my friends! First, after I celebrate after a duel. Incendio! Swish and a flick. There we go. Freed once again, Bill. Are you okay, Bill? That was probably like the second time you got frozen solid. I'm fine, MZ. Let's save Penny. Incendio! And you're free, Penny. Thanks, MZ. I can't believe we did it. Now it's time to see what's inside the cursed vault. Absolutely amazing! It's just this giant glowing pillar in the middle of a room. There's something strange about this column. Oh, it's a column, not a pillar. Oopsie. Maybe there's something inside. So what? What do we, do we open it or something? How do we open it, that is? Okay! Just like that, just touch it! Oh, that looks so cool! What is that? A book and a broken one? Not exactly the treasure I was hoping for. Yeah, that's a bit odd. Who would leave a broken one and a book in a column? But maybe they're clues. Oh, find the other 4 vaults, MZ. Find my room. So wait, there are 4 vaults? Your room? I don't understand. You can't let her get there first. Hurry. Who's her? Hey, MZ, snap out of it. What? Where is he? Who he? Oh, is he the mystery voice? Who? I heard a voice telling me to find the other vaults. My brother's voice. So wait, it's the mysterious voice is my brother's? It's my brother? My missing brother? But you must think I'm mad like him. I believe you, MZ. So do I. I could believe anything after this. What did he say? He said I need to find his room, and that there are 4 more vaults, and we have to find them before her. Who's her? Yeah, my fault's exactly, Penny. This just keeps getting stranger. It has to be his wand. I have to take it. What does the book say? Nothing. It's just scribbles and drawings by an artist who appears to have been quite mad. Do you think it's a clue to the location of the next cursed vault? All I know is we need to get out of here before we get caught. You're right. We can talk more when we're out of this corridor and work out how to find the next cursed vault. You wanted to see me, Professor? Oh no, I'm in trouble. This is not the first appearance of cursed ice at Hogwarts, Miss Spirits. Wait, not the first appearance? This is also not the first time it has suddenly disappeared. So it's happened before? It's gone? Like the previous instance, it seems to have appeared when someone tampered with a cursed vault and disappeared when the door was opened. I'm sure you can guess who was responsible for opening the door the last time. No, I'm actually curious, who? My brother? I mean, yeah, it's kind of a bit obvious though. He went mad and missing after exploring the cursed vaults. We don't yet understand how the vault reappeared, or who first tampered with it this time. Truth be told, there is still much we don't understand about the cursed vaults. I won't bother asking if you were responsible, because it's just kind of obvious. You are the only student who has shown the interest, recklessness, and talent to do such a thing. We've discovered evidence of your involvement, so I'll be taking 50 points from Hufflepuff. How'd you get the evidence? But I guess 50 points, seems fair. Thankfully, you aren't as proficient at hiding evidence as your friend Mr. Copper. Wait, so Ben sold me out? He sold me out? Ben! How could you? Something tells me if he had been with you, we would have never known you were there. Oh shoot, I should have brought him, but I wanted to protect him from the ice. And Rowan as well, and I did kind of put Penny in danger, so she got to experience ice. But anyways, Professor Dumbledore will see you now to determine the full extent of your punishment. Oh, I'm kind of not looking forward to my punishment. Ice mice. And then the stairs are gonna go do something cool. Yep, there it goes. Just spirally.
You make the hardest task.
Oh, cool, nice. I completed chapter 10. Now, because there is one more chapter left, and that is like the end of year chapter, I'm gonna have a bit of a pause here, and I'm going to hop back to the Quidditch quest and fully complete that until I complete the Quidditch story. What am I looking at? I'm just looking at him standing on his broom. But Orion, I'm here to learn more about Quidditch tryouts. Greetings, MC Spirits. He's like the typical Namaste teachers. should I come back after you finish whatever it is you're doing? No, now is the time. So the last time we talked, I said I'd been working on my physical and strategic Quidditch skills. Yes. And you said those won't get me a tryout for our house's open chaser position. Yes. Is that all you're gonna say? You're just gonna say yes every time? Then, what will it take for you to invite me to try out? Balance. Balance? Well, I'm confused. A balance between skills and strategy? Or between my studies and my Quidditch practices? Or balance on one leg, on your broom? Okay, now this is just too funny to look at, but also this is just 100% relatable. Like, I am flopping all over the place on the broom, and I'm surprised I haven't fully fell off the broom. It's like Orion is just like, chill, like whatever, piece of cake, and then you just see me struggling to just put my foot on my leg, or in front of my leg. But, okay, this is amazing. Still, I don't know how, I'm like tiptoeing, I'm hopping around, haven't fell off. If I did this in real life, I would have instantly fell off that broom, trying to attempt to stand on it. Oh hey! Look, I did it! You have achieved balance! Congratulations! Yeah, it took me a while after just flying around like a maniac or hopping and flopping about. Now we can communicate on the same level. Does this mean I've got a Quidditch tryout? Can anyone really get a Quidditch tryout? Yes or no? Well, I mean, yes, because then how are you supposed to get a Quidditch team to represent your house? I thought tryouts were just like, you talk to the captain and then they're like, okay, here's a tryout, off you go. But, yes, someone will have to get a Quidditch tryout if you're to pick our house's next chaser. Interesting. Your mind works in practical ways. A Quidditch tryout is not something you get, it's something you experience. So then I gave the wrong answer? Does this mean I've lost any chance of experiencing a tryout? Let's just say, when next we meet, we shall meet again. What? Yeah, I'm confused. But now we shall practice. I'm here to ask about Quidditch tryouts again, because I practiced, and now I am back. And you're doing the stand balance thing. Wait, why are you mute? Orion! Hello? You're just making sounds! Do you need me to communicate on your level, aka balance? Not my level. Our level. We are all equals on the Quidditch pitch. There we go. Just like that. Done. It is rare that anyone achieves balance so quickly. Well, I'm quite eager to learn what I need to do to experience an invitation to chase the tryouts. You may ask your questions. Whoa! What? Okay, so this is new. We got another type of balance challenge. So, I mean, I can easily balance. I'm not wobbling like crazy. I'm just wobbling, like, faintly. But what are they? Are they pixies? Is this like a challenge to, like, be, like, Orion's is also like, whatever, pixies just flying around me, don't care. And then I'm like, oh my goodness, pixies everywhere, shoo, 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 shoo. So I feel like the challenge is I have to keep balancing and ignore the pixies. But seriously, where did these pixies come from? Oh, there we go. They decided to fly off because they got tired and bored. You did not ask me any questions about Quidditch tryouts. Well, because I was busy swatting away pixies or whatever they were called. I think they're pixies. I was too busy swatting away pixies. Yes, exactly. I didn't notice. I mean, you did, but you just pretended that you didn't. And how could you not notice? What's your tactic? Focus. When focus meets balance, one can let pixies be pixies. Challenge Orion's teachings or acknowledge Orion's lesson. I don't want to challenge him or call him out. So maybe acknowledge? Because, I mean, he's trying to teach me something, which might be important to get a tryout. But I understand, so this was a lesson. Quidditch requires focus while balancing, blocking out all distractions. Indeed, playing Quidditch in its purest form means leaving our own personal pixies off the pitch. So you mean our own dilemmas, our issues, problems? Pixies were about the only magical creatures you didn't list while I was swatting them off. Oh, were you making a list? Firecrab, Flobbleworm, Measle, Niffler, Firecrab, Flobbleworm, Measle, Niffler. You're just repeating 4 creatures. Are you just going to repeat them over and over again? You'll want to remember these magical creatures. Firecrab, Flobbleworm, Measle, Niffler. Why are those creatures significant? All creatures are significant. I mean, what do they have to do with Quidditch? What do any of us have to do with Quidditch? You answer a lot of questions with questions, Orion. Do you realize how long you've been balancing, though? I have been balancing for quite a while now. Yeah, come to think of it, I kind of didn't notice that I was still balancing. How long do you usually do this for? Until the time comes to practice. Now is that time. But we haven't talked about Quidditch tryouts. The time for talk is over for now. The time has come to practice. Once again, Oh! What an introduction! Just zooming past Murphy. What was that all about? Sorry if I almost knocked your little mic or announcer thing out of your hand. You released those pixies to pester me while I was trying to balance on my broom. Wait, that was you? Or am I just assuming it's you? Yes, I already confessed via Al, but it was Orion's idea. Oh, so, okay, he did release the pixies. Where did he get the pixies? How was he able to get them? Or lure them over to the Quidditch pitch? So first, Orion asked if I knew where we could borrow a lot of pixies. And then I asked, how many pixies? And then I asked how many. Pixies is a lot of pixies. 1,000 pixies, or 100 pixies, or 1,000 pixies. And then Orion asked, how many pixies did I think was a lot of pixies? And then I asked, what are a lot of pixies for? Because then I know how many pixies is too many pixies. What? And then Orion asked could we skip ahead, please? Right. By the time I get through my commentary, Chaser tryouts will be finished. What? Chaser tryouts? When? Today, of course. And if Orion's testing you like he's been, it's a good sign he'll be giving you a close look. And you just tell me this now? But Orion hasn't invited me to try out for the team. Are you sure? 100% sure? Yes, I've tried to talk to him about Quidditch tryouts each time we meet, but all we do is balance. Then it's time I teach you a new strategy. I've no time to learn another Thimblerig shuffle, Murphy. Which you pulled off brilliantly, by the way. But I've got a different kind of strategy in mind. So you think I should just talk and talk and talk at Orion until I convince him to give me a Chaser tryout? Yes, exhaust him with your Quidditch confidence. Be shrill and tout your skill. Talk so loudly he'll want to cast an ear-shriveling curse upon himself. All right, I hear you. Try not to burst my eardrums now. Now all you got to do is make Orion hear you. Don't let him throw you off your mission with all of his mental focus nonsense. Nonsense? I thought you and Orion got on fine. We do. He trusts my scouting. I trust his captaining. But what do you think of Orion Amari? Intriguing, infuriating, intimidating. Oddly, he's very intriguing, very theatrical in a sort of way. So I find Orion intriguing. I've not met anyone quite like him at Hogwarts, which makes him unique and rare. Some say I'm intriguing too, just so you know. Usually it's my mum who says it, but still. Your mum must be a fascinating witch, Murphy. She certainly thinks so, but enough about my mum. You've got to go and talk yourself into getting a Quidditch tryout and quickly. Oh, look, there's me standing, balancing, waiting for him. Greetings, MC Spirits. Oh, I got a different outfit! Is that supposed to be my tryout outfit? Orion, I know that Chaser tryouts are today. Because I just received news from Murphy out of the blue. And I know we don't know each other well, but we've been practicing Quidditch together. Yeah, because after Sky left, I did not know you were taking her spot temporarily until she came back. And I know some Quidditch strategy now, whether you believe it's important or not. And look, I'm legit balancing on the broom that you taught me. And I know, I was training with Sky Parkin. She taught me her signature move and everything. And other stuff, which was random. And I know Murphy McNally put in a good word for me. And I know, then, that you know how much I want the opportunity to experience a Chaser tryout. And I don't know what else I need to do to get you to invite me to tryouts. Yeah, I'm laying down all my cards here. I got nothing else. But I know that no one will work harder and train longer and learn faster to contribute to our house team. And someone's ripped a page out of McNally's playbook. Oh, he knows the tactic. He's not that dumb. Murphy did dump a stack of his playbooks on me. And Sky's encouraged me to rip pages from books, which is a bit wasteful. Join me, MZ. Join you? What do you mean by that? So, McNally dumped playbooks on you. Sky encouraged you, and what have I done for you? Told me balance, focus, nothing yet, or a waste of my time. No, actually, you did teach me about balance and focus to block out distractions and stuff. So, your tactic, your mentoring sessions are a bit questionable, but still, you taught me how to balance and focus, Orion. And I feel like you needed to hear that to boost your self-esteem and confidence. And probably your ego, which was probably not good, though. Indeed, not one wobble during your impassioned declaration. I suppose I was so focused on making my case for why I should be your next chaser that I forgot I was balancing. Girl, I forget things all the time, I forget that I'm, balancing, or I forget that I'm standing or sitting. I just think of other stuff. But that is just the level of focus and balance I am seeking in our next chaser. So, yeah, because I'm not airhead. I'm just really focusing on other things in my mind that sometimes I do tend to forget that I'm, sitting, standing, walking around. And you've already proven you have the fire of a fire crap. Fire of a fire crap. The patience of a flobbleworm. Wait a minute, that's why you're repeating the creatures, because of the significance of the creature. The loyalty of a Kneasel. Oh, what's a Niffler's? What's a Niffler's trait? The tenacity, I think, of a niffler chasing a golden galleon down the steepest stairwell. Sorry if I mispronounced tenacity. I don't know if that's right or not. Fire crab, flobberworm, measle, niffler, the magical creatures you listed as I was being pummeled by pixies. Look at my face of determination. And I just figured stuff out. Physical and strategic skills can be learned. But the mental fortitude and inner qualities that make for a strong Quidditch teammate cannot be taught. Does this mean you have earned the experience of a Quidditch tryout? Yes, finally! Finally, I'm trying out for the Quidditch team! Woohoo! Oh! Sky! You're back! And just in the nick of time! You get to see me try out! That's on the mend. I couldn't miss tryouts. Well, your timing is just perfect. Yes, I just found out from Orion that you got a tryout. Right, heard it from across the pitch. Oh yeah, because I screamed it from the top of my lungs. Indeed, the skies echo with your energy. What do you say we make up for lost time, Emzy? One last practice before your tryout? Oh, it is on! Playing Chaser alongside the two of you Chasers? Let it be so. Let it be so? What? Did you mean so let it be? Oh, well, anyways, right on cue. Yeah, come on everybody, round up. We got some practicing to do. It's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of edge of your seat excitement. Madam Hooch is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get underway. So are you, apparently. There goes the balls. The Chasers start the match in formation. It looks like they've got the Quaffle and some company. The Chasers will attempt a Thimbleweed Shuffle, a tactic I invented to confuse their opponent. Oh my goodness, we got to see this move again. Oh, hopefully the recording doesn't freeze up on me, because when that happened last time, we missed, well, you spirituals, missed it. So hopefully, this time around, you spirituals don't get to miss it. I'm sorry if I keep saying we. I feel like I'm part of you. But let's fingers crossed. Hopefully the recording doesn't freeze. The game is perfectly fine. It's just a recording. So fingers crossed. And let's do the move. Oh, so this is kind of the move. Just boinking balls around. Anyways, concentrate now. Piece of cake. As long as I get a pass, that's all that matters. Successful maneuver. You've been tricked! The Thimbleweed Shuffle distracted the opposing Chaser, allowing Spirits to score. I'm extremely proud. That's Spirits with the Quaffle, and an opposition escort, or opposition escort. This is what Quidditch is about. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing opposition or opposition correctly, but I think I'm going to pronounce it opposition. Anyway, Spirits will have to pass the Quaffle over the opposing Chaser. I can say opposing, but not opposition, or opposing, or whatever. Anyways, not going to speak here. Full concentration. Done. Thanks to Spirit's perfect pass, the team keeps the Quaffle. Absolutely brilliant. Spirit's got the Quaffle. After that last maneuver, this Chaser's got a shot at the goal post, and victory! Spirit's lining up to shoot a goal, but the Hufflepuff keeper won't be easy to beat. Okay, here we go. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, almost full perfects, but that's okay. Successful maneuver is more that matters. Gore! Goal! Spirits goal earned 10 points for Hufflepuff. Did I say gore? Like, scoring goal together? That's my new word. Gore! Actually, no, that should not be my new word, because gore can be another thing. But anyways, after a magnificent match, Spirits team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. Sure, they are. They are indeed. Practicing with you both at the same time? That was unreal! Could be the future of Hufflepuff Quidditch. What? Could be the future of Hufflepuff Quidditch? Being what? So what happens now? Prepare yourself in the changing room. The time for your Quidditch tryout is nearly upon us. Well, I mean, it is in the same day, so it'll probably be like a couple minutes or maybe a few hours. No, not a few hours. Maybe a couple minutes, more like. Hope I don't trip over my own broom out there. I'm sweating through my Quidditch robes. Think like a Chaser. Think like a Chaser. We have so much to catch up on, Sky. Not now. Almost time for your tryouts. How are you feeling? Excited, nervous, or nauseous? Be honest, it's nerve-wracking. I'm a nervous wreck. There's a lot riding on this moment. Like our chances of winning the House Cup? Yes. So don't botch it up. Don't botch it up? What does botch mean? I still can't tell when you're joking, Sky. And I take jokes seriously. Quidditch tryouts are no joke, but you chase curses, Emzy. You've got this. Just go in full force. Show your physical stamina and skill. Nothing matters more. Thanks, Sky, for everything. I'm glad you're back. Me too. See you on the pitch. Good luck. Oh, hey! So my advice about talking yourself into the tryout worked. First, I saw you talking to Orion from my box. And then I saw him saying something back. So you just see us talking, our lips moving, but you don't know what we're talking about. Oh, and then I heard you yell, finally, I'm trying out for the Quidditch team. And then, yeah, you probably figured that out because I screamed that. Shh. What's this? We've got Pins trying out for Chaser now? I think everyone's just trying to focus on tryouts, Murphy. Best they get used to the sound of my voice then, right? I mean, sure, you are the commentator. Speaking of tryouts, how ready are you? 108%, 55%, 7.38%. I'm playing it safe and going in the middle, like 50-50 tops. I'm 55% ready. That's more than half. And I don't want to be too, confident in myself, otherwise that confident ego, downpours. More than half of a sandwich means that someone still took a healthy bite out of your sandwich. 55%? Dreadful! Murphy? Shh! Fun bunch, this lot. But perhaps this is all part of their strategy to outwit you on the pitch, make you think they're nervous. Don't get out-strategized during this tryout, MC. Remember, strategy is all that matters. Thank you, Murphy. I'll try not to let you down. Odds are, you won't. I've done the calculations. Greetings! The time is near, MC. Is your mind open and clear? Naturally, not quite, or is anyone's mind open and clear? Well, to be honest, is anyone's mind really open and clear? By definition-wise. But is anyone's mind truly open and clear, Orion? My face, it looks like I had a sour candy. I just realized that. Also, the Quidditch board in the background, that's amazing. Indeed, and who among us can know for sure? Sometimes I think I understand what you're saying, but don't think. B, your instincts and values are more powerful than any move or strategy. Focus and trust. Thank you for your guidance, Orion. Be well. Physical skill, tactical strategy, mental preparedness. Which will most help me make the team? You're not asking me, are you? Your Quidditch mentors are quite a lot to take in. Tell me about it. Just like how I'm having a casual conversation with the other players who are trying out for chaser positions. Oh, Penny! Emzy, I know I'm not supposed to be in here, but where'd you come from? Did you sneak in somewhere? Because I didn't see you walking through the front. Oh, Penny, I'm so glad to see you. I came straight away when I heard you got a Quidditch tryout. You did it, Emzy. I certainly did. And I wouldn't have gotten it if it wasn't for your encouragement, Penny. But yeah, not quite. The tryouts are just getting underway. But you've got this far, starting from nothing at all. It's a brilliant accomplishment. But I got so much advice. I don't know if all of it's right or none of it's right. What? I don't know if all of it's right or none of it's right. Yeah, I'm a bit... Ooh. And it would be rotten to come so far and not make the Quidditch team. But of course you'll make the Quidditch team. How can you be so sure? I believe in you. All you have to do is believe in you too. Okay, thanks for your advice, Penny. Prospective chasers, get your brooms and head out to the pitch. Quidditch tryouts begin now. Oh my goodness, that escalated quickly. Also, how did Penny sneak past her? Like, how did Penny not get in trouble on the way out when Madam Hooch was on the way in to tell us, like, okay, everyone, get your brooms and your other equipment, because your Quidditch tryouts begins now. Well, here we go. Soon I'll know if I'm Hufflepuff's next chaser. Oh, hello! I see Sky in the audience this time, so it's a little different. Oh, definitely different, because the camera instantly panned to him, and he's now saying, welcome to the tryouts for Hufflepuff's new chaser, instead of the percentages and edge of your seat excitement. We've got 4 aspiring players eager to fly with the Hufflepuff team. Captain Orion Amari and Sky Parkin will be keeping a close eye on this competition. Who will join them as Hufflepuff's third chaser? There's an 83.2% chance of some spirited debate about it. So let's get these tryouts started! The chasers start the match in formation. It looks like they've got the quaffle and some company. The chasers will attempt a Thimbleweed shuffle, a tactic I invented to confuse their opponents. Okay, concentrate. Not talking. Okay. Still pass. There we go. And that's how you Thimbleweed shuffle. Hey! The Thimbleweed shuffle distracted the opposing chaser, allowing Spirit to score. I'm extremely proud. And so is Sky apparently, because you can see her applauding in the background. Spirits is guiding the team to victory, but it looks like the stakes have been raised. A bludger's on the rampage and heading straight towards Spirits. I heard Madame Pomfrey's on standby. Okay, here we go. Don't talk. It's timed. Remain calm and concentrate. Done! And a whoop! Missed perfectly. And Spirits dodges the bludger. Absolutely spectacular broom work. That's Spirits with the quaffle. quaffle and an opposition escort. This is what Quidditch is all about. Or this is what Quidditch is about. Spirits will have to pass the quaffle over the opposing chaser. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom. Did it! Successful, and a whoop! Nice catch! Thanks to Spirit's perfect pass, the team keeps the quaffle. Absolutely brilliant! The opposing chasers got the quaffle, but that won't fly if Spirit's got anything to say about it. Looks like Spirits is trying to bump into the opposing chaser. There's a fine line between a bump and a foul. Okay, Easy does this now. Boom, 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 boom. Boink! Spirits knocked the quaffle out of the opposing chaser's grip, allowing a teammate to claim it. The chaser with the quaffle's been flanked. There's a 78% chance we'll see a Parkins pincer. Either the chasers are escorting their opponent to a dance, or Spirits is setting up a Parkins pincer. How many moves am I doing? It feels like, is this my fourth? But anyways, concentrate here. Concentrate. Bum, 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 bum. Full perfects! Spirits pinch that chaser like my grandma pinches my cheeks, painfully and likely to leave a mark. Murphy just loves his grandma. Spirits got the quaffle. After that last maneuver, this chaser's got a shot at the goalpost. And victory! Is this the last maneuver I have to do? I'm just curious. Spirits lining up to shoot a goal, but the Hufflepuff keeper won't be easy to beat. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I did it a little too early, but that is okay. Successful maneuvers. And score! Goal! Spirits goal earned 10 points for Hufflepuff. After a magnificent match, Spirits team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. Oh my goodness, finally, yes! I done it! I did the whole Quidditch thing! I did the whole tryout! Woo, 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 woo! Oh, hey, I completed the quest! Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I think I ran into a bug. I don't think the chapter was supposed to come just yet, so I think I'm still in the chapter. Anyways, so how did I do, Orion? Did I make the Quidditch team? Yeah, this is really bugged. What's with me getting bugs? And my recording to freeze up. But yeah, how did I do on the tryouts, Orion? You have given me so much to consider. Have patience. Soon you shall know if you are Hufflepuff's new chaser. Wait, I thought I was meaning just Sky about the Quidditch tryout results. Yeah, I didn't expect all three of them, the trio, to be here waiting for me. Right, so, about that... Oh, I didn't get in by that tone. Or by the looks of it. And by her hand reaction, like her body language. Not all who aspire to play Quidditch make their house team on their first try. Oh, I see. But you did! Wait, I got in? On my first try ever? Oh, that's impressive! I did? I made the team? Yeah, I'm surprised, but I also love how there are two random Hufflepuff students just clapping for me, cheering like, yay, woohoo, you did it, good job! Congratulations! You are our new chaser, Spirits. Smashing, right? If you could see your face, Emzy, did we fool you into thinking you hadn't made the team, knew I made the team, hoped, or doubted? I'll be 50-50. It was hard to tell, but I was holding on to hope that I made the team. Yeah, I don't want to be too confident being like, yeah, I knew I was going to make the team, or doubted, like, oh, I was never going to be on the team in the first place. So I thought 50-50 with hope. Hope won't get you anywhere in Quidditch. Your hard work got you the chaser position. Well, I was 81% sure we had you fooled. Numbers aren't worth much unless they're on a scoreboard, McNally. Quidditch is not about keeping score. It literally is. If we're going to win the House Cup. And those chances just got better with you playing chaser alongside us, Emzy. It's brilliant news. Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Yeah, that was a team effort. No problem. I know. You are welcome. No, they all got confused. So, wait, hold on. Which one of us do you mean, Emzy? Oh, do I have to individually pick, or do I... But I feel like I'm saying thank you to all of them because they all contributed. Couldn't I have been talking to all of you? Yeah, that would make a lot more sense. Indeed, we all of us, and all of us are one. What? How do you not drive yourself absolutely bonkers, Orion? How does anyone find mental clarity amid chaos? Me, you answer my question with a question. Was it not a hypothetical question? Well, let's see. Sky asked, how do you not drive yourself absolutely bonkers? And then Orion asked, how is it that anyone finds mental clarity amid chaos? And we gotta do our dramatic zoom pan in on Murphy. And then Sky said, knew you'd answer my question with a question. And then, you're an interesting one, McNally. Shall we get back to celebrating Emzy joining our Quidditch team? I just realized, this is the first time I've seen you three together in one place at one time. Oh yeah, because I've been with them individually at separate times, so seeing them all together for the first time is probably surprising. I didn't even realize that. So what do you think about that? Wonderful, nightmare? Oh no, absolutely wonderful. The trio all together. I think it's wonderful having all of my new Quidditch mates together. Well, I mean, technically Murphy is the commentator, so he's not really on the team, so yeah, technicality, he is still a Quidditch mate. He's just the Quidditch commentator, not the Quidditch playmate. Quidditch brings together witches and wizards of all kinds. All kinds, for sure. So, we're Quidditch mates. Does this mean you're going to start calling me McNally now? So, what now? How should we celebrate? With Quidditch, of course! Let us head to the pitch. It's time for your first official team practice as a chaser at Hogwarts. Oh! Okay, I think that looks a bit different. I think we got a few more students in that row. Anyways, it's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of edge of your seat excitement. Madam Hooch is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get underway. The chaser with the quaffle's been flanked. Are we starting the match with a Parkins pincer? Either the chasers are escorting their opponent to a dance, or Spirits is setting up a Parkins pincer. Spirits pinch that chaser like my grandma pinches my cheeks, painfully and likely to leave a mark. The opposing chaser has the quaffle. Is this the end of Spirits' lucky streak? Spirits after that quaffle like a niffler after a stack of galleons. Can Spirits steal the quaffle? What a fantastic feat of flying, everybody! Who needs luck when Spirits got raw skill? The opposing chaser's got the quaffle, but that won't fly if Spirits got anything to say about it. Looks like Spirits is trying to bump into the opposing chaser. There's a fine line between a bump and a foul. Spirits knocked the quaffle out of the opposing chaser's grip, allowing a teammate to claim it. After a magnificent match, Spirits' team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. Perhaps I'll make the Quidditch team next year. Who wants to take my patented Quidditch quiz next? Congratulations on making the team. You made the Quidditch team! I knew you would! Your last-minute pep talk before tryouts might have done the trick. No, you worked hard for this, which is no easy feat between classes and your curse-breaking adventures. I was excited about just attending Quidditch matches with you. Now I'll get to see you actually playing them. Well, it was all your idea, Penny. I remember. Have you got to know your teammates yet? Well, I already know Sky and Orion, of course, and I just had my first official practice with the others. And Murphy might as well be a teammate. Unbiased commentator or not, he can barely hide his house pride. Look at you, with a whole crew of fun new mates. With very different perspectives about Quidditch and quite possibly everything else. Different perspectives can be a good thing. I need more details. And who better to give you advice about your new Quidditch social circle than me? The most popular witch in school, and you know all about Quidditch too, of course. Then carry on. Tell me about what's going on with your new Quidditch mates. Your Quidditch mates sound like an exciting bunch. Since when are you jealous of my social life, Penny? I see Facebook getting the background just eavesdropping on our conversation. You must know you're quite popular too. Yeah, I'm popular for my curse breakings and my mad brother. So I'm kind of popular for like the negative reasons, in their perspective. You must be a favorite among these new mates. If you had to pick, who would it be? Sky, Murphy, or Orion? Okay, so I haven't leveled up on friendship with Murphy yet, so it's either between Sky or Orion. I mean, Orion's interesting. He's very theatrical, like the way he says things, and Sky's very... Well, she's all about competitive, wanting to win the cup and all that, so, oh, I don't know who to pick. Maybe Orion, maybe Sky, Who shall I favor? Maybe should I pick Orion because he doesn't have any friendship diamond points? Orion is my favorite new friend. His mind works in mysterious ways, but he believes in me. If anyone can unravel a mystery, it's you, MZ. The way Orion speaks and presents himself, he's like no one I've ever met at Hogwarts. It'll be interesting to see how he leads our Quidditch team. I'll certainly be paying close attention. Oh, I'll certainly be paying close attention to watch me play as a chaser. Thanks for listening, Penny. Anytime. I hope this is just the start of your Quidditch stories. Right now, I gotta get to the start of my Quidditch practice. Our first house match is coming up soon. Anyone know which house we'll face first? Is it Ruff's? I wish my name was a constellation. We never have practices like this. What's going on? Do you know what this special team practice is about? Not a clue. You're not much newer than me on this team. I'm just much newer to Quidditch. You can hold your own with anyone here, MZ. Thanks, Sky. It's good to have you back. How's your dad doing, by the way? Another time. Our captain has arrived. My friends, we are askew. We are askew? What does that mean? Also, you're not in your Quidditch attire. Askew? Lopsided, tilted, aslant, unbalanced. Recent practices have proven it so. We can't all fly at the same height at the same time all the time. Of course not, but we can correct our inner misalignment and find balance as one team. Are you believing this, Emzy? Absolutely or not at all? I mean, I think so? Yes, Orion is onto something. He had me balancing and thinking clearly without me even realizing I was doing it. Oh yeah, I was balancing for a couple minutes while I was having a nice pleasant conversation with him. So what? The only balance rule in Quidditch is, don't fall off your broom. Full stop. So today we unite to balance as one team, to improve our mental fortitude and synergy. Crikey, I hate when Orion gets like this. By taking on a team challenge to break my one-legged broom balancing record. What's this about breaking records? Now you've got me. Ah yeah, see, if Sky hears anything about records, breaking records, she gets all competitive. That's how you get Sky's attention apparently, you gotta pique her competitiveness. What's your record, Captain? 2 hours, 52 minutes, and 31.2 seconds, as recorded by McNally. Well, at least we know it's accurate. But 2 hours, my goodness! I don't think I could, if I did that in real life, I could only probably balance on the broom for 3 seconds. McNally will be timing us from his vantage point in the commentary box. We shall begin now. Oh, I see McNally in the background, he looks so tiny. Okay, now this is just straight up impressive. The fact that we are all balancing as one team. No wobbles or anything. I feel like each and every one of us can break the record. This is just amazing. It's kind of like a class session with, alright, it's time, Orion's like the teacher, and he's like, alright class, let's learn about balancing on a broom for 2 hours and 52 minutes, or beating my record, or something like that. We totally are united as one. Oh, it's just me and Sky balancing now. And then there were 2. So wait, how long have we been balancing for? If everyone else decided to give up, even Orion himself. Can't they let up or give up, Orion? We couldn't break the record as a team. But if one of us breaks the record, we all break the record. Well, I mean, in a mindset, he's like, if one person from the team wins, then the whole team wins. I kind of like that. That's nice. Even if the rest of the team kind of gave up before breaking the record, at least they still achieved. The one who breaks the record will get the credit, though, right? I like how Sky's just mentioning that because she's confident that she's totally gonna beat me. How close are we, Orion? Only time will tell. Right, that was Emzy's question. Tell us the time. The moment is near, but who's counting? Isn't Murphy McNally counting? McNally better be counting! But look at how this exercise has united you with our team's newest member, Sky. Emzy, don't you want to break the broom balancing record together? Together is better, I'm in it to win it, or Quidditch isn't about records. I feel like together is better. Yes, let's do this together, Sky. It feels right. You've been my champion and coach from the start. So I feel like it would be fair if both of us can break the record together. Better than that, I keep setting an example by setting a new record for you to aspire to, right? Sky, your logic continues to fascinate me. Oh, what was that cheer? Did we beat it? So that's it? A new record? Finally! Wait, have we broken it? McNally's just giving me the signal that we're in the final countdown. The final countdown. Wait, final countdown? Oh, we haven't beaten the record yet. Oh, but we're so close to beating it. So we're technically almost beating it. We almost beaten the record, right? What? I have not sat yet. But you're already sitting on your brooms. Oh, you thought you broke the record, or we broke the record and you sat down. Wait, am I still standing? Why did you? I thought you wanted to be the last standing. My leg was on fire, Orion. You tricked me into thinking 3, 2, 1, and we have a new record. McNally confirms it. Congratulations, team, we did it. I guess I was still standing, so we broke the record. Emzy did it. This time. Congratulations, Emzy. Thanks, Sky. It was a team effort. And we'll need that kind of team effort in our first house match against Slytherin. Ooh. Slytherin. I know just who I need to see next. It'll have to wait until after practice. Real practice. Indeed, let us practice again as one united team. And now, entering the changing room, the new record holder of the Broom Balancing Challenge. Clocking an impressive 2 hours, 53 minutes, and 4.9 seconds. Also, I beat Orion's by a minute. I believe. Hufflepuff's newest chaser, SweetEmmzySouls. That's quite the Quidditch introduction to live up to. No pressure. You're on the Quidditch team. It'll be nothing but pressure from now on. So, what did you want to see me about? I've learned our first house match will be against Slytherin. We've been practicing plenty, but I thought you know best how to strategize against their team. I always know best. Direct your attention to my blackboard. There's nothing on it. Yet, you know how this works, Emzy. This is how you defeat Slytherin, but you didn't hear it from me. I'm just the impartial commentator. Alright, talk me through it. Talk? Perhaps my favorite thing to do. And so, now you know. That is how you crush Slytherin on the Quidditch pitch. Murphy, this is the Thimblewig Shuffle. You already taught this to me. You watched me try it at practice. But you haven't tried it in a house match yet. That's where it matters. That's when it will count. That's your true test. And the true test of your Thimblewig Shuffle strategy, or are you testing me personally? Perhaps both. No pixies will be released, if that helps. I thought I was done being tested once I made the team. You were tested so that you could make the team, but you'll be tested again and again, navigating the house alliances and rivalries, the team politics and personalities. Just the clash of wills between Sky and Orion alone. Yes, I'm starting to see some of that already. Sometimes I'm the mediator, sometimes the instigator. That shouldn't surprise anyone. Listen, Emzy, do I believe the Thimblewig Shuffle will throw off Slytherin's defense? Yes. Would I like to see my strategy put to the test? Also yes. I came to you for some insight into the competition, Murphy, but to pull off your original strategy in a house match? I'm brand new to the team. I won't be calling the shots. Bingo! And that's your test, convincing Orion to give the Thimblewig Shuffle a chance in a house match. I can give it a try, but Orion could say no. And then you can go rogue and try the strategy anyway. Think of our house. I'll go and talk to Orion. You do know you're perhaps the most impartial commentator ever. That's exactly what my mum says. Greetings, breaker of records. Oh, okay, I froze a bit. Okay, the game is freezing up, but as long as the recording doesn't bug it. Okay, we're good. We're at smooth quality now. Hi, Orion. Thank you for meeting with me before practice. We are teammates now. My time is our time, and we can always find time to find balance. This isn't about balance. Isn't everything about balance? I mean, in some situations, balance is like the key to everything. But I feel like I'm talking about something different. It's about the Thimblewig Shuffle, a strategy Murphy invented. I tried it at one of our practices. I remember, quintessential McNully, magical in its complexity, and complex in its magic. Murphy thinks that it would throw off Slytherin's defenses if we used it in our first house match. But you're our team captain, and you make the decisions. I do, and I have a different strategy in mind. The absence of strategy. What? So you're saying you have no plan to win our first house match? Indeed, I'll show you. You'll show me nothing? Let us surf the skies like never before. You'll see. Whoa! Okay, this is impressive. I'm actually seeing Orion shred it, or surf through the sky like he's actually physically surfing. Like in Muggle reference, it's like surfing on water, but he is surfing through the air on a broom. This is so cool. So he said this is the absence of strategy, but I feel like this is somewhat secretly a strategy. But wow, Orion has got some sick moves. I feel like I'm soon gonna, he's teaching me this, and I'm probably gonna do it myself. We'll just have to wait and see. And now it is your turn to surf the skies as I do. Oh, so I guess I'm doing it? Ooh. Whoa, okay, that was pretty cool. How did I do? It was as if you'd been broom surfing like that your whole life. I'm somehow just a master of epic Quidditch skills, even though I'm just a newbie. Like, I probably even never broom surfed in my whole life. And the one time that I did it, it just looked like I'm a pro. Slytherin won't be able to take their eyes off you. We shall score when they're not looking. And I can broom surf like that, without reason, anytime I want during the Quidditch match. You should only broom surf like that without reason, and now that you know how, you may do it anytime you like. Even in practices? For instance, now at practice. And there's the team. Alright people, let's practice. I want to show off my new move. It's a beautiful day for a friendly Quidditch match with a 98.3% chance of edge of your seat excitement. Madam Hitch is about to kick off the match. Both teams look eager to get underway. The chaser with the quaffle's been flanked. Are we starting the match with a Parkins pincer? Either the chasers are escorting their opponent to a dance, or Spirits is setting up a Parkins pincer. Spirits pinches that chaser like my grandma pinches my cheeks, painfully and likely to leave a mark. The chasers are in formation. It looks like they've got the quaffle, company, and a trick up their sleeves. The chasers will attempt a Thimblewig Shuffle, a tactic I invented to confuse their opponent. I'm extremely proud. Spirits got the quaffle. If you thought Spirits couldn't top that last maneuver, think again. Spirits will have to surf through the opposing chases, an inspired feat few would even attempt. Spirits surfs through the opposing chases, keeping the quaffle and their balance, and scores 10 points. After a magnificent match, Spirits' team emerged victorious. These moments are what Quidditch is all about. Can't believe we have to stay for a team meeting after practice. When does it start? Or end, rather. Orion does take his team bonding rather seriously. Right, what did I miss before? What were you and he doing before our friendly? Pitch Murphy strategy, taught me to surf, none of your business. I mean, I first was pitching Murphy's strategy, and then Orion taught me to surf. So Murphy wanted me to pitch to Orion a Quidditch strategy, the Thimbleweed Shuffle, that we already know of and that we've been doing in practice. Thimbleweed Shuffle? That sounds made up. Well, I mean, it is made up. It's Murphy's own strategy. It is, I suppose. It's a strategy that Murphy invented. He thinks it could help us defeat Slytherin. The only thing we need to defeat Slytherin is Parkin's pincer. They might expect it, but they can't stop it. You, Murphy, and Orion have quite contrary ideas about how we should play our first house match. And I've not yet learned enough to know if you're all wrong, or all right, or smashing news. You don't have to worry about it, Emzy. Why do I not have to worry about it? Don't I? I'm on the team now. But our team's newest player won't be expected to call major decisions on the pitch. That is it! That is what we'll do! Wait, Orion? Oh, there he is! It was just eavesdropping on the conversation. Orion, where did you come from? When does the meeting start? This is the team meeting. I circulate and observe my team interacting in an unstructured setting. Isn't that rather creepy? No, it is discovery. It revealed your idea, Sky Parkin. Which one? The team's newest player won't be expected to make major decisions. Oh, it wasn't an idea. Sky was just reassuring me, and I like how everyone is now suddenly crowding around us. My teammates, we shall do the unexpected to win our first house match. Our newest player will call the shots. The fate of our first house cup match is in the hands of our new chaser, SweetEmmzySouls. Oh, I like how we're all shocked, and I'm shocked! Oh my goodness, all the pressure's on me! And I also completed the chapter! You can borrow my wizard chess set anytime, but all I can think about today is Quidditch. Paint your face! Today is the first house match! Nothing like a Quidditch match to put a smile on your face. I don't know if I can keep my mind on wizard chess with the first Quidditch house match today. That's exactly why I invited you to play, so I can crush you at wizard chess, while your mind is elsewhere. Murphy! Nothing like a game of wits to remind you of the importance of strategy. It's what sets apart the winners from the losers. And we gotta have another dramatic pan-in again. There's a lot of Murphy pan-ins. The champs from the chumps. The high flyers from the low. Wait, is this invitation to play chess just a ploy to get me to use your Thimbleweed Shuffle in the match today? Do you think my inviting you here is all a ploy? It's a ploy or know you're a true friend. I don't have enough friendship points, so basically I don't really have much to say about this choice, so yes, I think it's just another one of your strategies. And that shows how far you've come in recognizing strategy. To think before you met me, you hadn't a clue. Only you could turn being caught into a compliment. Listen, I wouldn't be pushing the Thimbleweed Shuffle unless I thought it would set up a chance to score. I happen to know that Orion chose Hufflepuff's newest chaser to lead our house to victory today. You know, it's supposed to be unexpected that I'm calling the shots. That's Orion's whole plan. Orion never has a whole plan. He goes with whatever strikes him in the moment. Sometimes, it's a straight bludger. Murphy, you're not helping. Don't fret. There's a less than 1.3% chance Slytherin will not know what role you've been given in today's match. But there is still a lot of pressure on me. Let me tell you why that's a good thing while I beat you at wizard chess. Checkmate! Again? You're impossible to defeat! Not true, but making you think so is part of my strategy. What were you saying about the pressure, knowing all eyes are on you, being seen as an underdog? You were talking about you, weren't you? Of course, you know how much I like talking about me. Besides, today is my first house match too, you know? It's easy to forget because you never seem nervous. Impressive, given I'm nervous 43.4% of the time. Oh wow, that seems pretty high. 43.4%? Really? Listen, I talk a good game. I talk a brilliant game. But when I come into a new spot, I know what I'm up against. How I'll be remembered when I leave. But you're just only gonna commentate stuff. Not as that wizard with the dashing haircut. Or that wizard with the stellar commentary skills. Or that wizard who's a Quidditch genius and will kick your bum at wizard chess. No, it will always be that wizard in the wheelchair. Which I am, of course, but I'm all of those other things too. So I'm always trying to show everyone all that I am, all at once, and all at the moment I met them. Or I meet them. Perhaps it's why I'm so quick to push my words and ideas out into the Quidditch world. Ideas? Like the Thimbleweed Shuffle? I'm done selling you on it. Sincerely, it's up to you. But go out on that pitch and show everyone who you want them to remember, and waste no time. You've given me a lot to think about, Murphy. When will you realize I'm your best mate and you should just start calling me McNully? Perhaps when I finally defeat you at wizard chess. So, never then? What about we play gobstones then? I play quite a lot. Gobstones? I gave it up years ago. I love how his face even says gobstones. Ah, child's play. It's too much of a baby game to me. It's nothing but distracting and detracting. No strategy, no style, no fun. I'll stick to wizard chess, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your advice just now. I suppose I should go and get ready for the match. I need to prep too. See you in the sky, Emzy. I know you'll make the best choice for the team. Oh, Hagrid's coming over. Big day for the both of you. Oh, big day for the both of you. First house match. Sorry to interrupt your game of wizard chess. We finished playing. I finished winning is what Emzy meant to say. Have you come to wish us luck, Hagrid? Course, but I got a message for Emzy too. Professor Sprout wants to see you. Is it about something serious? Depends on how serious your head of house is about Quidditch. Okay, that was a very dramatic pan-in, zooms effects on the trophy case though. But anyways, Professor Sprout, you wanted to see me? Is it good or bad? Now I'm a bit worried. Yes! You are Hufflepuff's newest chaser after all, Miss Spirits. As head of house, I take much pride in our fine Hufflepuff Quidditch team. Today is quite an exciting day for you, I imagine. Can't wait to play. I wish I had more time. I've had a lot of practice, so I think I am ready to play. And I'm a bit excited and nervous and everything. But yeah, I had a lot of practice, so I feel like I'm ready. Yes, I can't wait to play Quidditch in front of the whole school. And I cannot wait to cheer on Hufflepuff to victory. I quite liked attending Quidditch matches as a young witch, back when Professor McGonagall and I were classmates. She used to play, until a foul committed by a Slytherin injured her greatly. Not that all Slytherins engage in foul play, of course, though I do hope our team teaches them a lesson today. Consider it your first step towards toppling Ravenclaw, Hogwarts' reigning Quidditch champions. Erica Raff is on the Ravenclaw team. I'm told she's a force to be reckoned with. Then you must persevere if we're to bring the Quidditch Cup home to Hufflepuff. I've always walked past the Quidditch Cup, but I've never seen it up close. Imagine what it would be like to raise it proudly once Hufflepuff's matches have been won. But we don't have to win every match to win the cup, only to score the most Quidditch points of any house. Winning is lovely, though a measure of a Hufflepuff's team loyalty and hard work. Let's try to win today, shall we, Miss Spirits? Yes, Professor Sprout. Best of luck, and enjoy. I know you'll make Hufflepuff proud. I expected our changing room to be buzzing on the day of the first Quidditch house match. It was. I asked everyone to clear out and give us a moment. Is everything alright? Your message mentioned a gift. Gifts take on all forms. Most are intangible, but this gift is not. What is this gift? Ah! Here, MC Spirits, are your official Quidditch robes. Oh my goodness! Oh, why am I getting so happy about new clothes? But it's got the logo. I'm actually excited. I can't wait to try on the Quidditch robes. Because I mean, I've been wearing like tracksuit jumpers and tracksuit pants. And like maybe an old school sleeveless, or not sleeveless, like, you know, those quarter sleeve shirt type of things? Like, you know, the other outfits I've been wearing during practice and trying to get into the Quidditch team, but like, I'm so okay, I gotta stop fangirling over clothes. My very own Hufflepuff Quidditch robes! Yeah, that's my face. Inside and out. Now, let us talk of Quidditch and of the robes that cocoon champions. Woo! Looks so cool! I love it. Now, in your Quidditch robes, do you feel ready to lead the team's moves in our first house match? Not ready, yes ready, or do you feel ready? Do you feel I'm ready? I think I'm ready, 100%. Or 90%. Yes, I feel ready to lead. I certainly look ready to lead. The outfit just gives confidence. I am pleased you are embracing the challenge. But why choose me? If you want to do something unexpected in the match, there are other options. I chose you because you did not want to be chosen. Okay, that's... Yeah, you always gotta go for the ones that don't, like... Oh, it's kind of like school where, like, the teachers want to try and encourage you to answer a question even if you don't know it. It's like, there's all these kids raising their hands like, oh, I know the answer, and then the one person who doesn't have the hand raised, they'll be like, oh yeah, you, the one that doesn't have your hand raised. Just like you don't want to break curses, but still you do. I'm breaking curses because I'm trying to find my brother, because I feel like my brother's involved. You don't know. Perhaps I like breaking curses. Yeah, my personality's a wild card. But wouldn't you like it better if curses didn't exist at all? If evil didn't exist at all? Evil as purpose, or yes, of course. I mean, sometimes, wouldn't you just like a world of no evil? Yes, of course I wish there were no curses or evil in the world. Who wouldn't want that? Evil curse casters. I'm still not sure what you're getting at. I thought Sky was hard to read, but you're hard to figure out too, Orion. Perhaps you and Sky are more alike than you think. Sky is all routines and regimens, learning the rules, justifying ways to bend them. I grew up with no rules, no structure, no home. No home? Well, where did your family live? No family. Oh, now I feel bad for Orion. He has no... Oh, he's like an orphan. He's been living on the streets. And he had to work hard to get to where he is. Oh, my goodness. I'm just guessing. But his backstory, his origin stories is probably very, very sad. You're an orphan? I prefer parent-free. Quidditch gave me a family, and so you are my family. Oh, that's so cheesy, but so sweet. Like, the fact that he's made a metaphorical family. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You're gonna make me cry, Orion. Does the rest of our Quidditch family know your history? No, but I am trusting you with my story because I want you to trust me. Many doubt my methods, but there's a reason I'm our Quidditch captain. On the path I have traveled, you have no one to follow, and so you lead. You keep a clear head because survival requires it. You do not question where your decisions will take you because you do not have a destination. You might say I have been inspired broom surfing through life, and it has not failed me. Is this your way of saying that I should be inspired broom surfing through the match today? No, I am only saying I trust that you will know the right thing to do. Now go forth and prepare. Let Sky know I am thinking positive thoughts for her. Sky? What's going on? Is something wrong?
Yeah.
She was here earlier. She asked that once we talked that you meet her in the stands. Sky? What's wrong? Orion gave you your Hufflepuff Quidditch robes, I see. Yes. Not aiming to casually wear them out and about, are you? What if I were? I mean, they look cool. I don't wear an I Heart Wigtown jumper when I'm walking around Wigtown is all I'm saying. There's the Sky I know. Sorry, Emzy. Bit out of sorts. Didn't mean to take it out on you. Want to tell me what's troubling you now? No. Sky, today is our first house match. You should be excited. Why should I? You're the Sky Parkin. Quidditch Cup is at stakes, or we get to play together. No, actually, we get to play together. Isn't that exciting? Because we get to play Quidditch together in front of all of Hogwarts. You've been a brilliant coach to me. Also, what is with my face? It looks like I am lost in the clouds. And you've been a smashing student, but not even you can help me with what's happened. Sky, tell me. Can't even bring myself to say it yet. You'll have to guess. I'm out of guesses, Sky. Smashing! I'm out of patience. At least you're laughing. That's progress. It did help to hear you toss out all of those possibilities. Then perhaps now you'll just tell me what's wrong? It's my dad. Oh no! Was he injured again in a Quidditch match? Talk about terrible timing. No, he's here. Decided to come to Hogwarts and surprise me. To see your first house match? Well, that's nice. Why aren't you visiting with him right now? Because I'm hiding, obviously. You guys are just sitting out in the Quidditch stands, hiding? First house match is enough pressure without professional Quidditch star Ethan Parkin in the stands. I didn't tell you, but the whole time I was home, all he could talk about was the Quidditch Cup. Hogwarts Quidditch Cup? While he was recovering from his own Quidditch injury? Right! It was, how's practice going? Tell me about your team. Have you scouted the competition? Perhaps he's just excited for you, Sky. It shows he cares. He cares about winning, about me, upholding the Parkin name. I'm the only daughter. He treats me differently. Differently in a good or bad way? Just differently. I can't let him down. I just want to go out and play Quidditch, but now there's more at stake. I mean, he'll be expecting to see Parkin's pincer. Oh, I see. But that's all up to you. Orion's got you calling the moves. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. No one is, but everyone is. I'm really not, Emzy. I know you'll do what's best in the moment. Robes look good, by the way. They suit you. They'll suit you too, if you ever put them on and get your head back in the game, Sky Parkin. Smashing! Now who's coaching who? We've come this far together, Sky. Forget about your dad being here, and let's just go and play Quidditch. You're right. Better start getting myself ready. Can already hear the pre-match party starting up. Our team has a pre-match party? No, but our fans do. You should check it out. Enjoy your last moments as Just a Curse Breaker. Just a Curse Breaker? After today, you'll be the new Quidditch chaser everyone's talking about. Whoa, look at this! Oh my goodness, we got all the houses all together to party! Oh, this is amazing, I love it. Who do you think will win today? I want to get a good seat for this house match. Today is better than Christmas. Welcome to the party, Emzy. So this is a Quidditch pre-match party? I'm happy you could stop by. I wanted to wish you luck before the match. Not that you'll need it. I'm quite sure I'll need it. Why? You've certainly been practicing enough. Okay, just me looking around and walking away with Penny does kind of look a little sus. Keep this quiet, but Orion wants me to make the major decisions about how our team plays the match. The captain wants to give you that responsibility in your very first house match? He thinks it will be unexpected, and that will give us an advantage over Slytherin. Brilliant! Our house needs every advantage we can to get over Slytherin. I just know there will come a moment when it matters which move I choose for the team. It so happens that Sky and Murphy and Orion have quite different ideas about what that move should be. And there may be more to it than sensibly picking what's best for the match. Each one has a reason close to their heart about the moves they favor. But what could matter more than scoring? Today's match counts towards the Quidditch Cup. And despite wins or losses, the house that scores the most points wins the Quidditch Cup. Sky, Murphy, and Orion all think their moves will set us up to score. But for Murphy, it's about changing others' perceptions about him, proving that his Quidditch strategies work. For Orion, his unorthodox Quidditch leadership is often questioned, so he wants very much to be trusted. And for Sky, it's about proving herself to her Quidditch family. Her dad will actually be at the match. What? Professional Wigtown Wanderer Ethan Parkin is here at Hogwarts? Yes, Penny. Apologies. You know I'm easily distracted by all things Parkin. It's alright. You can't decide for me anyway. But there must be something I can do to help. Also, Face Paint Kid! I see you in the background there! Are you eavesdropping? How many times am I going to see Face Paint Kid in the background just casually eavesdropping on our conversations? There's something you both can do to help me. How did you get over to that spot so quickly? Because he was like a couple meters away from Penny and now boom, right by the wall next to us. He's like a ninja. Are you ever not eavesdropping, Face Paint Kid? My hearing is too brilliant for my own good. Will you help me fire up the crowd? Let's get this party started. I'm just looking at me, Face Paint Kid, and Penny, the three Hufflepuffs, trying to draw the crowd to like hype them up, like get ready for the match of a lifetime. Like Penny, Face Paint Kid, and I all just look crazy. I mean, we're trying to hype everyone else up, and everyone's just standing there being like, Okay, so I actually managed to sway almost everybody. Well, actually, a majority of them, most of them. Look, they're all getting hyped, losing it. They're getting excited for the first ever house match of Hogwarts. And yes, I do see some people still standing there, but at least they're smiling because, like, okay, we get it. We're hype on the inside. And then I still see some that are just standing there confused, like, what do we do? Or like, oh my goodness, really? But hey, yeah, we did it, everybody. Woo! We hyped everyone up, except for two. That ought to do it. This crowd is ready for the first Quidditch house match. I can't wait! Have a great match, Emzy. Make our house proud. Thank you, Face Paint Kid. I'll do my best. Now all we have to do is just go switch back into them because I had to switch out of them just to come to the party because otherwise... Seems like just yesterday you were scoring highest marks on my patented Quidditch quiz. Yes, Emzy's Quidditch success is all because of you, Face Paint Kid. I just see the girl, like the Gryffindor, just cruising on the broom in the back. She's trying to surf the broom. About time someone said so. See you in the stadium. Huh? Shouldn't you be meeting your teammates, Emzy? The countdown to the match is on. But I should have an idea ahead of time about what I'll do in the match when it most counts. The way I see it, you have a choice between two things. And what is that, Penny? But I told you, it's a choice from among 3 Quidditch friends, 3 Quidditch moves. Can't I just do all 3? Make them all happy? But the true choice is between your head and your heart. Choosing with your head means choosing a move based on what you think will lead to success in your match. Choosing with your heart means choosing a move based on whose sentiments inspired you the most. Seems there's no right or wrong answer, but there most certainly will be consequences. So what will you do, Emzy? Choose with your head or your heart? I'm gonna go with my heart because honestly my head and my mind is actually all over the place. I'll choose the move with my heart. Yeah, I'm more of a I guess mostly a sensitive person. I would make choices with the heart than my head. So I would feel the answer, basically. Sky, Orion, and Murphy have personal ties to these moves. I'll lead with my feelings and who I most believe in. It's the It's the intuitive thing to do. Oh, hey. But, okay then. What do you think that was all about? This walked by, looked at me, and then walked away without saying anything. With Erica Raff, you can never tell, but it would seem that Ravenclaw's fiercest speeder knows who you are. How does she know who I am? And she's headed towards the Quidditch Stadium. No doubt she'll be watching your match. I suppose I better head to the changing room and get ready to play. Whoa! Murphy, where'd you come from? Oh my goodness, he was zooming! Zooming Murphy! Emzy, what are you doing here? There's Quidditch to be played! Also, how did he know where I was? The first of your 3 house matches! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Huge stakes await! Massive implications! Don't you know how much of your Quidditch future hinges on what happens on the pitch today? And there he goes. Yes, I think I do. Oh, I already completed chapter 7! Oh, and I got Orion as my diamond buddy now! That means I can hang out with him with meals or gobstones to earn some diamond points from him now. Do you hear the crowd? Sounds like all of Hogwarts is here. I need more broom wax. Who's got broom wax? Someone said Raph is in the stands. Is she? There you are. We were just talking about you. All good things, I hope. Of course. At least 99.3% chance of it was quite positive. Good enough, or what's the other 0.7%? No, I'm curious. What about the other 0.7%? What was the other 0.7% all about? Margin of error. Whatever that means, listen, there's always a little room for improvement. But at what point does one run out of room? No time for mindbenders, Captain. We've our first house match to go and win right now. So this is it? It's time? Right now? Yes. How do you feel about holding the fate of our team in your hands? Ready or unprepared? Nah, at this point, I'm ready. Ready as I'll ever be. Because I've been doing a lot of practice and training for this. I feel ready to go out there and make the big decisions in our first house match. I was 77% convinced you would say that you're ready. Now you're talking like a Parkin. Smashing! I had no doubt you would be ready when the time came. Now, my teammates, let us gather for a moment of vivification before we fly out onto the pitch. Moment of vivification? Yeah, I'm like confused. What is that? What does that word mean? Pep talk. His Orionisms are supposed to be legendary. It's why I'm here. The time has come, my teammates. Remember, for this match, we will take our cues from Emzy once we take flight. Let us go to the Quidditch pitch and make Hufflepuff proud. Oh, we're cheering like, go Hufflepuff, woo! Oh, blimey, I gotta head to the commentary box. Yeah, you better zoom, Murphy. Have a brilliant match, everyone. Give me something to talk about. Dazzle me with strategy. And I'm especially looking forward to watching what you'll do out there, Emzy. Thank you, Murphy. Well, here we go, Emzy. We're all counting on you. I'll do my best not to let anyone down. You have got what it takes to do what it takes, Emzy spirits. Wait, I got what it takes to do what it takes? I'm a bit lost. I'm a bit confused about what you mean. Like, what do you mean by that, Orion? But I guess I'll try to remember that, Captain. What are you all waiting for? The first house match must begin now. Alright, it's decision time. I must choose what I will do on the pitch. Pincer, the Thimbleweed Shuffle, broom surfing. I have to go with my heart here, and they all really do have good points. Orion being an orphan, Murphy wanting to prove that it's not just a wizard in a wheelchair, but the Parkin. Sky's dad's there, and he's expecting it, and so much stress and pressure on Sky to uphold the family name. I have to do this for her. To keep her family proud and happy. Because if they don't see a Parkin's pincer, they'll probably, rouse on her, being like, oh, you're a disgrace. How dare do you not do our special move in the house match? So, for the sake of Sky and her famous Quidditch family, and most importantly her father who's going to be there, I'm going to do the pincer. I wish I could do all 3, but I'll do the Parkin's pincer. I just hope Orion and Murphy won't be mad at me for not picking their moves. But maybe in the next house matches I might choose one of them. But I feel like I have to do Parkin's pincer because of Ethan Parkin. He's there. So, gotta make a good impression. I will go with Parkin's pincer when it matters most, especially to Sky. I want to choose with my heart and do what I believe is best, and that's going with Sky and Parkin's pincer. Should we assume you're saving your speed for the match, Miss Spirits? Sorry, I'm coming, Madam Hooch. I'm ready to play in my first Quidditch house match. Welcome to the first Quidditch Cup match, Slytherin versus Hufflepuff. Put your pumpkin pasties down and your hands together for the Slytherin team! And now, for the Hufflepuff team, with 2 new chasers. That's right, 2 new chasers. Sky Parkin and SweetEmmzySouls. Finally, our referee, Madam Hooch. Grab your binoculars and get ready for the first match of the year! Spirits has the quaffle and a Slytherin chaser in pursuit. We're off to an exciting start. Spirits got to pass the quaffle to Amari before the Slytherin chaser nabs it. Spirits pass the quaffle to Amari, keeping it in Hufflepuff hands. Brilliant strategy! Oh, that is so cool! Like, the bar and the crest is different now, because usually in practices, it'll just be like one Hufflepuff against another Hufflepuff, because the color cresses will be different and in different shades of color. But now because we're versing an actual house, a different house, it's got the green color and the like on the bar and the green Slytherin crest. Oh, that's actually really cool! That's actually pretty cool. I like that little change or update to the little Quidditch match. There's my Hufflepuff house. Hufflepuff has a great chance to win, but the Slytherin's chaser got the quaffle. Oh no! Looks like Spirit's trying to steal the quaffle. A successful theft will improve Hufflepuff's odds by 59%. Spirits nicks the quaffle from Slytherin's chaser like a Nocturne Alley pickpocket. We're now just painting it on Penny. She got the face paint and everything, and she's getting all hyped. She's going crazy. Looks like Slytherin is catching on that Spirits is the one to watch out for in this match. Oh, do they know that I'm the one calling the shots, or are they just still derpy about that part? The Slytherin chasers got the quaffle and a path to the goalpost, but Spirits has other ideas. Spirits will have to nudge the quaffle out of the chaser's hands, or it's 10 points to Slytherin. Spirits' nudge knocks the quaffle right into Parkin's hands. The odds of that working were only 11%. There's our professor, our head of house. Professor Sprout, being happy. Looks like the players are showing signs of fatigue, but the match must go on. Spirits got the quaffle. After that last maneuver, this chaser's got a shot at the goalposts and victory. Spirits lining up to shoot a goal, but the Slytherin keeper won't be easy to beat. Spirits' goal earned 10 points for Hufflepuff! And back to the house again, cheering, like, woo, go Hufflepuff! This first house match could all come down to this next move, and... Oh, is this the move that I picked? Because it's been a while, I was like, oh, when's the move gonna come? Looks like Spirits is setting up a Parkin's pincer! A move invented by teammate Sky Parkin's family! Yes, the Hufflepuff chasers are setting up a Parkin's pincer. Could pulling the pincer lead to more success? We've got Quidditch pro Ethan Parkin in the stands today. No doubt he'll be watching how this turns out. Spirits pinched the Slytherin chaser and quite possibly the match. We got Sky there. She looks a bit happy, so at least I did her move to impress her dad. And what's this now? The snitch has been caught? Who caught the snitch? Hufflepuff wins their very first match, putting them in a good position to win the Quidditch Cup. Woohoo! We did it! Hufflepuff house rules! Our house has got to be celebrating right now. Was Sky's dad watching the match? I heard he was here. We're already on our way to the House Cup match. That was unbelievable! The crowd, the match, the win, all of it! Nothing else like it. So how do you feel after playing in your first house match? Love Quidditch or overwhelmed? Love Quidditch, for sure. That was was amazing! Dangerous, but amazing! I love Quidditch, learning to play, making the team, and now this? It's just what I needed! Brilliant first match, Emzy. Well done! Already you're a great addition to our team. Exciting times ahead for us. Thank you. I'm just happy we won this match for Hufflepuff. Professor Sprout told me herself that she wanted a win today. Everyone gather around. Come on, just let us enjoy the win, Captain. But what are we without spirited team discourse, Sky Parkin? I know the answer. Winners! Yay! Celebrate! Woohoo! We did it! We win! I shall make it fast, but our rousing victory over House Slytherin deserves a few words. And so, it has been a momentous day of Quidditch for all of us. We have won together, guided by the decisions of Emzy spirits alone. But it wasn't my idea that I would be doing the deciding. 240 points to 110. Hufflepuff comes through with a big win. Welcome, McNally. We were just in the middle of something. Right, we were just in the middle of wrapping up. Which is smashing, because Emzy and I need to have a little post-match chat. I need to speak with Emzy as well. Get in the queue. Needing a chat with Emzy is why I'm here. So each of you need to talk to me? Right now? Suppose we chat all together then. Let's head to the pitch. I'll say my piece first. Should not the captain lead this chat? Rubbish! I said I wanted to talk to Emzy before either of you did. I'll speak first. Oh, alright. Let's hear it. A twist! 99.7% unexpected! Carry on, Emzy. We are listening. I've got a feeling you all want to talk to me about my decisions in the match. You should know I went with my heart when I decided which move I'd call when it mattered most. It was a personal choice to go with who made me most believe in their point of view. And that was Sky. And we won, so it all worked out for the best. So you're saying each of us, knowing you'd be making the moves, tried to influence you before the match? Whether you tried to influence me, only each of you know for sure. But you each asked to see me, shared a bit of something personal, and the move you favored did come up. McNally? Orion? Shame on you! Shame on them, also Sky, shame on you, because you kind of also did the same thing. On us? Yeah, my fault's exactly, Murphy. I do not believe in shame. Well-meaning or not, it sounds like we all did the same thing, Sky. Listen, I learned something new in talking with each of you, so it wasn't a bad thing. It was a smashing thing that you and I talked. That's why I wanted to chat, to say thanks for calling Parkin's pincer. Whether you did it for me or not, I know it meant a lot to my dad to see that move in my first house match. I'm glad you approve of my decision. I chose Parkin's pincer because I believe in you, Sky, and I knew it would mean a lot to you. And especially to her Quidditch family. And I'd like to think Parkin's pincer had something to do with us ultimately winning. I don't think it was just the move, I think it was just luck. I should like to think inspired broom surfing would have led to a far greater triumph. Parkin's pincer tripped over my words commentating on that move, instead of the Thimblerig shuffle. How did Parkin's pincer trip over your words other than Thimblerig shuffle? It's Parkin's pincer, it's PP! Thimblerig shuffle's like TS! But everyone, please don't fight. It was our first Quidditch house match. It wasn't my decision to make decisions. You just kind of put me on the spot with that. So we're in agreement that Orion made this happen? I mean, yes and no. I don't think we're in agreement about anything. I am in agreement with myself, and that is what matters. Agreement with yourself? What does that even mean? You know he's going to answer that question with a question, Sky. Have your statistics to support that, McNally? I should have known this would happen, because when I pick the move, that one person is happy, but the other two people who put their faith in me on picking their moves is unhappy. They're upset with me. Stop! Whoa, Facepaint Kid, where'd you come from? Also, is he going to save the day because he eavesdropped on us trying to have a disagreement? Blimey, where did you come from? I said he's a ninja. He probably heard us having a squabble and he's trying to save the day to make sure we don't fully fall apart or break apart. Facepaint Kid is a rather stealthy eavesdropper. At this point, I'm just like, yeah, I can eavesdrop on this conversation no longer. What are you gonna do? Save the day, as I said? Because you eavesdrop on our squabble. I think the rest of us plan on sticking around, but you can go, mate. But I'm Hufflepuff's biggest Quidditch fan. You have to hear me out. Alright, Facepaint Kid, let's hear it. So what I'm saying is, I don't put all of this paint on my face for nothing. Oh, I just thought you do it because that's just your nickname. You created the nickname, so you just do it because that's what you want to be called as, Facepaint Kid. I do it for you. I do it for Quidditch. I'm not the only one. Oh yeah, because Penny does little paint streaks on her cheek too. I remembered when she first introduced me to Quidditch and she painted my face. So please get along. You're heroes to our house, and we need heroes. What about Quidditch commentators? Are we heroes too? Let us say that they are, McNolly. See, you're getting along better already. Thank you, Face Paint Kid, for reminding us how Quidditch brought us together. It had to be done right away. Quite the victory celebration going on in the Great Hall right now. Keep arguing and you'll miss out on the fun. Thanks for the tip. So, shall we all go together in to the Great Hall then? We shall, I suppose. I'm in. Let's go. Congratulations! Brilliant match! Look! Our new chaser is here! I told you that you want to stop by! I'm just impressed with all the Hufflepuffs here! They all got their Quidditch equipment and everything! But blimey, Face Paint Kid wasn't joking! Of course he's never joking, he is serious! Look at this brilliant turnout from our house! That just shows how much our house loves Quidditch. And look at the pride in our Hufflepuff Quidditch team! And look at how everyone's looking at the three of you like you're rock stars! Like we're famous amongst the Quidditch folk. And look at how everyone's looking at me for arriving with rock stars! Yeah, that just kind of now makes you an accessory to fame. And look at... Yes, Murphy, we can see it all. Support can be quiet or exuberant, but it is always powerful. Right, I'm glad we all came here together. Let us go and celebrate our Quidditch win with our housemates. So here's me, just playing with the bludgers. We got Orion talking Face Paint Kid. We got Sky and Murphy cheering on the Hufflepuff students. Oh, now this is what I call a party. How we're all getting along well together and socializing. This is just perfect. Chatting with our house's Quidditch fans has got me excited all over again about the match. So are you saying if you had to play all over again, you'd choose the same move in the match? Make the same choice or no, I choose differently? I was really having a hard time picking which move to go for, so I would probably keep it the same. As disappointing as it'll sound to the others, who are hoping that I would change my move, I'd like to make the same choice. We won after all, and I feel like no matter what choice I would have picked, we still would have won. And think of all those points we scored. Points are what matter if we're to win the Quidditch Cup. Smashing! That's what I was hoping you'd say. We're not going to go down this road again, are we? It is a long and twisted road to travel. Let us not escalate any discord here. Remember, it is a Hufflepuff celebration. Oh! What do we have here? Oh, okay, wow. We got some Ravenclaws to come crash the party, as Murphy just said now. Look, it just crashed our party. Erica Roth again? She and her mates passed by me at the pre-match party. Yeah, it was like so awkward. She just stood there, looked at me, and then walked away. I feel like she was giving me daggers. And then what happened? Ralph stopped and looked at me, and then just walked away. What? Ralph can't do that. She can. Oh, okay, that was just weird. And she and her Ravenclaw Quidditch mates can't just sit over there and ignore us. Well, they're not really ignoring, they're just kind of looking at us. They're just watching us from a distance. But I feel like they're still a bit closer to us, so we gotta be careful with our tone and what we say, because, I mean, she could possibly overhear us. They are. What are you so excited about, McNolly? A relevant, riveting rivalry to talk about Ravenclaw is the team to beat this year. Indeed, Ralph and her mates are playing mind games. Then let's win. Let's put my decisions today, whether you like them or not, behind us. Let's be a united front. I concur. Right, I'm in too. I'm not even on the team, and I'm in. So what's next? Practice, of course. Right now? It is a wise solution. Ralph cannot play mind games with us if we are not here. Did Orion just call me wise? Bet you were surprised to hear that coming from him. This united front idea of yours might just work out after all, Emzy. Let's head to the pitch. Ralph and her mates did what in the Great Hall? Practice makes perfect. Let's see. Am I the only one still tired after our first house match? Let us begin practice, my teammates. Right, we got a ravishing, riddling rivalry brewing. A what? Isn't that what McNolly called it, Emzy? A relevant, riveting rivalry, he called it, with Erica Roth and the Ravenclaws. Right, what Emzy said. Let's play Quidditch. Smashing practice, Emzy. Thanks, but I think I got a splinter. Ouch, that's rotten. Time to trade in this wretched shooting star broom you've been borrowing from Hooch's stash. Trade it in for what? A different wretched shooting star? Just telling you what you're riding isn't the broom of a Quidditch champion is all. I should go and see Madame Pomfrey about this splinter. Gather around, my teammates. I have one last announcement before we depart the pitch. I have learned who we shall be playing in our second house match. Smashing! Tell us, Captain. First, let me tell you about our opponents. And so, the house we shall play next is... Drumroll, please. Gryffindor! Thought so. They're the fastest on their brooms this year. I mean, yeah, they're Gryffindor, so of course they'll be the best. How do you know? McNally can't help but spout his scouting reports at me every time I fly by his box. Even coming off with a big win in our first house match, we'll have our work cut out for us. So what do? How do we prepare? For you, answer's easy. You're going to need a better broom. Well, challenge accepted. Okay, we're back with another timed event special adventure, searching for a comet. Ready to fly through the sky on a comet and conquer the Quidditch competition? Complete a capper with your Quidditch crew to learn a special new Quidditch move that you can only do on your new comet broom. Emzy, look at what I've got! Is that a new broom? Not just any new broom, a brand new Comet 260 broom! Looks cool. My dad left it for me as a gift to congratulate me after winning our first house match. Well, that was rather thoughtful. Wait until you see what move I can do on the Comet 260. Yes, let's see what's so special about this broom. I'm actually really curious about this move. You don't already know what's so special about comets? Yeah, hello, I don't own a broom myself, so how do I have the knowledge of other brooms? Perhaps not. You know I've never had a broom of my own. And you know I am borrowing that shooting star that's giving poor Emzy here splinters. Then let me tell you about this comet broom. You know a lot about comet brooms, Sky. They're a Parkin family favorite. And Orion told us we'll be facing Gryffindor next, the fastest house at Hogwarts. Flying at high speeds, a breaking charm can make the difference between a win and loss. And all comet brooms have a patented Horton Keach breaking charm cast upon them. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing Horton Keach. Or Keach? However it's pronounced, okay? I will apologize. So how does it work? Is it that the comet's breaking charm gives you more movement control? Yes. Let me show you that special move I was telling you about. The breaking charm makes it possible. Yes, let's see it! What am I looking at exactly? She's just going backwards and forwards, swinging around. But I look impressed! Smashing, right? It's called broom drifting! Oh, that's what it was. That's why you were circling around backwards and forwards. You were just drifting on a broom. Broom drifting? When do you use it in a Quidditch match? Say, I need to shake a few chases off my tail. I speed up, then break fast, drifting to sides so fast that they'll fly on by before they even know what's happened. You can broom drift on any comet broom, but that was the first I've tried it on this broom. Smashing! It was quite a sight. What a great surprise, Sky. What? This isn't the surprise I called you here for. I thought it was. I thought the surprise was, I got a new broom, and I'm here to show it off. But it's not? Emzy, do you really think I'm the kind of mate who call you here just to show off? Yes, it's in your nature, no. I feel like it's yes coming from you, but also what's going on in the background? Is that a puppy? Oh, it's so cute! Look at it running across the field. Oh, where is it? There it is! Off it goes! Anyways, yes. Definitely 100%. It's just like you to want to show off your Quidditch skills on a smart new broom. You're right, it is just like me. No denying it. But that would be wretched of me, showing off on a new comet while a shooting star is giving you splinters? My borrowed broom is a bit of a bother. Which brings me to my surprise for you. I'm listening. Now that I'll be playing Quidditch on a Comet 260, I won't be needing the Comet 220 I've sometimes been using. So wait, you had a Comet 220 and you only learned to broom drift on the 260? You never thought about trying it on the 220 before? It's a Parkin family hand-me-down, from my brothers to me. And now I'd like for you to have it, Emzy. A broom of my own? And it's a Comet 220? Even if it's a hand-me-down, it's still worth it. You deserve it! You're a Quidditch chaser for Hufflepuff now. You need a proper racing broom. A comet will give you an advantage, and that gives our house an advantage. Sky, this means so much! How can I ever thank you? Broom drift with me at practice today, that's how. Let's broom drift all the way to the Quidditch Cup. Now you're talking. Come on, you got a comet broom waiting for you in the changing room. I can't wait to practice Quidditch on a comet broom of my own. What's with Sky's face? I feel like something has happened. Sky, what's wrong? It's gone! What's gone? Gone? Left it right over there, leaning up against my cabinet. Perhaps it was moved? Let's look around. The comet broom I wanted to give you is definitely not here. Perhaps it will turn up. We can look again after practice. It'll turn up, alright. Got a hunch who took it. Took it? You think someone took the broom by mistake? I don't think it was a mistake. After practice, the two of us are getting your comet broom. Ooh! This is your plan, Sky? You can't just walk into another house's common room. Emzy, if I recall, technically we did walk into another house's common room, I believe, earlier during the year, to get a quill from a certain Slytherin house, but technically you shrunk yourself to walk in through the door until the coast is clear. You then grew back to normal size, so how is sneaking into this living room any different to sneaking into the Ravenclaw room? I go wherever I want. Besides, everyone is at dinner, except this bloke. Oh, Oh, if there's someone there, we're not really sneaking in. Out, please. Move along now. Hey, you're not Ravenclaws. I mean, it's pretty obvious by my color uniform and the color shirt and logo that Sky's wearing. And you're not a Quidditch star, mate. Out, please. Sky just being the boss and laying down the law and telling him what to do and stuff. Sky Parkin? I'll get you my dad's autograph if you leave now and tell no one. An autograph from Wigtown Wanderer Ethan Parkin? Brilliant! Wow, that felt too easy. Sky, being the kid of a professional Quidditch player may get you some allowances in the Quidditch world. But we can't just walk into the Ravenclaw common room and kick out Ravenclaws. Sure we can. Just did. I had to promise Ethan Parkin autographs to several Ravenclaws today to get us in here. Wow, you've certainly been busy. What are we even doing here? What does this have to do with the missing comet broom? We're here to find where Erica Raff has hidden it. You think Erica Raff stole the comet broom and hid it here? Right, and I'll tell you why while we start searching. Okay, so I'm just looking at a statue, and Sky is just looking at a globe, a galaxy-filled globe, which looks pretty, by the way. Ravenclaw's room is actually really well done, like it's beautiful. If I known this room would have been perfect, I might have went for Ravenclaw, but I have to stick with my Hufflepuff nature at heart. But also, we're just standing around and looking at stuff. How's this called searching? This is no way to search a room for a broom. But we've got no proof that Raph even took the Comet 220 from our changing room, or that she hid it here. Emzy, Ravenclaw is the reigning Quidditch Cup champions. And you joining our house team has made the team to beat this year. So the last thing Raph would want is you having the advantage of a better racing broom. And what better place to hide it than the Ravenclaw common room where we're not supposed to be? But we don't know that Raph knows the missing comet broom was yours, or that you plan to give it to me. We don't know that Raph doesn't know that. Sky, this is not how one goes about solving a mystery. Perhaps not a cursed vault mystery, but this is a Quidditch mystery. Still, when you're somewhere you shouldn't be, and you don't find the thing you're searching for, it's time to leave. But we've only just begun to search. Drastic times call for drastic measures. Drastic measures? Well, Flipendo! Why did she suddenly whip out a wand to scream Flipendo? Oh my goodness, Sky! You crazy! It'll be faster to search this way. Let's flip everything in the room that we can until we uncover your comet broom. Alright, I'm in or no way. Stop it, I'm crazy too, okay? If she gets to be wild, I'll get to be wild. Well, we've come this far, we might as well. Flipendo! Oh. Smashing, Emzy! Keep at it and we'll find this broom. What in the world is that ruckus? Uh-oh, we're in trouble. I hear Flitwick coming this way. Hold on, is that a broom bristle I see over here? Sky, we have to go now. Got the bristle, let's dash. Hi, Professor Flitwick. You wanted to see me? Miss Parkin is on her way as well. I suppose you know why I've called you here. I suppose it's not about our marks and charms class. I saw you and Miss Parkin as you were running from the Ravenclaw common room. Yep, we're busted. Sorry, Professor Flitwick. Are you and Miss Parkin responsible for the mess that was left behind? It was on Sky, only me, or both me and Sky? Well, I mean, it was both of us, but I'm not gonna throw Sky under the bus, so I'll take the whole blame. Don't blame Sky, it was all my fault. Not true, I was casting the knockback jinx too. Sky, I didn't see you come in. I had it covered. Can't let you take the blame alone. If we're caught together. I'm disappointed that the two of you were sneaking into the Ravenclaw common room at all. You know that it's against the rules to be in the common room of another house. We had good intentions. We were looking for a stolen item. You can explain while we review. Review what? The responsible use of the knockback jinx. That's enough review, and I've heard enough of your explanations for upending the Ravenclaw common room. We'll stay out of the Ravenclaw common room from now on, Professor Flitwick. Right, because the broom isn't hidden there. Perhaps the broom hasn't been hidden at all. Perhaps it's just been accidentally misplaced or simply lost. It's something to consider. Consider staying out of trouble, please, or I won't excuse you so easily next time. Thank you, Professor. We've got Quidditch practice now, but we'll think about your lost broom theory. Lost broom? I've got some thoughts, all right. What model of broom is Ralph flying these days? I'm asking my mom and dad for a Comet 260 for Christmas. Did you see Sky's new broom? Your Comet 260 is getting quite a lot of attention. You'll have your Comet soon, too. We'll show Erica Raph. You still think Raph is to blame for taking the broom? Yes, she's our fiercest rival on quite possibly Hogwarts' fiercest Quidditch team. Rather clever too, so I hear. Makes sense she'd be looking for ways to slow us down. Especially when we need speed to win our second house match. Raph would know who we're facing next. What into question. Let's practice. Just forget it. But when we forget, we fail to remember. It might be faster if we just tell Orion what's going on, Sky. Yes, perhaps I can help. Consider me the captain of your troubles. Please begin. I see. What do you see? I see that it is our time for our practice to begin. Had a feeling this would get us nowhere. Patience, my friends. Practice first. We have our second house match to prepare for. My thoughts about your missing broom will follow. I always see things more clearly after an inspiring team practice. So, do you think Raph stole the missing broom? Or someone else? Or do you think it's just lost or misplaced? I think, SweetEmmzySpirits, that we can recover your lost broom. I shall reveal my plan soon. Oh, I completed part 1! Part 2, the mystery of the missing comet continues, but now your Quidditch crew is on the case. Did you hear? The Quidditch house rankings are in. Where does my house stand after the first round of house matches? I should update my patented Quidditch quiz. I'm sorry that I won't have much time to catch up before Quidditch practice, Penny. Orion has promised to reveal his plan about how to find my missing comet broom. I didn't even know you had a broom until I heard it was gone. It was a gift from Sky, but it disappeared before she could give it to me. But if Orion thinks he knows how to find it, why not tell you at once? Let's just say I'm finding my Quidditch friends have unusual approaches to tackling mysteries. Is that frustrating for you? You're quite experienced with mysteries. It's frustrating or no, it's alright. Well, I guess it's alright. I'm not angry or frustrated. I'll learn something from their odd methods that I can apply to the cursed vaults. Yeah, maybe I might learn something off of them. And I'm lucky to have teammates who are so eager for me to have a broom of my own. Not just any broom, a comet broom. They're special. Sky showed me how she can broom drift on a comet broom. If we define my comet, I can broom drift too. Sky says it would give our Hufflepuff an advantage in our second house match. And what about the rumor going around that Erica Raph stole the broom? Wait, rumor? There's been a rumor going around? I was hoping you could tell me more, Penny. I've only just learned it's become a rumor at Hogwarts. So everyone is spreading this rumor about Raph stealing my broom, but we don't know who started it. Perhaps it's Sky who started it, or perhaps Raph does have the broom and someone who knows it let it slip. And I see Facepaint Kid in the background just copying Penny. Did he eavesdrop on the conversation? Sky really is convinced Raph took the comet, but Orion believes the broom is just lost. Which theory do you believe? Raph took the comet or the comet is lost? I can't create false accusations on a story that might not even be true, so I'll say it's just lost. I mean, it could be lost. I don't want to use false accusation. I'm with Orion. I think the comet was lost or misplaced somehow. Yeah, you can't use false accusations until you have the full evidence, the full truth. Then perhaps if you keep searching, it'll turn up. I hope we find it soon. Sky told me the comet's breaking charm can make the difference between a win and loss. And now Hufflepuff is the one to beat, tied for first place after the first house matches. I've been so caught up in the mystery of the missing broom, I hadn't checked the house rankings. Then please find the broom so you can get your head back into the game. Sometimes I forget I'm talking to a Quidditch superfan. I'm a superfan of you too, Emzy. And I'd love to help you find the broom, but I promised Hagrid I'd help him wrangle some lost Hufflepuffs. I've got to go to Quidditch practice anyway. Good luck finding the comet broom. Thanks. Good luck finding the Hufflepuffs. Wow! Rude. Hey! I like how I'm now just chilling on the ground like that. But wait, it looked like I was falling forwards. How did I suddenly land on my back? Or my booty? Like, how did I look like I fell backwards when Erica pushed me? It looks like I fell forwards. But also, it would be extra slippery and extra painful because of the snow and ice everywhere. I guess we know what Erica Raph thinks of the rumor that she stole of your... Guess we know what Erica Raph thinks of the rumor that she stole your comet broom. Yep. Her reaction is physical. I can't find my beater's bat. Do you think Raph stole it? Hey, I found an extra beater's bat in the changing room. Have you heard the rumors about the missing broom? I wish you'd been there to see it. Raph knocked me down and just kept on going. Raph did the same thing to me when I was a first year too. That was before she even knew who I was. Erica Raph knows who you are now. Were there any doubt? Smashing! Then it's working! What's working, Scott? What did you do? What's working? I've been the one telling everyone how Raph stole your comet broom. Sky, why would you start spreading that rumor all around Hogwarts? Because that's how you find a broom. Haven't you ever started a rumor to break a curse? No! Not like that! I haven't started a rumor. I just kind of follow whatever rumors that were already there. The hidden rumors. I would follow the hidden rumors. I'm quite sure I haven't. The mind of Sky Parkin fascinates me. Listen, we're tied for first place right now. To stay there, we have to speed up the broom investigation. Had to get Raph's attention, let her know we're onto her so that she'll return the comet broom. But we don't know yet if there's any truth to the rumor. Right, but at least now things are getting interesting. Here's how. Point is, let's not fear the wrath of Raph. You'll be broom drifting right past her on your comet broom soon enough. Orion, you said you had a plan to find the broom. Indeed, and we shall speak of the lost comet again after practice, which we must begin now. I hope Quidditch practice has provided everyone with more clarity. If by more clarity you mean more shooting star splinters, then yes. I hope we find the comet soon. I'm sticking with my Erica Raph theory, but I'd still like to hear Orion's plan. Let us all meet in the Quidditch stand shortly. There we shall find the missing comet broom. Alright, we're here, Orion. Now what? Now we search for the lost comet broom. So you still think the broom is lost, and that it's here somewhere in the Quidditch stands? Indeed, if it is fated to be here. Fate doesn't help win Quidditch championships, but finding Emzy a better broom just might. What about you, Emzy? Do you believe in fate? I believe in fate, believe in coincidence, or only believe in myself? Not in just myself. I mean, there's possible fate to believe in. I believe in fate. I have a purpose at Hogwarts. My brother, the cursed vaults, even Quidditch, it's all connected. We are all connected, and I believe we shall connect with your lost broom. Well, I believe if we're going to search through all of the Quidditch stands, we better get started. Though I doubt Raph hid the broom here. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. No, we shall all search together from right where we are. I love how Sky and I are like so confused, like what did he mean? Search while we all stand in place? How do you mean? Yeah, like we're just standing around doing nothing? That's your plan? Follow your mind and follow my lead. So I get the feeling neither of you have much experience with searching for things. We're chasers. We don't search. We chase. Just because the broom is not here does not mean we did not find it. That's exactly what it means, Orion. Perhaps we should take a break and regroup. Right. Play some more Quidditch and then get back to the case of the missing comet. Case of the missing comet? I've got to get in on this. Murphy, what are you doing here? Joining a case-solving Quidditch crew, I think. Searching for brooms and for answers. Unraveling mysteries and more. The only thing the three of you are missing is... What are we missing, Murphy? You? Oh, we have to try and answer his question. Patience? The comet broom? Strategy, of course. Follow me to the Great Hall. Part 2 done. Oh, we're halfway there. Part 3. They're good at Quidditch, but bad at mysteries. You, Sky, Orion, and Murphy embark on a comet caper. Comet caper? Comet capper. Tomato, tomato. Any crop pups running through here? Will we ever find these crop pups? Everyone is complimenting my face paint today. So, I was in my commentary box when I saw the three of you in the stands doing nothing. And then I thought, what are the odds that the three of you would be in the stands doing nothing? And then I calculated those odds to be only 8.4%. And then you decided to join us. I did. So you say you were searching your minds for a missing comet broom? Orion's idea, of course. Brooms have been found in less likely places than the far reaches of one's psyche, Sky. I challenge you to provide statistics on that, Orion. Wouldn't our time be better spent searching? Murphy, you said we need a strategy to find the missing comet. Of course we do. I'll break it down for you by the numbers. I can put my broom searching calculations on a scroll if it will help. But to find the broom, we must keep our minds clear and uncluttered by calculations. Or we could stop strategizing and philosophing and just go flipendo some more stuff until it turns up. Which do you think is the best search approach, Emzy? Strategic, mindful, or physical? Well, maybe I should give strategic a try, because I mean, I tried Orion's mindful strategy and Sky's physical strategy, and look at where it got me. So I do think Murphy is right. We need a solid strategy to find the comet broom. And it's the point of strategy I haven't even tried. It's the tactic I haven't tried, because I tried your other two tactics, and you know what happened. We did nothing with Orion and got in trouble with Sky. But Emzy, I'm tickled you've learned so much from me. You're quite welcome. I shall respect your flawed wisdom, Emzy spirits. Flawed wisdom? I may be a flawed person, but still. Why you gotta be so salty that I haven't picked your choice? None of you understand how to solve Quidditch mysteries. Yeah, I only know how to solve cursed vaults mysteries. Listen, we make a fine team on the pitch. Even if we disagree, can't we find a way to work as a team now? Oh, there is Raph and her minions. What is going on? What is happening? It's like a stare down or something? Between Sky and Erica? Kinda looks like it. So awkward. Well, look at this! a mood breaker, like, you know, break the tension. Keep a cool, happy mood vibe going. A cheerful, chippy one. Along with myself, the completely impartial Quidditch commentator. Unbiased and objective. Neutral and knowledgeable. Fair yet fervent. Forthright. Yet heard any good rumors lately, Raph? Take that silence and walking away as a yes. Do you think it's that Erica Raph doesn't like to talk? Or Sky has been doing much of the talking lately? Yes, Sky started a rumor that Raph stole the missing comet broom. Only because I believe it to be true. That's what the staring contest was all about? Yeah, it was like so awkward. It's like daggers and tension cutting with a knife. Like, what was all that? How did you not know, McNally? Whole school is talking about it. And I feel like Raph instantly knew who started the rumor straight off the bat. That's why she came over to us and mostly looked at Sky. I was in the box all day practicing my silky smooth commentary voice. Why do you need to practice? You're pretty much a chatterbox all 24/7. But if anything should motivate us to work as a team now, it was the glares of those Ravenclaw players. Right, we need to be a united front. I'm in. And I as well. You know my impartiality is just for show. Then let's find out what happened to the comet broom so we can get back to what we're best at together. And what is that? Sharing wisdom? I don't think it's that. Spreading rumors? No, definitely not that. But it's kind of like the same thing with, Murphy. Excellent hair. What? Quidditch! Too bad we can't approach this mystery like we do a Quidditch match. What if we can? Murphy, what does that mean? It means I know where we all need to go next if we're going to find your broom. To approach this mystery like a Quidditch match, we need to start where the team starts. The changing room. Alright, I'm on board with this so far. And before a match, you often review Quidditch moves on this very blackboard, correct? Indeed, but the blackboard is empty. Oh, I don't think he's seen the trick. Wait until you see what Murphy can do with an empty blackboard. Through magic. I've seen it before, it's amazing. Ooh! So what do you think? Is brilliant, rotten, or confusing? Well, I don't have enough diamond friendship points to say it's brilliant, so I'm gonna be honest and say it's confusing, because I don't want to be mean and says it's rotten. Also, I like the little stick figures on the board, it's so cool. I like how the blonde one's supposed to be Erica, the blue one's Sky, wheelchair is Murphy, the one on the top left is supposed to be Orion, and I like how I'm just a blank stick figure. A blank stickman. I'm confused, but I know I can count on you to talk and talk and talk until I get your point. That's exactly what my mom says. What is this that we are looking at, McNally? A record of what we know about MZ's missing comet broom. Now we can review the major moves like a team would before a Quidditch match. That crew on the end, is that supposed to be us? Yes, you can't expect me to be a brilliant Quidditch commentator and a brilliant sketch artist. You can be all things, if you believe. I just realized I've got no hair. Or face. It's a work in progress. Code word because you're the main character, so it doesn't have a permanent look or design. So then, what was supposed to come next? The four of us victoriously holding a comet broom, winning the match, to put it in Quidditch terms. A visualization. I see. Then I know what must come next, if we are to win this match. A moment of vivification. I know I certainly feel better after that moment of vivification. I don't. Now we're just wasting time we could be using to trap Erica Ralph into a confession. Though that might be complicated if it turns out she didn't steal the comet broom. I'd put chances at less than 1.1% that Ralph would cop to a crime she didn't commit. Remember, it is possible that there has been no crime committed at all. Things are not always as they seem. Things are not always as they seem? Do you know something that we don't, Orion? I know that a cat is only a cat until it is a cauldron. You think someone's transfigured something as special as a comet broom into an ordinary cat? Or an ordinary cauldron? Cats and cauldrons are special in their own ways. But we may be onto something, the idea of things not always being as they seem. So you're thinking if we can't turn up the comet broom, let's transfigure something into a comet broom. Well, I didn't quite say that. Smashing! Let's try it! Brilliant! Off to the transfiguration classroom! So what shall we try to transfigure into a comet broom? Whatever it is, we'll have to do it quickly. Professor McGonagall will be teaching a class soon. Let's transfigure McGonagall's chair. It's made of wood, and broomsticks are made of wood. But McGonagall will know her chair is missing. Then let's get an owl in here. Owls fly, and they're fast. I do need a fast-flying broom if we're to defeat the fastest house at Hogwarts in our next house match. But aren't owls to be transfigured into opera glasses? That's an actual lesson. One less pair of opera glasses in the world. Who cares? Those who require focus at the opera shall care. We really ought to hurry before McGonagall arrives. I I'd have to run about and transfigure 10 things by now, but McNally wants to be strategic about it. With your marks, you'd have transfigured 10 things by now, Sky. Listen, we need to stick together as a team. Approach the mystery as we do a Quidditch match, remember? Indeed, we have strayed from our path. What does one need to play Quidditch? Easy! Brooms, hoops, quaffle, bludgers, bats, snitch. There's the Quidditch connection. Goldfinch into golden snitch is a transfiguration lesson. Is it? Smashing! This is definitely not a mystery-solving technique I'd recommend. Nothing mysterious about it. Once we do this, you'll have a comet broom, Emzy. We have come this far together. Let us together transfigure a goldfinch into a comet broom. Whoa! What's going on? What's happening? What happened? That's not a comet broom. Yeah, what is that? It's bouncing all over the place. It's mad. Nor is it a goldfinch. Orion, what did we just do? It's like it coming through like in a blink of an eye. I think we've transfigured the goldfinch into an actual comet. How do we stop it? Just try and change it back. Oh, there's McGonagall. To the rescue. Yeah, we're in trouble. What do you have to say for yourselves? Thank you, sorry, or you shouldn't have done that. Thank you? For saving us? Thank you. You really saved us, Professor McGonagall. We could have gotten boinked by that comet. I saved this goldfinch. You were fortunate to be in its vicinity. Sometimes we are all goldfinches. What? Sometimes your little wise words are very confusing. Pardon me, Mr. Amari. What Orion means is, we were trying to turn the bird into a broom. I bet McGonagall is like, well, why? Bird into a broom? It's a long story. All of your stories are long stories, Mr. McNally. The four of you can explain on our way to Professor Dumbledore's office. Madam Hooch, what are you doing here? Are we off the Quidditch team? I'll be grounded forever. Professor McGonagall has informed me of your dangerous antiques in the Transfiguration classroom. My understanding is that it involves a comet broom that has gone missing from the Quidditch changing room. That's when Professor Dumbledore called me. Madam Hooch and I would like to hear what has happened in your own words. I've got this. I'm a wizard with words. Thank you, Mr. McNally, but let's allow everyone to do the talking. That is quite a story. The situation was clearer before your explanation. Talking isn't what we do best. Speak for yourself, Sky. I thought I just did. We each have our unique talents. It seems the only thing that can be agreed upon is that the missing comet broom is yours, Miss Spirits. Yes, it was meant to be mine. Then would you say this misadventure is your responsibility? Take the blame, pass the blame, share the blame. I'm not throwing anyone under the bus, and I feel like this is mostly all my fault. Because I feel like I'm the main core of all these shenanigans happening around us. Yes, it's all my fault. Please don't blame my friends. They only wanted to help me get a broom of my own. I commend you for your courage in taking responsibility, and your friends for their good intentions. Your commitment to your mystery teammates is admirable. Mystery teammates? It has quite a ring to it. However, we are still faced with the dilemma of what to do about the case of the missing comet. Yes, what's our strategy, Professor Dumbledore? Put a few more wizards and witches on the case? On the contrary, it is time for the case to be dropped. What? Give up? Your conduct in the Transfiguration classroom suggests that to continue could bring danger to yourselves or others. Yeah, I kind of agree with Professor Dumbledore there. Oh, I was so close to having a broom of my own. Oh, pity. You are not the first students to misplace a broom at Hogwarts. But if the comet broom was stolen, by a rival, let's say. Typical Sky not giving up that accusation of Erica taking it. That is a serious accusation for which we have no proof, Miss Parkin. Unfortunately, it is possible that the broom may never turn up. Despite your exemplary, if misguided, teamwork. So you're disbanding our mystery team? Be glad we are not disbanding your Quidditch team. Because with me and Sky as the chasers, if we get disbanded from the Quidditch team, what does that do for the house? That kind of, affects the house and affects the house in the competition. Oh. At least we're all happy. Like, whew! So I'm still on the team? Smashing! Thank you, Professor Dumbledore. Thank you, Madam Hooch. And so, let us put the mystery to rest and get to practice. The Quidditch pitch awaits us. Has anyone heard the rumors about Erica Raff? I hear you've been off solving a mystery. We need more practice before our second house match. Good thing we weren't disbanded or else it would affect the second house match. Already talked to McNally. We'll meet after practice to figure out our next move. Next move? Next move? Dumbledore and Hooch said to drop the case of the missing comet. Give up on finding your comet broom? No way! Sky and I agree upon few things, but we are in agreement about this. This mystery team shall carry on. Too risky or brilliant I'm in. I mean, we're kind of in too deep. I know we should disband, but the rush. Count me in too, of course. And just like that, we're back on the case. But we have to be a bit more careful this time not to get caught by Dumbledore and Hooch. You are ready to take the blame for all of us in Dumbledore's office. We cannot let you down now. I wanted to take one for the team. You've all helped me so much. I wouldn't even be here without you. And that's the truth. And now, let us practice. Then we have a broom to find. That was a gripping practice just now. And while you were playing, I solved the Comet Broom mystery. What? You did? How? How did you solve the Comet Broom mystery while you were too busy commentating for our practice? Yeah, while you were commentating on our friendly, you found the Comet Broom? Well, not exactly, but the latest edition of which broomstick arrived? Allow me to explain. Okay, well, McNally isn't really explaining much. He just gave us a magazine, a copy, and we're all just standing on the pitch reading through the latest edition. Okay? I'm a bit confused, but the details on the magazine looks really cool. On point and everything. Amazing details, but I'm still lost. Like, what? Like, how does the magazine explain the broom thingy-do-do? I understand which broomstick is a great resource for learning about brooms, but how does it help us? Can you help, care to explain furthermore? Until we recover the missing comet broom. So you're suggesting that whatever broom is in the magazine we can temporarily use? Until we find the comet broom? Or perhaps steal it back from Erica Ralph? What's with you and this feud with Erica Ralph, Sky? Why are you obsessed with her? I just don't get it. So we can find a broom of your own in this magazine. Smashing idea. Perhaps not a comet broom, but a better broom than the one you've been borrowing. One that'll hopefully not give me splinters. Indeed, quality secondhand brooms are bought, sold, and traded all of the time. Thank you, but I can't afford even a secondhand broom from this magazine. You're our strategy wizard, McNally. Got a plan for that? My strategy was that we would somehow become wealthy. I haven't worked out the details. We are wealthy in the ways that matter. Orion is right. All of you have already done so much for me. Emzy, we found your missing comet broom. What, you did, Penny? Where was it? You did? That's brilliant news, Penny. So the broom was just lost. Like, no one took it, I assume. Not exactly. But wait, you said you found it. What do you mean by not exactly? I think you all ought to come with us to my garden. We completed part 3. Oh my gosh, one part of the chapter of the special quest to go. Your comet capper comes to a surprising end, but there is another surprise in store for you. Oh, this part's all about surprises. Is it a good surprise or a bad surprise? Or could it be both? Oh my goodness, look at the puppies. Oh, they're so cute. That's the Comet 220 broom Sky wanted to give to me. Oh, the puppy! It was the puppies! They took the broom! Oh, but they're so cute! I want them. I want the puppy. I want the puppies! Give me all these puppies right now. They're too stinking cute. That's the one. What happened? Here's what we think happened. My brothers will never believe me when I tell them how Crab Pup swipes the comet. Oh my goodness, I did not think about that. Because Penny and Hagrid were looking for Crab Pups and we were trying to find the broom. Oh, this all connects now! But I suppose Erica Ralph will have no trouble believing it. Yes, Guy, how are you going to explain to her? Well, sorry for blaming you for something you never actually did. Apparently I found out it was some Crab Pups. One must appreciate the resourcefulness of these ambitious Crab Pups. United in purpose. United as pups. And they're just so cute. I love their two little tails. What they have done to this comet broom is rather beautiful. In its own primal way. Yeah, they're just being puppies. They're just being, it's little destructive puppy stages. Huh? Emzy, what's he saying? I was like, you have to get to, yeah, I know, he's my captain, and you have to get to know him. Orion is glad you found your lost Crab Pups, Hagrid. I am too. Even if they did chew up on the comet broom that was to be mine. Sorry about that. When Penny told me you were missing a broom, we put the pieces together. Pieces of the story, I mean. Afraid there's no putting the broom back together. It's no one's fault. How can we even blame these adorable Crab Pups who needed something to teethe on? And to drag the broom all the way from the changing room to hide in Hagrid's garden. There's a Crab Pup on his lap! Oh, so cute! I think it's got a little bird side. That's even cute! That's adorable! That's even cuter. So which pup came up with the idea? How did they organize? Who led the way? And we got a cute close-up of the Crab Pup. Oh, it's a different color and it's got a little tie. No, it's not a bow tie, but it's cute. It's got a little collar and bandana. It's adorable. What obstacles did they face? How did they persevere? How is that dog perfectly balancing on your lap without falling? It's a classic underdog story. Not so different from your own story, Emzy. You were an underdog going into Quidditch tryouts. I suppose these crops and I have a bit in common. Except they had a comet broom of their own for a while. Sorry, Emzy. Oh, that is okay, Sky. We did not expect something like this to happen. And perhaps I'm just not meant to have a comet broom of my own, or to ever learn how to broom drift. Maybe that's just how the world's telling me. On the bright side, we've closed the case of the missing comet. Yes, now we can get back to focusing on Quidditch. This mystery has been solved. Ah, mysteries. They are so mysterious. Well, I've had a brilliant time being on a mystery team with you lot. If you had to pick the better mystery mates, would it be our mystery team or your usual crew of mates? I'd choose them or I'd choose you. I mean, I'm getting to know my Quidditch mates, so it would be fun to see them on one of the Curse of Vault mystery runs. That just don't entirely involve Quidditch. So yeah, you're warming up to me. I choose you. It turns out we make a wonderful team, even when it's not about Quidditch. So yeah, it's even either or. I mean, of course I would still choose my mates, but also I would still choose my Quidditch team. No matter if it's a Quidditch mystery or a curse of mystery, I would want to involve everyone. Smashing! And you thought we didn't know how to solve a mystery, Curse Breaker? Well, I mean, in your own way, but still, it's a learning curve and baby steps. I feel like I need to rub myself a little off on you on how to solve curses. We did not exactly crack the case. Oh yeah, I mean, Penny kind of helped crack the case. But we had some fun, and I learned a bit more about each of you and how you think. That should improve your strategy for dealing with any of us by at least 67.7%. All mysteries aside, there's a 100% chance that my time at Hogwarts has been made better by each of you. Then let us mark the demise of the comet with a celebration of friendship. Quidditch is what brought us together. So in other words, more Quidditch! So let's party on the Quidditch pitch! Hi everyone, and Madam Hooch too? Am I late to this Quidditch party? What's going on? Surprise! Here's your brand new Comet 260 Are you serious? I get a Comet 260? What? Hold the phone! Actually no, not hold the phone, hold your magic wands. Sky, did you just give me your own Comet 260 broom? Or did you all pay for a broom? Majestic. But my Comet 260? I thought it was yours! If Sky said that she decided to give up her broom for me, that would be the most heart-melting thing ever. The most magical part of friendship. But still, for Sky, that's the surprise! My Comet 260 is in the changing room. This is your Comet 260, your very own broom. Oh, so they all bought me one! My broom? And a Comet 260? But how? Hagrid and I believed it was necessary, so we made it happen. I felt so bad about me crop pups wrecking Sky's gift to you. I just had to do something. But I could have kept playing Quidditch on an old borrowed broom. What made you believe it was necessary? Not what, it's who made them believe. Me! Right, me too. And I as well. Your Quidditch mates told me what talent you've brought to the Hufflepuff team. I'd expect nothing less. But then they told me what you've brought to their lives. The friendship, the camaraderie, the teamwork. And that is what Quidditch at Hogwarts is all about. Enjoy your new broom, Miss Spirits. Fly safely. We'll leave your kids to your party. Have fun. Safe and responsible fun. Thank you again, Hagrid. Thank you, Madam Hooch. How can I ever thank all of you? I know how. Take your first broom on its first flight. Indeed, a rising star upon a comet. Let us see it. What's taking you so long? Hurry up and take off. All right, go and get your comet, Sky. Let's fly. You first. You already watched me broom drift. You try it. But how? You speed up, then brake fast, and drift to the side. You've got the Comet's Horton Keach braking charm now. You can do it. You'll see. All right, here I go. Whoa! Oh. That was interesting. Smashing, Emzy. You did it. You broom drifted. Did I broom drift? I don't know. I mostly just flew through the goal and threw the bludger in. How is that a broom drift? This comet broom, it flies so fast and brakes so well. That was incredible, Emzy. You were a Quidditch phenom before, but now I'm speechless. Me! Speechless! Indeed, your broom drifting was a Quidditch sight to behold. Thank you again for all that you've done to help me get my very first broom. A brand new Comet 260. And my arms are skinny as sticks. Just in time too. Up next, our second house match against Gryffindor, fastest house at Hogwarts. And in a way, it does kind of make sense. Our new comets will give us an edge. Let's fly our brooms to victory. This chaser is ready to fly on this Comet 260 all the way to the Quidditch Cup. For Hufflepuff and for my friends. And there we go! I finished off the time quest comet for searching for a comet. I got a lot of rewards, but apparently the double zero? I think one of the rewards got a bit bugged out, but that's okay. Good luck, MZ. We believe in you. Time flies, doesn't it? And so do you. Is that MZ Spirits? At our party? Why, yes, it is. But I'm pretty sure I've been at your party before, you know, with the first house match. MZ, you made it to the party! Last time I saw you, you were broom drifting on your new Comet 260. Yeah, I wouldn't be broom drifting if it weren't for you, Penny. You chipped in to get me my very own personal broom, which was a Comet 260. I'm so glad you stopped by, even though you've got a match to prepare for. I mean, you could be training with the Sky Parkin. Is it the or the? With the Sky Parkin. Okay, I think it's much better if I say with the Sky Parkin. I'm meeting her before the match, but I couldn't pass up celebrating with the Penny Haywood. Hey! Oh, you're sweet, but I'm monopolizing your time. Everyone wants to talk to you. Really? They weren't particularly eager last time. Well, because last time I was just a newbie nobody, and they wouldn't expect Hufflepuff to win the first house match. Of course! When you joined the team, no one knew if you'd be any good. Except me, of course. Penny always rooting for the underdogs. This is why she's one of our main friends, because she's just the best. After you won that first match, everyone at Hogwarts knows you've got what it takes. You may just be what the team needs to win the Quidditch Cup. Thanks to you, we're tied for first. Thanks to you, MZ, I'm sure you'll win the next match too. I'm a little confused because she's saying thanks to me, but she's looking at Face Paint Kid. Beating Gryffindor won't be easy. They're the fastest team at Hogwarts. So everyone keeps telling me. Haven't you heard? MZ and Sky are flying on new Comet 260s. They'll be the fastest on the pitch. And hopefully faster than the Gryffindor team. That's right! We're all anxious to see you fly circles around the fastest team in the league. Our chaser made it to our party! Brilliant! Why, hello, fellow Hufflepuff students! It's MZ Spirits, everyone! Everyone knows about you. Tell us what it's like to be on the Quidditch team. Holy muffins, I just cannot believe it. I am now popular. Like, this is probably what Penny feels like all the time. Alright, everyone. MZ has a match to prepare for. You can't expect anyone to defeat Gryffindor without adequate preparation. Good luck, MZ. And remember, Hufflepuff is counting on you. Well, that's a lot of pressure. But no pressure, right? Of course there's pressure. It's Quidditch. You're getting popular. Really? I've only played one match. You deserve the recognition. You deserve the recognition. You deserve the recognition. You deserve the recognition. And if you keep improving, you'll get even more. I wonder if you'll ever be as popular as Sky. I forgot! I'm supposed to meet Sky before the match begins. Oh, you can't keep Sky Parkin waiting, and you have a match to win. I'll be in the stands cheering you on. Good luck, MZ. We're counting on you. Also, is it just me, or are the students in the background floating? Like, they're supposed to sit on the little chess box benches, and yet they're, like, floating above them. We're starting the match soon. Why did you want to meet here? Yeah, by the trophy display. I come here when I'm feeling out of sorts. Reminds me why I'm doing all of this. I know what you mean. Winning the cup is important to everyone in our house. It's not just that. You know what the Quidditch Cup means to me. I mean, of course. We won our first match, but we're tied for first place. Won't be in first if we mess up our next match. Sorry, didn't bring you here to make you feel terrible. I need to warn you about Raph. Why, though? Why do you need to warn me about Raph? And why now? We're not playing Ravenclaw today. Yeah, we're playing against Gryffindor. It's not that. Remember how I spread that rumor that Raph took the Comet 220 I was going to give to you? Oh, it's this. Yes, you believe she had the means and motive. Right, but now that it's got around that it was Hagrid's crop pups who actually swiped the broom, let me guess, Raph is taking the news very poorly? Like she's really mad? She is ticked? Raph's not just vindicated, she's furious! She was falsely accused! Her whole team's furious! and she's gunning for us? Or is she gunning for you, or is she just gunning for me plainly? Or I have a feeling where this is going. Like, if she is furious and falsely accused, she's gonna be out for vengeance. She's gonna be out for payback. I have a feeling. But if Sky's giving me the heads up, I have a feeling that I'm pretty much somehow involved as well. Perhaps spreading rumors was a bad idea. What do you think? It was a good idea or it was a bad idea? Honestly, no. It was just a bad idea. Even though you believed they were true, spreading rumors was a bad idea. Because yes, it will eventually come and nip you in the booty. It'll nip you in the bum if you don't get your story straight when you're spreading rumors. Thought you said something like that. And that's not even the worst part. Oh, let me guess. She's gunning for me as well as for you? Because if you're warning me, I feel like I'm now involved. Raph thinks you started the rumors. Now she's after you. Are you kidding me, Sky? You started the rumor. How did she assume it was me? I'm pretty sure in that comic quest, you and Raph were having an epic stare down, so I assumed that she knew it was you who started it. But how would she assume it was me? Oh. That's a very calm reaction, me. I'm probably like freaking out on the inside, like, oh dear gosh. That's the trouble with rumors. They haven't got an unbreakable breaking charm to slow them down. Unlike the Comet 260. Or the Comet 220s. We'll go up against Raft in our third match when we play Ravenclaw. They're the team to beat, and they've got a score to settle with us. That's why we have to win this second house match. That's why I came here, to remind myself that I can't make mistakes if we're to win the Quidditch Cup. And to apologize to you for dragging you into it. No harm, no foul, Sky. I mean, I would have eventually gotten involved. We'll figure something out. Right now, we've got a match to focus on. Is it time for the match? I thought we had more time. I just love how those thing. Not yet. Madam Hooch wishes to meet with our team on the pitch. For what for? Hooch doesn't usually lecture us right before a match. This is odd, isn't it? What's this about? We have a match to prepare for. Ralph's been extra intimidating lately. She's the ultimate beater. What does Madam Hooch want with us? Well, we're soon gonna find out, me. And how long will it take? We have a match to win. Alright, settle down, you lot. I'm sure you're wondering why I've gathered you here before the match. Quidditch rivalries have existed since the sport had only 6 players aside. However, the rivalries are spilling off the pitch. This cannot continue. Oh, is this something to do about the rumor? I expect all of you to maintain sportsmanlike behavior. But it appears some players need a bit of a reminder. I have a feeling that it's me and Sky and maybe Orion. The way she looked at us after she looked at Orion. I am meeting with each team individually to discuss sportsmanship and what that entails. Let's begin. In conclusion, kindly refrain from hexing, taunting, or gossiping about the competition. Poor behavior is not permitted at Hogwarts. Mr. Filch needs no excuse to reinstitute the old punishments. Sportsmanship boils down to treating one another with courtesy at the very least. Is that understood? Your intent is clear as a demiguise in hiding, Madam Hooch. Did I pronounce demiguise right? Also, what is a demiguise? Excellent! Now I won't keep you any longer. We all have a match to prepare for. And now, my friends, let us gather in the changing room, where we shall focus on our second house match. We should talk to Orion about this. Smashing! Was Madam Hooch inspired by the rumors regarding Raph? I'm pretty sure I have a feeling yes. It seems likely. Don't see why she gave us a lecture. Rivalries are part of Quidditch. It says Sky is saying it, but why is Orion mimicking like he's the one saying it? Have you any thoughts on the matter, Emzy? Hooch is right or Hooch is wrong? No, actually, the teachers are always right. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be a big teacher's pet. Madam Hooch is right. We should be good sports, not spreading rumors. Quidditch isn't about rivalries. They just create unnecessary drama. After all, someone's spreading rumors about me. When did that happen? Rumors about me? Is it the rumors of me being the one spreading the rumors? I do not understand. Ralph thinks I started the rumors about her. Apparently she has it out for me now. We will discuss this later. It is nearly time for the match. Can't keep Gryffindor waiting, can we? Indeed. Let us adjourn to the changing room. Finally! We've got a match to win. Which one of you nicked my lucky socks? We can gossip later. Right now, we've got a match to win. It's almost time for our second match. Are you ready? It is almost time for the match. Let us prepare ourselves for what is to come. The Gryffindor team has the speed and courage of a griffin in flight. Well, that's why they're called Gryffindor. No problem. Emzy and I are on Comet 260s. Between the breaking charm and the speed, I think we've got an edge. Your comets give you both an advantage, but you cannot rely only on the quality of your broomstick. What truly matters at this time is our focus, on and off the pitch. It is time for a moment of vivification. We must take Madam Hooch's words to heart. Rivalries and conflict will not aid us in our quest to the Quidditch Cup. Gryffindor has speed on their side. We must have something greater. And we do. We have one another. So let us fly fast and true. What do you mean by we have one another? What? I'm a little confused, Dorian. Because you're saying Gryffindor has speed on their side and you say we have one another. Oh, you mean like team. Teamwork, right? Let us win this match for Hufflepuff. Woo, yeah! Gotta do this celebration chant cheer thing. Well, I certainly feel vivified. Shouldn't you head to the commentator's box? Not until I remind you what's at stake. Statistically, of course. You earned 240 points in your last match, which means you're tied for first place. Yeah, but with who? Gryffindor is in 4th place and only got 90 points in the last match, but they've still got a shot at the cup. You need to hold the lead if you want to win the Quidditch Cup. I've got to go. Can't comment on the match from here. There's a 100% chance I'm rooting for you, but only a 19.2% chance I'll show it. The time has come. Are you ready, Emzy? Let's do this. Welcome to the second Quidditch Cup match of the year, Gryffindor versus Hufflepuff. Each team will play 3 matches this year. The team that earns the most points will win the Quidditch Cup. Please welcome the fastest flyers at Hogwarts, the Gryffindor team. And now, a round of applause for the one, the only, Hufflepuff team. You know the teams, you know the stakes, so move on up to the edge of your seats, because this match begins now. That's Spirits with the Quaffle, and a new Comet 260. We're in for a fast-paced match. Looks like Spirits is taking a shot at the goalpost. I'd say there's a 67.4% chance of a goal for Hufflepuff. Spirits just made the first goal of the match, earning 10 points for Hufflepuff. It's been a fast-paced match so far, and you can see the fatigue on the players' faces. But Spirits is absolutely inspired. Can some inspired broom surfing turn this match around? The success of this maneuver depends on Spirits' balance. Spirits' unconventional flying earned Hufflepuff 10 points. Now that's what I call inspiring. Hufflepuff will need an unexpected strategy to confuse the Gryffindor chaser and keep the Quaffle. Amari, Parkin, and Spirits are about to attempt the Thimblewig Shuffle. I'd put their odds at 49.7%. The Hufflepuff chasers will have to shuffle quicker than the famously fast Gryffindor chaser. Watch closely. The Hufflepuff chasers executed a flawless Thimblewig Shuffle, confounding the Gryffindor chaser. The Hufflepuff chasers are preparing a Parkin's Pincer, the signature maneuver of the Parkin family. Parkin and Amari are in position for the pincer. Let's see if Spirits can complete this dangerous maneuver. Spirits has to fly directly at the pinched Gryffindor chaser. Spirits pinched the Gryffindor chaser and secured the Quaffle for Hufflepuff. It's been a fast-paced, absolutely grueling match, but it's not over yet. Spirits got the Quaffle. The Gryffindor chasers are after Spirits. Fortunately, Spirits on a Comet 260. Let's see if Spirits can get out of this high-speed situation. Spirits will need precise maneuvering to shake off the Gryffindor chasers. It's time for broom drifting. Look at that, everyone! Spirits drifted right out of the Gryffindor chaser's path. The snitch has been caught. Put down your quills, everyone, because time's up. Hufflepuff wins their second match of the year. They're well within reach of the Quidditch Cup. Orion wasn't kidding. They really are the fastest team at Hogwarts. I caught the snitch, but we couldn't have won without you lot. Rough match, but hey, we won. What a win! win! 250 points to 120! So much for Gryffindor's superior speed. I'm sure our Comet 260s helped. Right, Emzy? They could barely keep up. And did you see those turns? Gryffindor is the fastest of the 4 teams. Defeating them was a great victory for Hufflepuff. Our strength is not in our broomsticks, but in our hearts, in our bond as a team. The triumph of that bond is worthy of a few words. The Quidditch Cup is within reach, thanks to every one of us and our hard work. We shall reconvene soon to prepare for our final match against Ravenclaw. But now, go forth and celebrate our victory. You have earned it. Woo! Just us clapping and cheering and screaming and just standing there smiling. What's going on? Oh! Hi? Hello? What are you doing? Wait, why are you storming in here? I don't think you're allowed. Just another awkward stare with her? Oh! She actually said some words! You've got us next. Watch your backs. Oh, I'm a bit scared now. Oh goodness, because of the whole rumor thing as well. Oh my. And she then just leaves. What's that all about? They can't just come in here like that. Wow, Raph's really got it in for us. Well, more likely got it in for me and Sky. But mostly me. For some of us, I like how they're being worried, but little do they know, they're not getting affected by the wrath of Raph. We shall face Raph and her mates on the Quidditch pitch. When the time comes, I believe. Right, Orion? Ravenclaw is the only thing between us and the Quidditch Cup. Looks like I'll have to deal with Raph, one way or another. Ooh, and I finished chapter 10 and got some money for it. I heard Raph came into your changing room. Did that actually happen? Yes it did, Penny. Your next match will decide if we win the Quidditch Cup. You're getting to be a great Quidditch player, Emzy. I'm proud of you. Aw, thanks, Hagrid. So the stakes have been raised. They certainly have. What stakes? I thought you wanted a friendly chess game. I wasn't talking about chess. You're not nearly good enough to beat me yet. Oh wow, thanks for pointing that out, Murphy. I meant the race for the Quidditch Cup. We won our last match, but I'm not sure what that means for the standings. Well, we were tied for first, so I feel like with those points from the second match, we might be further in first or something. I don't know. Don't worry, I can break it down for you. After you tell me what happened with Raph after your last match. Oh yeah, because he wasn't there, so he wants the deets. You heard about that? Well yeah, he heard Raph went into the changing room, but doesn't know what physically happened there. I heard that she went into your changing room. Yeah, my point exactly! He just wanted to know, what did she do when she went after she went in the changing room? Like, what did she do? And then I heard something about Sky's rumors. Ah yeah, see, it's all tying in, it's all coming together. And then I decided I needed to hear the whole story from you. It sounds like you know everything already. So, what's the point of me trying to explain it to you? And I'm bad at explaining things. But I don't know what Raph did, or why she did it in the first place. Does it have something to do with Sky's rumors? Yes. After a fashion, there's a rumor that I started the rumor, and I think Raph's heard it. And now she's after me. I think that's why she came into our changing room. If she heard I spread the rumors, she's probably angry with me. Honestly, if I'd been falsely accused of Grand Theft Broomstick, I'd be a bit cross too. You still haven't told me what actually happened. I need details. I need colorful commentary. I'm sure you'd be better at colorful commentary than I am, but I'll tell you what happened. As we play chess. At the same time. So, Raph comes into your changing room after the match, and then stares you down, and then walks away? Oh, Murphy, she also said some lines to me. That's the gist of it. Wow. Right? I don't know what to do. Quidditch drama can add a nice bit of flavor, but it's really distracting for players. Raph will be hard to beat, as it is, and you need all the focus you can get. I can't even think about our final match. There's so much going on, I can barely keep up. Well, I promised to break it down for you, didn't I? Since Slytherin lost their match against Ravenclaw, you're in first place with a 10-point lead. Oh, only by 10 points. Cool. And I'm pretty sure Ravenclaw is a very close second, with less than 10 points, right? According to the numbers, you've got a shot at the Quidditch Cup. A shot at the Quidditch Cup, that's pretty good. But everything depends on beating Ravenclaw in your third match. Yeah, because they might turn it around. And that means you need to talk to Raph, clear things up. But how? I barely know anything about her. What you need is a strategy. Lucky for you, you've come to the right wizard. I've already scouted Raph. Sorry about that voice crack there. And you survived? Raph looks like she could crush a bludger with her bare hands, but she's not that bad. She just doesn't know her own strength. I'm questioning you, Murphy. Because you're saying that, oh, she's really tough, doesn't know her own strength, and oh yeah, she's not that bad. Raph is in Ravenclaw for a reason. Which is a little terrifying, knowing the skills of a Ravenclaw. She's clever, steady, and resourceful, and she usually plays by the rules. She's just creative with them. So she's tough and intelligent? Oh, well, that just makes things worse. For me, no, it means she'll probably be reasonable if you just talk to her. Talk to her? Are you insane, Murphy? As your tactical advisor, I recommend you to find her and tell her what happened, put an end to all the rumors. So I just have to find her and talk to her. I suppose that could work, or try at least. Then we can get back to what really matters, the final Quidditch match. Oh, there's Penny! You found Raph? Yeah, did she find Raph? Because she's just standing there. I heard she was training here. Just watch. Watch what exactly? Oh, that! What is she doing? Wow! For some reason I'm impressed. Beaters are usually strong, but Raph is... extra strong? Like the Hulk? Astonishingly powerful, and apparently she's got a vendetta against the training dummies. I think she's thinking that training dummy's me, by the way she's hitting the bludgers against it. I have to talk to her. I think she thinks I spread rumors about her, and I think she's angry with me because of it. So I'm hopefully trying to clear the air with her. And if she is, I'll explain that I didn't gossip about her. Murphy's convinced that she'll see reason. I suppose that makes sense. What's the rest of your plan? I didn't really plan that far ahead, Penny. I just kind of assumed hopefully talking to her would just work. I didn't really thought that through. Yeah, plan. Yeah, that's my face. I thought exactly. Of course, are you going to try kindness? Candor? What is candor? I'm gonna have to Google search that later, because there's a lot of new words that I'm learning about. And hopefully I'm pronouncing candor right. I usually favor empathy, but with Raph, you might want to try speaking her language, so to speak. Violence? Bludgeoning? Is that her type of language? I think that's her type of language, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know Raph well enough to know what strategy I need. Don't worry, we can watch her train for a while. That'll give you time to think. Whoa! Oh my. And it couldn't hurt to wait until she put that bat down. Yes, she's scary! It's so quick and aggressive with the bat. Mate, my goodness! Raph's taking a breather. I suppose now's the best time to talk to her. She beat down all her dummies! Definitely, whacking bludgers at training dummies looks exhausting. Now that you've had time to think, have you decided what your approach will be, direct or empathetic? I feel like I mostly am a directed person at times, but maybe I should try empathetic. I'll try to relate to her. Empathy works wonders on everyone. Yeah, and in real life, when I try to be empathetic, I accidentally come off as directive. So hopefully, fingers crossed on this works, so wish me luck, Penny, because I'm totally going to need it. For what it's worth, I agree with you. I'm sure Raph will too. Whatever happens, I know you can do this, Emzy. Well, thanks, Penny. Alright, I'm going in. Good luck! Thanks, Penny, I'm totally going to need it. Raph, can we talk? She's just mute and stares at me. After that last match, you came into our changing room. Did you want to talk about something? Mute. Was it about the rumors? The ones about you? Yes. Oh, I mean, she said something. Other than just being mute the whole time. Just one word. Yes. Alright. At least we've got that sorted. I think. I know you didn't take anyone's broom, and I promise, I didn't spread any rumors to the contrary. Yeah, what kind of person am I to start rumors? Since I came to Hogwarts, people have judged me because of my brother. Thinking that I'll, fall into the same fate as probably he did, like going mad. What I mean is, I know what it's like to be blamed for things you didn't do. Madam Hooch gave us all a talk about sportsmanlike behavior. And that's what I'm hoping to use between us before our final match. And she's absolutely right. We should be kind to one another. I'm starting with you. You know me, try to attempt to settle the peace. I know we both want to win the cup, but I hope we can put this behind us and just play our best. What do you say? I don't believe you. Oh. Okay, well at least you said something. I mean, you were mostly mute the entire time I was blabbering on. What? Why not? Yeah, why do you not believe me? I thought I was being the most empathetic and genuine person. Being Emzy Spirits, the curse breaker, wasn't good enough for you. Or wasn't enough for you. Oh, is she saying, like, she's feeling threatened because I'm coming after her title? MZ Spirit's the Quidditch Cup champion or the Quidditch champion or something like that? Or the Quidditch star? I don't know. Now you think you can walk onto the pitch and play the Quidditch hero too? But I mean, my skills are just raw luck. That's not... I don't... And she just walks away. I'm keeping my mind on our final match. Roth trains by hitting bludgers at training dummies. That's brilliant, actually. Sky and Orion are having a bit of a row. Be careful. By having a bit of a row, do you mean they're having a bit of a quarrel? A squabble? Come on, Orion. Even you got to see that it's the only way to win the Quidditch Cup. We have reached first place. Have we not? You tried telling my dad that leading by 10 points is impressive. Oh, because her dad might be like, 10 points? Pah! Preposterous! That's weak! You need to have at least a 100-point lead. To impress me? What's going on? I want Orion to let me lead the way in our third house match. Oh, because he let me lead the way in our first and we won? So you're hoping that he would be fair to you as well, to let you have a go? At being the one who makes the call? I know I can win the Quidditch Cup. I'm a Parkin. Parkins don't lose. As my dad likes to remind me, constantly. Besides, Orion let you call the shots in our first match. Why can't I? You lack the balance that leadership requires. Orion! Even if she lacks balance, give her a chance. We can't fight amongst ourselves. We have to work together to beat Ravenclaw in the next match. Murphy suggested I try reasoning with her, so we can go into this last match focus on Quidditch, not gossip. But technically, I tried reasoning with Raph, she doesn't believe me, so... Am I still focused? What was the outcome of your discussion? Oh, it was bad. She didn't believe me. At least, she said she didn't believe me and then just walked away. But she said she was a bit threatened that me being Cursebreaker wasn't enough and that I'm coming to claim her Quidditch hero title. It went about as well as you expect. She didn't believe me when I told her I didn't spread any rumors. If it'll keep you two from fighting, I'll tell you both everything. You explained to Roth that you are not responsible for the rumors about her, and she did not believe you? Perhaps she would have if I told her who really started the rumors, but she'd still be angry with our team. So I didn't want to risk it, because I know Sky started it, so hey, Sky, I didn't throw you under the bus. Just letting you know. Just pointing that out. What are we going to do about it? We shall do nothing. And reason why, Orion? Madam Hooch spoke of sportsmanship and appropriate off-pitch conduct. It is not our place to interfere. Sounds about right. Doing nothing is your specialty. But not Sky's. I have a feeling Sky will probably do something about it. Arguing won't help. We need to stick together if we're going to win the Quidditch Cup. You didn't blame me for what happened in Ralph's common room, even though you could have gotten in trouble for it. I won't let you take the fall for my mistakes. I'm the one who started the rumor about Ralph. I've got to fix it. So what are you going to do, Sky? How are you going to fix the mistake that you made? Ralph's strong enough to hit a bludger into a training dummy so hard it flew out of sight. Are you sure about this? Are you gonna, wait, is Sky thinking about talking to her? Saying that she was the one that started the rumor? You've helped me enough. It's my turn to help you. While I admire your determination to right your wrongs, Sky, confronting Erica Ruff is unwise and unnecessary. We should settle any disputes in our final match against Ravenclaw. That is where our focus must lie. So she got up and now walking away. Sky, we've still got Quidditch practice. Where do you think you're going? Right, I'll stay here, see what Orion's got planned for us this time. But as soon as that's done, I'm finding Roth and settling this. Then we can get back to what's really important. And that is... winning the Quidditch Cup. I think I'm going to spew. Keep it down, will you? I've got a wicked headache. I'm cleaning out the bedpans for detention. It's absolutely revolting. Oh, there's Sky in bed. Oh no. What happened? That was a very dramatic pan. But, what happened? Yeah, because she said she was going to go sort things with Raph and now she's in the hospital wing, in bed. Not sure. All I know is that Sky's been injured. Oh, what did Raph do? Sky, what did you say to Raph to trigger Raph? Will she be okay? How bad is it? That is what we wish to discover. She's ready for visitors. Oh, hello, Madam Pomfrey. How is she? Good or bad? She has 3 broken ribs. I suspect some other injuries too. Okay, that sounds bad. The fact that... oh no. Oh, and probably she got badly injured and it's close to the match. So if her injuries are that bad, I think Sky can't compete. She'll have to sit it out. Right? For now, I must ask you to keep calm. She's rather agitated. That's a good sign, right? I'd give it a 67.2% chance that Sky is feeling better. 67's somewhat high. How are you feeling, Sky? The fact that we just zoomed right over there, face through Madame Pomfrey, because all that matters is Sky's health, and also what's going on with her body? Like, her body looks a little bendy and twisty. Or maybe it's just the jacket that makes it look like her body's a bit bent and twisty looking. Like I've been hit with a bludger, funnily enough. Yeah, and that bludger gave you 3 broken ribs and possible other injuries too. Looks like you're sore for your shoulder and neck, I believe. What's she doing here? Wait, I don't know. Like, how long has she been standing there? How come you didn't notice her, earlier? Like, I don't know how long Raph has been standing there, and if she was there while Pomfrey was examining her, why did Sky not recognize her there? She's the reason I'm here. She hit me with a bludger. Oh, the culprit at the crime scene, huh? But I mean, you did try to talk to her, and she is a bit of a mood. Like, she didn't believe me. But considering that you talked to her, and I'd say that you started the rumor, she probably went ballistic. It was an accident. Was it? Raph, I've seen your strength. I don't know if you hitting Sky with the bludger is even considered an accident. You probably just lost your cool and smacked the bludger in her way, or something. I don't know. I don't know if you say it was an accident, Raph. Now I'm just confused. Why don't you tell us what happened? Yeah, because we need to know what happened. We need the story. So you went to tell Raph that you were the one spreading rumors? And to clear Emzy's name? How to clear my name, though? I don't get it. And you found Raph practicing for the Quidditch Cup final. And then you told her the truth. And then she hit a bludger at you. That's what I said. What's so hard to understand about that? Oh, Sky looks very cross. Raph hit a bludger at you on purpose? That's highly improbable. The odds are close to 9.7%. What do you remember, Raph? Yeah, maybe we should also hear her side of the story, because we can't always assume on one side of the evidence of the story. I was practicing, Parkin got in the way, it was an accident. She's lying, she just wanted revenge. Casting blame will not serve any of us. Everything happens for a reason. Reason of Sky getting injured? Yeah, well, there's no reason for her to be here. It might be best if you let us sort this out, Raph. Fine. Emzy, you believe me, don't you? You believe Raph hit that bludger at me on purpose, right? I believe you or I believe Raph. I mean, honestly, when I tried to explain to Raph about me not starting the rumors, she didn't believe me, so I don't know if I should believe Raph. And I also have to stick it to my teammates. Because, well, it's also diamond points. And to be fair, Raph didn't believe me, so I feel like I probably shouldn't believe her. Yes, I believe you. Raph didn't believe me when I told her. I didn't start any rumors. Yes, exactly. As I said, Raph didn't believe me, so I feel like I don't feel like the purpose of believing her. Because if she didn't believe me, vice versa, I shouldn't believe her. And plus, I have to stick it to my team. Smashing! At least you've got enough sense to see it. Well, also because she is strong and powerful, and I did witness her smack the training dummy to the ground, so there's more evidence to possibly not an accident? I don't know. Let us exist in the present, not focus on the past. Yeah, because what happened in the past stays in the past. Basically, in other words, what's done is done. No going back and changing it, or reliving it. Let the healing begin for all of us, but especially for Sky, because she needs it the most. Got to get back on my feet fast to be ready for our final house match. The Quidditch Cup is at stake. But the question is, you are badly wounded, so how fast can you recover? Now that's quite enough of that. Miss Parkin needs to rest if she hopes to make a full recovery. And hopefully recover in time for the match, because she probably got injured a bit close to the match. I'll rest when I've got the Quidditch Cup. Start practice without me. I'll catch up with you in a bit. We'll show Raph in our final house match. Don't be silly. You're in no condition to play in the final match. I had a feeling that Sky injured herself way too close to the match, so there wouldn't be time. What? It's just a bludger. I've had worse playing with my brothers. Find your balance, Sky. Your body cannot heal if your soul is not ready. Do you want me to bring something? My chess set? Some playbooks to read? Is there anything we can do, Madame Pomfrey? What she needs is time to recover. But, run along, everyone. I will tend to Miss Parkin. Very well, Madame Pomfrey. I can't believe this is happening. Anything we do to help Sky has a 76.4% chance of making everything worse. We must focus on healing her spirit, but I do not know how. We go out and win the Quidditch Cup for Hufflepuff and for Sky. That's right. And chapter 11 is complete. Wrath and Rumor. Oh, I like that title card. Also, how close am I to finishing this Quidditch quest? How many chapters are in this? Honestly, I have to be close to the end, because we're getting close to our third house match. And obviously the Quidditch Cup, right? Oh, another special adventure quest! Quest for the Quidditch Cup. Ooh! Your third house match will decide who wins the Quidditch Cup. With Sky in the hospital wing and Wrath on the pitch, the fate of your team is in your hands. Can you lead your team to victory and defeat the menacing Wrath in this Quidditch Cup special adventure? Oh my goodness, this is it. Are you ready for your final house match of the year? I can't wait! I've finished every good luck ritual I know. I'm not supposed to have favorites, of course, but I'm rooting for ya. Hagrid is just the best. Hey, Emzy, do you know what this is about? Professor Dumbledore has prepared an announcement concerning our upcoming Quidditch match. The only match left is ours against Ravenclaw. I'd say there's a 97.6% chance he'll announce the scores. With a 3.4% chance he'll just say a handful of nonsense words and tell us to eat up. That is always a very real possibility. Looks like we'll find out soon enough. Here it comes. Before we begin our meal, I have a few words. The final match for the Quidditch Cup is nearly upon us. This is really intense. Even the pan close-up is really, build up. Hufflepuff versus Ravenclaw. These two teams have earned enough points for this match to determine which is worthy of the cup. Now, I am sure we are all quite ready for a good meal. So, tuck in. Yum, 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 yum. Delicious food. Can't keep precious food waiting. This is amazing! We'll play in the deciding match for the Quidditch Cup. How are you going to win with only 2 chasers? Have you found a replacement? Oh, yeah, shoot, I did not think about that. Yeah, who's going to replace Sky? Well, I mean temporarily, not, permanently, of course. It will be a challenge to win the Quidditch Cup without Sky. I believe I have found a solution. What is your solution, Orion? The chaser Emzy replaced is well enough to participate in the match. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I only joined the team because their previous chaser was injured and couldn't compete for the matches. And they were only just friendly practices. So now that chaser has fully recovered in time for the Quidditch Cup. He is a good player, but out of practice. Well, because he's been on the bench for 2 matches. So of course he'll be rusty. But how are we going to get him up to speed in time for the Quidditch Cup? I have devised several training methods to bring him back to the team. I believe you will be impressed. That may not be enough to win the Quidditch Cup. You'll need a strategy if you want to beat Wrath. She reduces your odds of winning the cup by 39.8% chance. 39%? Oh my goodness, that is roughly high and a bit low. That much? I know. That's terrifying. That it's a bit high, but still a bit low, so there's still a bit of hope that we might be able to sweep it. She is a very good beater. We shall explore our possible paths together. This is not a time of anxiety. This is a time of celebration and hard work. Let us concentrate on the match and on supporting Sky. I need to meet up with Penny. She's why I joined the team after all. Yeah, she's the one who convinced me to try out for the chaser position. I honestly would have never made the Quidditch team without her support. But I'll visit Sky in the hospital wing as soon as I can. What will you talk to her about? Strategy, defeating Wrath, or health? Sky's health is concerning, but maybe a strategy? I want to discuss our strategy for the Quidditch final, which might hopefully link to the other option about how to defeat Wrath. Perhaps she's got some maneuver that can give us an edge. More importantly, she'll want to know that our next match will decide who wins the Quidditch Cup. I bet you know more about Quidditch than I do now. You're our best hope, Emzy. I'm rooting for you, Emzy. Congratulations, Emzy! Okay, I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. What are you congratulating me for? But thanks. For what? Yeah, my fault exactly. For making it to your third official match, of course. You're so close to winning the Quidditch Cup. And you're in first place. You only have a 10-point lead, but I'm sure you can win the match. Oh, I'm honestly so excited I might actually explode. You've got a shot at the Quidditch Cup. I do, and please don't explode on me, Penny. I know you're bursting with excitement. Perhaps, but Sky won't be able to play. And we're playing against Wrath. And the Ravenclaws. What happened to Sky? Is she really not playing in your final match? Oh, does Penny not know about what happened? You haven't heard? She got hit by a bludger while Wrath was training. What? Will she be alright? Oh, she'll be fine. It's just that she can't play in the final house match and the Quidditch Cup. She will be, but she won't be able to play for a while. Can you tell me what happened? You know I'm Sky's biggest fan. Wrath says it was an accident, and Sky says it was intentional. But I'll tell you what I know. Sky went to tell Raph that she was the one who started a rumor about her? And Raph hit a bludger at her? Pretty much. You saw how Raph trains for a match. It's lucky that Sky wasn't hurt even worse. Yeah, and luckily that it didn't happen to me. Well, I mean, unlucky for Sky, but... I mean, she could have also hit me with a bludger. And Sky says Raph did it on purpose? She's rather convinced of it, but Raph says it was an accident. Who do you believe, Raph or Sky? I believe Sky. I just don't think Raph would make that kind of a mistake on accident. And also, to be fair, she didn't believe me when I said to her, oh, I didn't start the rumor about you. I'm visiting Sky in the hospital wing soon. She'll want to know what Professor Dumbledore said at dinner. Could you tell her I hope she recovers soon? I will. Perhaps it'll make her feel better. Now that she can't play in the match, she'll need something to cheer her up. Why is everyone fussing about Quidditch? Did something happen? They're only fussing about Quidditch because it's the Quidditch Cup. It's the match for the Quidditch Cup. I can't see the Quidditch pitch from here. Sky Parkins had more visitors than I have. Oh, I feel bad for the poor student. Also, did Sky move beds? Emzy, you came to see me! Well, of course I did. I wanted to see how you were doing. And I wanted to tell you about Professor Dumbledore's announcement. Our team and Raph's are close enough in points for our match to decide who wins the Quidditch Cup. Really? Smashing! Shame I can't play with you lot. Can't help the team. Stuck in the hospital wing. We still need your help. Do you have any maneuvers that could give us an edge in the match? That can possibly one-up Raph? Maneuvers aren't as important as dealing with Raph. Every Quidditch player has a weakness. Even Raph. If you find hers, you've got everything you need to win the Quidditch Cup. You must be the new chaser. Sky was just telling me about you. Who's this? She's new. And I do like her purple dress. This is Rita Skeeter. She's a reporter at the Daily Prophet. Rita Skeeter? I'm writing up a profile of Miss Parkin. Oh, really? Fascinating. My readers are eager to know everything about members of the Parkin Quidditch dynasty. Though I did not anticipate that she wouldn't be able to participate in the coming match. I know. Bummer, right? Well, time and deadlines wait for no witch. You should join us, Emzy. You'll be playing in the match after all. So you want my opinions and thoughts on the matter? Quidditch players have to get used to interviews, so it's good practice. Well, I suppose. What do you want to know? I believe that will be enough for my profile. Oh, it's over? Though I confess that I don't quite understand how you were injured, Miss Parkin. Raph, that's how? Erica Raph? The Ravenclaw beater? She hit a bludger at me. On purpose. Really? That's very interesting. Care to comment, Emzy? Tell Rita what happened or don't tell her. I don't know if I can trust her, so maybe I'll just... I probably shouldn't? And also, she's a reporter, so whatever I say to her, she can turn some of my words around. Probably use it against me and stuff. So, no comment. That's team business. Yeah, not reporter business. I'll find out eventually, Emzy. Oh my goodness, her face. Evil with determination. For exposure of the truth. That's enough for today. Miss Parkin needs to rest. Especially as she insists on attending your upcoming match. It'll be weird watching from the stands, but I wouldn't miss it for the world. But remember, you have to find a way to beat Raph. Otherwise, we can kiss the Quidditch Cup goodbye. If there is a will, there is a way. Don't you worry, Sky. I'll figure out a way. Go on. Our team is counting on you. I look forward to your coming match, Emzy. Really? Even though Sky won't be able to play? I confess that her absence is a problem for my article, but I have learned something far more important. And that is? What do you mean? Miss Parkin is not the only Quidditch star on your team. Wait, there's another Quidditch star? Who's the other one? Enjoy the match. I'll have my eye on you. Have you met with Sky, Emzy? How is she? I mean, aside from the whole bludger to the ribs thing. Murphy, she seems fine. She just needs to rest up a bit more and then she'll be back on her feet in no time, but she'll be watching on the sidelines. She seems to be feeling better. She was surprisingly chipper about having Rita Skeeter there. Apparently I'm happy even though I have no idea who she is. Sky told me we'll have to find Raph's weakness if we're to have any chance of beating Ravenclaw. Raph's the best player they've got. If you don't find a way to defeat her, you'll never win the Quidditch Cup. I disagree. This trial is about more than any individual player. It is about our strength as a team. But if Raph has a weakness, shouldn't we at least know what it is? Know your enemy, Orion. Animosity Animosity is the storm that rocks our ship. If we are not careful, we could all drown in the wreckage. Animosity is... Did I say that right? What is animosity? You and big fancy words, Orion. Discovering Ralph's weakness could serve our team on the pitch. Right, Orion? Besides, I happen to know exactly where we should start. Did Sky ask you to find Ralph's weakness too? Well, I mean, of course. Why do you think he did the fancy doodle on the board magic trick? She didn't have to. It's the strategic thing to do. And I tend to compile Quidditch information when I'm nervous. Statistics are relaxing. Besides, I've written play-by-play accounts of every Quidditch match I've seen. If Ralph's got a weakness, it's somewhere on here. If we look at the data long enough, we might find something that will help us. Who knows? Perhaps it will inspire us. For the purpose of team cohesiveness, I shall join you. Excellent! Let's get started. I can't think of any weakness we could use against Ralph. Indeed, her foundation is strong. If she suffers from a weakness, her team has done well to hide it. Ravenclaw hasn't lost a single match since Ralph joined. She's an unbeatable beater. Unbeatable beater. I'd hope we could connect the dots and figure something out. But we don't have enough data for a statistical analysis. It looks like this strategy will need a new strategy. Oh, Madam Mooch is right there too. Wait, how much of it has she heard? Miss Spirits, your head of house wants to see you. Oh, head of house? But if the head of house wants to see me, that doesn't really kind of sound good. I like how I'm shocked too, and she looks a bit and Hooch looks a bit stern. I must advise you to hurry. What could this be about? You wanted to see me, Professor? Am I in trouble? Why, yes. Thank you for coming, Miss Spirits. It seems like only yesterday we were discussing your first house match. Oh, and now we're discussing the third and final one against Ravenclaw, right? You were so eager to get on your broom and play for Hufflepuff. And now you're preparing to play Ravenclaw for the Quidditch Cup. I don't want to pressure you, but a Hufflepuff victory would mean a lot for our house. Winning the Quidditch Cup would mean a lot to Hufflepuff. And to Sky. Can't forget about her. And to Orion. Oh yeah, don't forget about him. And to Murphy. Yeah, we gotta make sure we rally up my Quidditch squad. Who's next that I want to thank? And to Penny and Facepaint Kid. You've got a lot on your plate. It seems possibly too much for one Hufflepuff to bear. Would you like to talk about it? I'm sure you've worked hard, and I'd love to hear how you've prepared. I've watched a great deal of Quidditch over the years. I might even have some advice, if you'd like it. I suppose that makes sense. I'll tell you what I can. That's everything I can think of. Do you have any advice? I would advise you to work with your teammates. You can count on them as they can count on you. How do you plan to win the Quidditch Cup for Hufflepuff? Hard work, flawless strategy, or Ravenclaw's weakness? Hard work, maybe? I plan to work hard and play my best during the match. Yeah, because it's all about working hard and believing in yourself rather than try to mess with the competition. Like, if you play your cards right by working hard yourself, it'll just fall into place. A very Hufflepuff response. Well done. In any case, I'll let you get to it. After all, you're playing for the Quidditch Cup. Good luck, Miss Spirits. Now go on and make Hufflepuff proud. Part 2. The truth comes out. Learn what really happened between Ralph and Sky to clear the air while there's still time. Oh, the truth comes out? What truth? Now I'm very, very curious. You got me hooked. I want to know about this truth. Did you hear? Rita Skeeter's writing an article about our house team. The Daily Prophet is rubbish. If you want the truth, read the Quibbler. I read Rita Skeeter's last article. I'll never look at the minister the same way again. What did she write about the minister? And the minister of who? What? The minister of what exactly? Now I'm a bit scared of Rita. Why do you want to see me? Haven't you got enough about Sky for your article? I'm afraid Sky Parkin's profile has lost some of its appeal now that she won't play for the Quidditch Cup. I thought your readers wanted to know everything about the Parkins. Yeah, why not also do more further research with her family members? She has a family. Only when one of them is competing for a trophy. The shinier, the better. Then, what do you want to talk about? You, of course! I want an interview! But you already interviewed me. Why do you want to interview me again? With me? Naturally, after all, you're the upstart chaser playing for the Quidditch Cup. Since Sky's story has lost its luster, I've decided my article will focus on 2 members of your team. Is one of them being me and the other one being Sky? So you want to do like a blend? Sky Parkin, whose surname is practically synonymous with Quidditch itself, and MZ Spirits. sure how Sky would feel about that. Oh yeah, she might not like the article soon suddenly being about like half of her and half of me, because she thought that the article is basically 100% fully on her. Miss Parker knows the value of good press. An article would conjure up some excitement before the match. Perhaps I'll have some useful information for you in return. Oh, she does have useful information. And my curiosity is piqued. I want to know about this useful information. Alright, what do you want to know? Everything, my dear. I want to know everything. I have to go to practice soon. What's the useful information you have for me? Let me ask you a final question first. Off the record. About Sky Parkin and her animosity towards Miss Raph. You believe that Raph injured Parkin on purpose, don't you? Why would she do that? Well, let's just say Sky sometimes jumps to conclusions when it comes to Raph anyway. Yeah, if anything bad happens in the Quidditch area, Raph is always the first to blame. Like, Sky is always pointing fingers. Like, oh, Sky, something's happened. And then Sky's like, Raph did it. Just no questions. I just know it's her, 100%. So, she's impulsive? And through a series of mysterious events, ended up in the hospital wing? And now she blames Raph for her injury? Well, yes. Was her erratic and impulsive behavior the cause of her injury, thus hobbling your team before your final match? She didn't deserve to be hit by a bludger, on purpose or on accident. I never said she did. I simply want to know what you think of Sky's behavior. Defend, condemn, or no comment. I really just want to say no comment, but I gotta defend my girl. I don't care if she twists my words around. I'm just throwing it out there that Sky is my teammate. Yes, and she can be impulsive, but she believes she was doing the right thing at the time. Loyalty is a valuable thing when it is reciprocated. I wonder if Sky is as loyal to your team as you are. Would your opinion change if you knew for certain which of them is telling the truth? But I don't know. No one does. The truth always comes out, Emzy, no matter how painful it is to others. I've done a little digging myself, and while I don't know if Raph injured Sky on purpose... Oh my goodness, wait! This kid is standing there happily listening in. Wait, was he there the whole time and I just didn't notice until now? He's like, nothing to see, walking away. Rumor has it that there was a witness. And is she saying that Facepaint Kid's the witness? You excited about the Quidditch Cup final, Emzy? It's good to get back on the pitch. I missed Orient's training exercises. Everything comes down to this next match. Let's hope we're ready. I am glad you have come, Emzy. It is almost time to begin our practice, one of many. Squabbles and conflict have unbalanced our team, mentally and literally. We will need to practice if we are to win the Quidditch Cup. It is what Sky would want. Counterpoint, Sky would want you to destroy Raph. Shouldn't you be in the commentary box? Don't worry about that right now. Sky says you need to find a way to beat Raph, otherwise we can all kiss the Quidditch Cup goodbye. And she's right about that, in a tactical sense. The best way to win the Quidditch Cup is to find Raph's weakness and tailor your strategy around it. In fact, it might be the only way. Besides, Sky can hold a grudge. She won't forgive Raph for putting her in the hospital wing. That reminds me, Rita Skeeter hinted that Facepaint Kid saw what happened between Raph and Sky. This is excellent news! If we find out what really happened, we can settle all of this, leaving us to concentrate on the match. It might be a challenge. I don't think Facepaint Kid wants to tell anyone. He even ran away when Rita pointed him out to me. There's a 78.3% chance we can persuade him. Well, the percentage is high, so that sounds promising. But we'll need a plan. There's still time before you have to get to practice. Yes, let us discuss our course of action. Once our path is beneath our feet, we can return to the true test. And what is this true test, Orion? Does it involve the Quidditch Cup? The Quidditch Finals? The Quidditch match between us and Ravenclaw? Winning the Quidditch Cup! Okay, I was kind of right. It was Quidditch-based. So it's decided? We'll talk to Facepaint Kid after practice? There is still the matter of what we do with the information given to us. Why don't we decide after we talk to Facepaint Kid? Very wise, Emzy. That's the kind of strategic thinking I'd like to see. Now you lot have some practice to do, and I have to get up to the commentary box. I hope our pursuit of the truth does not get in the way of our goal. Don't worry, we're chasers. Scoring goals is our specialty. Facepaint Kid, you heard about Sky's injury, right? And you know that Sky blames Raph, and Raph insists it was an accident. Of course. be if I didn't know everything there is to know about our team. Your knowledge is what we need. The uncertainty regarding Raph and Sky has allowed their conflict to fester. So when I heard you saw what happened, who told you that? Rita Skeeter. Really? I'm surprised. She's never cared about Quidditch or the sanctity of overheard secrets. He's got a point. I've read Rita's articles and she never includes any relevant information. Or statistics. Or commentary on each player's maneuvers and how they affected the outcome of the match. Would you tell us what you saw? It's not good. There's a reason I didn't want to say anything. But you're Sky's teammates, so I suppose it's not betraying the team, right? The truth is never a betrayal. You can tell us. We just want to know what really happened. We won't tell anyone if you don't want us to. Alright, I'll tell you what I saw. So, Raph was telling the truth? It really was an accident? I'm sorry, I didn't say anything earlier. Well, it's okay. At least you told us now. Please don't tell anyone I told you. I want to keep wearing face paint for team spirit, not witness protection. Well, you call yourself face paint kid, so you're kind of already technically in witness protection? Like you're keeping your actual name a secret? And what do you mean, face paint kid? I'm actually really curious to know if we'll ever discover face paint kid's actual name. Sky blames Raph. Do you know what it would happen if it got out that Raph's innocent? Oh, she was already mad about the rumors, and oh, this is just the cherry on top. The icing to the cake. If Raph hears this, she'll explode with anger and vengeance. She'll be wanting Hufflepuff blood. People would think she made up the whole thing to make Raph look bad. Oh yeah, and Sky. Like, cause she's saying all the fibs, like, people will suddenly then soon turn a blind eye or call her the boy who cried wolf or something? Exactly, and now that horrible Skeeter woman is sniffing around. She is not important. We must use the truth to resolve the conflict between Raph and Sky. Let's start by telling Sky. She's our teammate after all. Oh, and she's probably gonna feel silly about being wrong. To the hospital wing then. I may have overheard Sky saying she's getting out of the hospital wing soon. Oh, that's nice. Finally up and about.
Hey.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic. He's so happy, and yet Murphy is looking at me and Orion and not at Face Paint Kid. It is indeed excellent news. That settles it. Let's tell Sky as soon as she's out of the hospital wing. Well, where are we gonna meet up, though? Have we got a plan? There she is! What do you need to find balance for, Orion? I'm the one who was injured. I am glad to see you have recovered, Sky. Everyone was worried. Try not to scare us like that again, alright? I don't think we can take it. A bludger can't keep me down. Not for long, anyway. Madame Pomfrey won't let me play in the match. Well, it's best to play it safe and wait until fully recovered. I mean, you just got out of bed. But I can still help the team win the Quidditch Cup. By supporting your fellow Hufflepuffians? And destroy Raph in the process. About that... Face Paint Kid saw what happened between you and Raph. Smashing! Can't wait to show everyone what kind of witch Raph really is. Well, hold your horses there, Sky. You need to hear the whole truth. Of our discovery of the truth. He says it was an accident. What? That's why he kept it quiet. He didn't want anyone thinking you made up the story. But now we know the truth, and we can focus on winning the Quidditch Cup. Start at the beginning. I want to know what he had to say. You think Raph hit me with a bludger by accident? That's what Face Paint Kid said. He didn't want to tell us, which increases the likelihood that he's telling the truth by 87.6%. He feared the truth would cast you in an unfavorable light. Because if Raph's innocent, I'm the one making things up. We didn't say that. You have reached conclusions without considering alternatives in the past. I know you thought they were true at the time. Thought you were on my side, Emzy. A team is a circle. There are no sides. Yeah, well, suppose we aren't much of a team then. Have fun in your match. Bet you'll win, now that I'm not there to muck it up. Oh, Sky's upset. I honestly didn't think she'd take it so hard. I'm sure she doesn't mean it. Winning matters to Sky. She's just upset. Hopefully she can get over it. I hope the truth will allow Sky to heal emotionally, that it would bring our team together. But instead, we have torn our team apart. Should we talk to Raph about this? She's got a 76.4% chance of taking it better than Sky did. We must resolve this conflict to move on as a team. I'll talk to Raph. Now that we know the truth, we can focus on the match. And Ravenclaw can do the same. All that matters now is winning the Quidditch Cup. What do you want? Well, it's nice to see and hear that she's actually saying a lot more words than just being mute the entire time. I just want to tell you that we know you told the truth about what happens with Sky. And to apologize for not believing you. Yeah, because I chose to believe Sky. Because I was sticking it to my teammates. And considering that I've seen your powerful skill with the dummies, I mean, you're terrifying, Raph. What's your point? Now we can put everything behind us and focus on the match. We'll have a nice, clean, sportsmanlike battle for the Quidditch Cup. What do you say? Enough. I'm sorry? This is the second time Parkins accused me of something I didn't do. And the second time you've come to play Peacekeeper. I didn't buy your act then, and I don't buy it now. And this is why I didn't take your side for when Sky was hit with a bludger. Okay? And it's not an act. I swear. Are you still trying to make this right? I'm trying or not anymore. No, honestly I am. Genuinely. Empathetically. Sympathetic. I'm really going with my heart here. I'm simply trying to clear the air. I've tried before, but you didn't believe me. You can't clear the air if you won't admit you did anything wrong. I don't understand. What did I do wrong? You didn't stop Parkin from spreading lies about me. You didn't say anything about it until it came down on you. And now you have to face the consequences. Don't forget, spirits. You're playing us next. Honestly, how could I forget? It is the ultimate Quidditch Cup. Ravenclaw doesn't have weak links. We haven't lost a single match. Neither have we. That's when you had Parkin. Without her, you don't stand a chance. Calling my bluff, are you, Raph? Trying to call out my weakness. Sniff out my weakness, like a dog. That's not true. You and Parkin started this. I'm the one who'll end it. I love my face of fear. Part 3. It's almost time for the Quidditch Cup final. Uncover Raph's weakness, mend broken bonds, and find inspiration before the clock runs out. I took a kip in history of magic, so my eyes are well rested. What's a kip? Like another word for nap? Don't worry about bludgers, Emzy. I'll look out for you. Wonder if I can cast a sticking charm on my gloves. Wouldn't that be technically cheating? Did you speak with Raph, Emzy? How did it go? Now that she knows we know she told the truth. Poorly or awful? Well, I don't want to say she's awful, but I guess maybe we'll just talk about how the situation went down. It went rather poorly. If anything, telling her only made her angrier. So what was the whole point of the high 70% chance of her listening to me, Murphy? She's determined to destroy us in the final match. That is unfortunate. Statistically, telling Raph that we knew the truth had a 98.3% chance of solving all of this. Well, it didn't. On the bright side, that means we're outliers. Is that good? I mean, you look happy about it. But it also means Sky's right about finding Raph's vulnerability. Anyway, oh my goodness, I can't even speak words. My tongue is getting twisty. And you can't beat Ravenclaw and win the Quidditch Cup until you know how to defeat Raph. Have you found anything? Nothing. It's like she's the ultimate beater. I heard you were looking for Raph's weakness. How did you know about that? Do you really need to ask? I felt terrible about betraying Sky and the team when I told you what happened with Raph. So I decided to make up for it. I listened to a couple Ravenclaw chasers talking. Oh, and what did you find? And I heard something you could use. Could it be about a weakness, perhaps? Really? That's fantastic! Could you enlighten us, Facepaint Kid? Please? With haste, if possible. Emzy and I must join our team in today's Quidditch practice. Alright, here's what I've learned. So what you're saying is, Raph's got a blind spot? Exactly. If you get in her blind spot, she won't be able to see you at all. Okay? So, I guess that's Raph's weak point, a blind spot, but exactly where is her blind spot? And that could explain why she's fouled so many players. She simply can't see them. Yeah, but where specifically is her blind spot, though? That's the main question. That's the main point of the question. The main mystery of that question. Only problem is, her teammates didn't say where her blind spot is. Yeah, that's my point exactly! How do we know where it is? That's not the only problem. There aren't any tactics designed to take advantage of someone's blind spot. So, I'll have to invent one. Do you have time to make up a whole new strategy? I'll be cutting it close, but I should have something for you before the Quidditch final. This could be the advantage we need to win the Quidditch Cup. While I do not believe we require such an advantage, I must admit that it would help us win the Quidditch Cup. Thank you, Facepaint Kid. You have done our house a great favor. You can thank me by beating Ravenclaw and winning the cup. I should get to work, creating a new maneuver specifically to take advantage of a blind spot. Yeah, that's a bit of a challenge. You gotta think of multiple points. Multiple positions of a possible blind spot. It'll be my greatest tactical challenge yet! Oh, and you do love a tactical challenge. Emzy and I shall focus on our practice. I have devised several exercises to build our team and acclimate our replacement chaser. I don't think I said acclimate? Bear with me, please. I'm gonna be flubbing words left and right and center. Even mispronouncing them. Sky will want to know about this. I'll tell her after practice, if she'll even speak to me. She will. Sharing this knowledge could repair the bond between Sky and our team. I'll talk to her after practice. She might even have ideas about using Raph's blind spot in a match. You want to talk? You want to talk? I wanted to tell you that we know Raph's weakness. Facepaint Kid told us she has a blind spot. He doesn't know where, but it's a start. Good. Glad you found it. Are you alright? Just found out Rita's article will be in the next Daily Prophet. It'll be nice feeling like I'm part of something. Thing is, I was part of something. Part of our team. I shouldn't have gone off on you. Or on Murphy and Orion. It's frustrating, sitting on the sidelines. I can't do anything to help the team. Couldn't even figure out Raph's weakness before Facepaint Kid beat me to it. I failed the team. You haven't failed us or pull yourself together, no. She's feeling down and I need to lift up her spirits and say she hasn't failed. She will find a way to help us. You haven't failed us. Facepaint Kid is a legendary eavesdropper. No one can compete with that. I appreciate it, but I don't know how I can help the team. Don't worry, Sky, you'll manage to help. There'll be something that can fit your skills and ability. Maybe there'll be a point where your specialty will come to the rescue, come into our aid. Also, you can help us find a way to use Raph's blind spot against her. We can't do it without you. Yeah, maybe you probably have some suggestions, some ideas. You sure about that? I can say with 100% certainty that we need your help. If we don't come up with a new strategy, Ravenclaw has a 92.4% chance of winning the Quidditch Cup. Oh, those odds are pretty high. I don't like the sound of that, Murphy. That means we have to come up with a new strategy to hopefully deduct 92%. It will take all four of us to devise a way to use our opponent's vulnerability to our advantage. Of course, we don't know exactly where Raph's blind spot is. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Let's get started. We don't have much time before the match. We have to figure this out now. I've got it! Remember that time Raph collided with one of her mates? Think it was her last house match. She nearly knocked the Seeker out of the sky. Could have cost her the Quidditch Cup. He was flying just over her shoulder. So is that possible where the blind spot is? Just over the shoulder? Or roughly around her shoulder area? But which shoulder though? Is it the left or the right? But that has to be her blind spot. If you're in her blind spot, she can't see you. And if she can't see you, she can't hit you with a bludger. Emzy and I must leave you. Our practice will begin momentarily. But we haven't finished designing your new tactic. I have to work out the details, factor in the odds of injury. We can handle that. Tactics won't do them much good if they don't practice. You do not have to take on our burden, Sky. I want to help the team, even if I can't play in the match. With Sky's help, we should have a finished strategy for you when you're done with practice. Don't we need time to learn a new maneuver? We will test this maneuver on Raph herself during our final match against Ravenclaw. Orion, are you crazy? On the fly? Without any practice? Can we really do that? Perform a maneuver for the first time during a match? If we feel it in the moment, we will execute it exactly as we should. I suppose we could get lucky. Your mention of luck is fortuitous. Really? How? You will see. As our final match approaches, there are some things we must do. As a team. I've been practicing on my own. I won't drag the team down. We're playing against Raph soon. I'm so nervous I could spew. It's almost time for our third match. Are you ready, Emzy? Each Quidditch match is a series of unlikely moments. Each victory is serendipitous. I hope I pronounced that right. And also, what does serendipitous mean? Our chaser was injured, but you joined our team in his place. And vice versa, the chaser that was injured is now filling in for Sky. And when Sky was injured, he was able to join us again. Yeah, isn't that what I said? Like, I filled in for the chaser when he was injured, and vice versa, he filled in for Sky, so not for me. So, I guess technically not really vice versa. We will need this good luck to win the Quidditch Cup. We can't practice being lucky, can we? It is possible that we can, which is why I have devised an unusual activity. All of our practices are a bit unusual, Orion. That's why we like them. As your captain, it is my responsibility responsibility to ensure every member of our team feels prepared for the match. Preparation is not only a matter of maneuvers, it is a matter of the mind and the heart. It is a matter of luck. Every player has their own way of inspiring good fortune before a match. You mean some sort of good luck ritual? Exactly! Before we begin our practice, I would like to hear what you have found effective. Does everyone have a lucky ritual? I stand on my head every night before a match. What, you stand on your head? Wouldn't all the blood go to your brain? Yeah, wouldn't you feel faint and woozy with all that blood going to the brain? If you're going on your head, if you're standing on your head on the night before the match, like, wouldn't you feel a bit nauseous? Or faint or dizzy after doing that? Because I don't know how long you stand on your head, like... Well, because you do it every night before a match, before an upcoming match. Like, how long do you do it, girl? I'm a bit concerned. It's completely random, but if it works for you... I knew a keeper who swore clapping her hands 3 times helped her grip. So, let me guess, you did the same thing? I always eat kippers for breakfast before a match. I skipped it once. Oh, I bet on the day that you skipped eating kippers, you were in the hospital wing, and that was conveniently the day that I temporarily filled you in as chaser. Whoa, that might be freaky luck. I don't think that was just coincidence. That's just pure luck. The fact that he eats kippers every breakfast before a match, and the one time he skipped it was when... It's also the day I probably went to see that match the first time ever and then became the temporarily filled-in chaser for him. Was I? I don't know if I'm temporary now. I feel like I'm... No, I'm a full-fledged chaser. And I ended up in the hospital wing. I'm never skipping my kippers again. I like how the girl is completely shook. I mean, yeah, that's me. The fact that he skipped eating kippers once, that's just... Wow! Really? Perhaps we can bring MZ good luck by sharing our own traditions. I suppose we could use a little more luck. I love how that I'm thinking, and I'm just gonna pan over and look at all of our team members all forming together, you know, talking about our traditions. Some looks worried, some look shocked, some look happy. And for me, just thinking these things through. Honestly, when I know this is an energy segment, but why do the energy segments always have good shots like this? This is just perfect. I just can't get enough of these. They're amazing. All of you have these lucky traditions? I suppose we do. Sounds mad, of course. But it works. In their perspectives. A good potioneer can bottle luck. We're simply trying a different way. Does that really work? That is a matter of interpretation. Do you believe in luck, MZ? It's real, it's nonsense, or it's psychological? Well, I don't want to say I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, so I feel like there's got to be faith and hope for this. So, they worked for you all in the past. I believe it's all real. You understand? We are lucky to have you by our side. Of course I understand. What about you, Captain? What's your lucky habits? Yeah, what is Orion's? I'm curious. My ritual is spending time with all of you. Aww! It's so cheesy, but it's so sweet. Orion. And training together as a team. Oh, my... This is true friendship right here. Soon, we will play Ravenclaw. Our match will decide our fate. Soon we will see if we are worthy of the Quidditch Cup. And now, let us take to the skies and continue our practice. Sky? Murphy? Orion sent me to see if you finished our new maneuver. Do you need more time? We've got something. Murphy's just caught up in his pre-match luck ritual. Pre-match luck ritual? What is that, Murphy? What's your luck ritual? I'm actually really curious about Sky and Murphy's good luck rituals after everyone else's. It's not a ritual. It's statistics. Luck is entirely a matter of chance. He always calculates the exact odds before a match, thinks he can predict the score. If a hippogriff flaps its wings, it can create a breeze, causing a 3.2% increase or decrease in a Quidditch player's flight speed. Does that change our strategy with Ralph? No, he's gone balmy. What does balmy mean? Like another word for crazy? Mad? Wait, Murphy, where'd you put MZ's new strategy? Oh, don't tell me you already lost it. I have no idea. Oh no. Now we're gonna have to find it all over again? We don't have much time. You can calculate the speed of a flowerworm passing wind later. MZ, can you help us find the strategy? It's written down here somewhere. I'll help you find it, and then you can tell me how we're going to win the Quidditch Cup. Smashing! I found it! Oh, good job, Sky! Our new strategy? What does it say? It says you need to protect our seeker. But how? How do I protect our seeker? Wait! I have something about that! so he just ripped it out of the book and... Wait, what? He just did a sky! Like, he flipped through the page of the book, ripped it out, had a good look at it, but then puts it back in the book. So what's the whole point of just ripping the page out if you're just gonna neatly put it back in the book? Well, at least it's a little bit better than Sky's, because last time she left ripped pages out and wind took hold. But Ralph always aims for the opposing seeker when they see the snitch, which leaves the Ravenclaw seeker to catch it themselves and win the match. That's how Ravenclaw won all their matches. It's a brilliant strategy, even if I didn't invent it myself. How do we use that to win the Quidditch Cup? There's a 93.4% chance Ralph will try to take out your seeker as soon as she sees the snitch. Oh no, that is pretty high. I don't like when the percentages are high when it's against my odds. But since we know where Ralph's blind spot is, someone on the team can sneak up and get in her way. See? This is why I always calculate the odds of everything that could happen in a match. Perhaps statistics are lucky after all. I thought the pre-match nerves were bad before, but this is a lot of pressure. You need to take your mind off things for a bit. I'll tell Orion the plan. You're going to the pre-match party, right? I'll see you there. Wait, are you saying that you're gonna go to the pre-match party, Sky? Oh yeah, because she's injured and can't participate in the match. Really? You'll come to the party? Well, yeah, because she's got nothing else to do. She can't really compete because she's on recovery. She's been benched. Thought I'd see what it's like, since I can't play in the match and all. Penny will be thrilled. I'll be cheering you on, Emzy. Hope you found a way to win the Quidditch Cup. Where is Face Paint Kid? I can't even see him. What a fascinating little soiree. And of course she's here. Emzy, you've brought Sky! Sky Parkin is at our pre-match party! I love Sky's face. She's just like, so cool. Like, yeah, I'm so popular, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I know, I'm popular, so I'm gonna be cool and stuff. I mean, I'm glad you both could make it! Yeah, because she's a hardcore Sky fan, so of course, she would feel a little bad about not including me, like, probably not mentioning me whatsoever. She's like, oh, hey, you both Sky! Lovely! Oh, sorry! You both came! I don't want to make you feel left out. So, this is a pre-match party? They always this crowded? Not quite. I suppose everyone's excited about the Quidditch Cup match. Because it is the biggest. Excited is an understatement. Everyone's here to support Hufflepuff. Really? All the other houses too? Like even Gryffindor, Slytherin, Ravenclaw? Emzy, Facepaint Kid says we shouldn't bother you too much. Well, why is that, Slytherin lass? Because you have to focus on winning the Quidditch Cup. I like how one of them was called Slytherin lass and this one's Slytherin girl. Just to like highlight the difference between those two. But we wanted to say good luck. Aw, that's nice. We're rooting for you, Emzy. You've got fans? Of course! Emzy has come to every pre-match party since joining the team. It's practically tradition. What if that's my good luck ritual tradition? Going to every pre-match party before the match. Like Murphy and his statistics? You think coming to the party is lucky? Well, I mean, it's worked for me with the previous two matches. Perhaps. We haven't lost a match yet. Coming to the pre-match party could be lucky. I've heard quite a lot of strange things people do for good luck lately. There's no such thing as too much good luck, and I have just the thing. It's not lucky potion, is it? That'll get you kicked off the team faster than you can say Quaffle. Not quite. I never brew Felix Felix for a Quidditch match. That's cheating. But it is what inspired me. I recite all the Felix Felix ingredients when I need a bit of luck. You don't mind if I go through them now, do you? We can still talk to your adoring fans. Alright, Penny. Let's give it a go. Wait, I'm give what a go? Her reciting her potions? Or talking to our adoring fans? I'm like so confused. And of course, as like typical, Rita Skeeter has to come join in on our conversation, being the nosy little witchy reporter that she is for the Daily Prophet. But then again, she is kind of covering a story on me and Sky, so I'll let the nosiness slide. It's almost time for the match. I should go to the changing room. Perfect timing! I've just finished going over every component of Felix Felix. I still have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right. I know it's silly, but that doesn't mean it doesn't work. Does it? Wouldn't be the strangest good luck charm I've heard of. Do you have any lucky rituals, Sky? Yes, I'm curious. What are they? Never bothered. I've heard some good ones, but my dad swore me to secrecy. The press would have a field day. Speaking of the press, here's none other than Rita Skeeter. I'm astonished that Hufflepuff's Chaser is attending a party so soon before the final match. Astonished and delighted, of course. I insist you take this cup copy of the Daily Prophet. I think you'll find it positively riveting. They've printed the article about us? Smashing! Also, Sky knows about the article now, sharing both me and her. At least Sky's fine and cool with that. I mean, she might be a little disappointed that she's not mainly the focus, but at least it's something. At least there's an article about the Quidditch. Oh, I love the way I rolled up the scroll. That was so cute. Chasing Dreams. An amateur chaser's journey to Quidditch stardom? Hold on, that does not sound like Sky. Or both me and Sky. Wait. Is this article mostly about me? First it was all about Sky, and then the reader comes and tells me, like, well, because of the injury and that she can't play, she thought, okay, I'll just add me in to spice it up. But no! I've fully taken over the article! Poor Sky's got written out of fully, like, she didn't make the cut. Wait! What? That sounds like you, doesn't it? Well, I mean, yeah, it's true, I was an amateur, but now I'm the rising star. I thought you were writing about both me and Sky. Weren't you, Rita? Yeah, what happened to that idea? Why did you just cut Sky out completely? And here I thought it was about me. Yeah, you told Sky it was mostly just about her, and then you say like, oh, I'll do Sky and Emzy, and now all of a sudden it's all about Emzy? It's like, oh, just Emzy. I considered it, but my readers aren't interested in the story of the one player who won't play in the match. But she's a Parkin, so it wouldn't hurt to like mention her a bit, like, considering that she can't play, then you can lead over to Emzy. No offense, Miss Parkin. Oh, I'm pretty sure Miss Parkin has taken that offense. No problem. Deep down she's like, oh, offense has been taken. Besides, Emzy has earned a moment in the spotlight. And you want me to brace it all in, huh? Bask in its glory. Who else could go from barely understanding Quidditch to competing for the Quidditch Cup in so short a time? You've earned this, Emzy. Enjoy your match. You knew the article wasn't about me, Emzy? I'm sorry, or not everything is about you. Okay, no, I'm sorry, okay? I'm not gonna be mean and saying about not everything is about you. Okay, if I'm being genuinely honest, she told me that she was going to add me as well as you, and I'm sorry, Sky. I knew she wanted to change the article to be about both of us, but I completely did not, like, I was completely out of the loop when she decided to change the article to be just about me, so I'm just as clueless as you are, and shocked, and surprised. And it's not my fault, okay? I did not know that she was going to do that stunt. Yes, I didn't know she would leave you out like that, I promise. Yeah, because my mind was all occupied with Quidditch. Don't worry about it. I'm happy for you. Such grace and humility. No, she's so grace and she's so humble. That's it. What's humility, Emzy? Where did it just come from? I'll meet you in the changing room. Even though I'm not going to be competing, I'll still hang out in the changing room. I'll hang out with my squad, hang out with my Quidditch team, the Hufflepuffians. It's almost time for your match. Feels wrong, not getting ready for the match. Poor Sky. I know how it feels. Well, you should be talking about that feeling for the other chaser, because the chaser that was injured when I was filling in for him, I feel like you and that chaser would probably relate. I'm anxious and excited all at once. I've been practicing hitting bludgers instead of doing my potions essay. Well, sometimes you need to prioritize your studies as well. Otherwise, if you don't get good grades, it might have consequences of you being on the Quidditch team. You're just in time, Emzy. I think Orion's finally cracked. What do you mean? What is this? He's got a fire crab, a flobberworm, a niffler, and a neasel? I remember something about that. Wait, wasn't it Orion's list thing? I vaguely remember he was reciting something about a fire crab, flobberworm, niffler, and neasel. Your memory serves you well, Emzy. Well, some of the times. Before Emzy joined us, I asked her to memorize a list of these 4 creatures. These creatures embody the traits that will secure our victory. We require the patience of a flobberworm as it rests in the earth. And yet, we must be tenacious as a niffler in pursuit of gold. We depend on one another with the loyalty of a neasel, but we must burn with the fire of a fire crab. Patience, tenacity, loyalty, and fire. Every one of you has demonstrated these characteristics over our time together. Use this time to connect with these wondrous creatures as our moments of vivification. It is nearly time for our 3rd match, but before we take to the skies, we have played 2 matches matches thus far, and twice we emerged victorious. But that has not dampened the fire in your hearts. It has not turned you away from the pursuit of our prize. You have trained with patience, rather than seek a shorter path. And above all else, you have remained true to one another. It is an honor to serve as your captain. Let us win the Quidditch Cup for Hufflepuff. Nice speech! Definitely in the 95th percentile, possibly even higher, and that's not factoring in the magical menagerie. How did you get all 4 creatures in one changing room? Yeah, how is it possible for Orion to tame these creatures to obey? Like, not attack one another, and also lure them into the changing room. Like, where did he get them? Orion, how did you... How? I'm very curious. Like, how did you manage to tame all 4 to make sure that they also don't fight one another? But also, how did you tame them? And how did you, like, lure them here into the changing room? Some mysteries are not meant to be solved. Oh, you cheeky bugger! What are you doing? These creatures are part of our moment of vivification, Madam Hooch. These creatures shouldn't be here. And neither should you! Who's she talking to on neither should you? Does she mean Sky because she's not competing? Mr. McNally needs to get to the commentary box. Oh, yeah, that... yeah, so, I mean, he shouldn't be there. I mean, he shouldn't be in the changing room in the first place, but he wanted to show his support. And also, the way he zooms in his wheelchair, I'm pretty sure he'll get to the commentary box in time, Madam Hooch. And Miss Parkin needs to find a seat quickly if she doesn't want to miss anything. Oh yeah, you gotta get the best seat, or else you get the worst view. Mr. Amari, Miss Spirits, get your brooms. The Quidditch Cup Championship final match is about to begin. Witches and wizards, professors, students, caretakers, Mrs. Norris, it's time for the final match. I love how Mrs. Norris, the cat, gets her own title. The match that will decide which house team wins the Quidditch Cup. Ravenclaw versus Hufflepuff. Presenting your reigning Quidditch champions, Ravenclaw! And now, the challengers to the title, the Hufflepuff house team. What? 2 teams Ving? Oh, versing, like... Oh, that's what he meant. Okay, Ving for the trophy. Stakes higher than final exams. This is what Quidditch is all about. The final match for the Quidditch Cup begins now! Ooh, an epic stare down between me and Raph there. That was amazing. This match for the Quidditch Cup has only just begun, and it's already heating up for Spirits. Raph sent a bludger after Spirits. Let's see if Hufflepuff's chaser can get out of the way in time. Yes! Spirits dodge Raph's bludger and possibly stay in the hospital wing. Ravenclaw is in possession, and 2 Hufflepuff chasers move to flank. The odds of us seeing a Parkins pincer rose from 32.6% to 70.1%, but Spirits could make it 100%. Spirits needs pure, Parkin-worthy nerve to complete the Parkins pincer. Spirits pinches the chaser, knocking the quaffle into Hufflepuff hands. Parkin must be proud. Ooh, she is angry! Spirits is in possession of the quaffle. Seems the Ravenclaw chasers aren't keen on sharing. There's only one way to get Ravenclaw chasers off Spirits' tail. Broom drifting! Spirits shook off the chasers like a crop shaking its tails, leaving Ravenclaw drifting! And there she is, gonna write everything down. It's been a grueling championship match for Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff. But it's not over yet. Spirits has got the quaffle and taken off towards the goalpost. This late in the match, every goal counts. The Quidditch Cup is at stake. Spirits needs to beat the keeper and score a goal. Make it count. Goal! 10 points to Hufflepuff. Ravenclaw is wearing down, but Spirits is just getting warmed up. Oh, good, a shot of Dumbledore. Lovely. Ravenclaw has a 90-point lead, but the Hufflepuff Seeker has spotted the snitch. That means Erica's after my Seeker's booty. Raph hits a bludger at the Seeker. Hufflepuff could lose their only chance of victory. I love Murphy's face when he says that. It's up to spirits to protect the Seeker. Whatever it takes. You can do it, Emzy. Merlin Sped! Spirits intercepted the bludger, showing the Hufflepuff Seeker! And our Seeker caught the snitch, so that's game. The Hufflepuff Seeker has caught the snitch. The final score is 360 to 300. Oh, that's kind of close. But who got the 60-point lead? Hufflepuff! Woo! Yeah, it was kind of obvious because I noticed I kept track of my of the bar on the top of the screen, so yeah, we definitely won the match. And the Quidditch Cup. The Hufflepuff team are our new Quidditch Cup champions. Oh my goodness! Oh, this is so exciting! Sorry, Ravenclaw, you had your time to shine. I'm just being quiet because I just love looking at everyone being so happy. Woo, we won! Oh, that was cute. Oh, I love it. Oh my goodness, the Hufflepuffians running on the field like mad because we won. You did it! You won! You really won! I know! I can't believe it! Oh, you know, Space Bank Kid zoomed. I can't believe you took a bludger from Raph. I know, that was insane. And I didn't even practice that. That was just first try ever. That was just raw luck, raw skill. You're a hero! A real Quidditch hero! Just add that to my title. Emzy Spirits, Curse Breaker, and Quidditch Hero. And everyone knows it! Aw. GG, Ravenclaw. Hey, Sky! I'm not gonna lie, that did look a little, like that liquid that they poured on Orion looked a little boogery. There's a 98.9% chance of a party in the common room. See you there. And the best part is, the perfect way to finish the Quidditch match is to complete the Quidditch Cup quest. All my practice was worth it for that win. You were fantastic, Emzy. Emzy, I think you may just be a keeper. Get it? We did it! We won the match! We only needed to tie to win the Quidditch Cup. And we got a 60-point lead! And we won the Quidditch Cup! I couldn't have caught the snitch without Emzy. Oh yeah, otherwise Raph's, bludger would have knocked her out of the sky. Taking a bludger from Raph with a team like that? Stuff of legend, that is! Every member of our team contributed to our victory. We have traveled far together. Every step we took brought us here. And now, we have completed our quest. We have won the Quidditch Cup for Hufflepuff. Woo, yeah, cheers, celebration! I'm sorry, what's with one of the girls' cheers? She's just swaying side to side. It's adorable, though. I just want to point that out. Let us discuss our journey. Let us reflect on where we have been to be who we are now. A moment of vivification, I presume, right, Orion? Or is it just a casual meeting? What was a vivification, like, a pep talk even, like, pre-match or an after-match or something? The team that won the Quidditch Cup. This triumph belongs not to one player, but to all, because we did it as a team. I am proud of each and every one of you. You have earned this victory. We are the pride of Hufflepuff. Yay, celebration cheers! Woo, claps! Standing still, that one girl's not happy though. Why is that? We came as fast as we could. You wouldn't believe how thick that crowd is. We wanted to congratulate you. Pulling off a move like that without practicing it first? Pure raw luck and skill. Adrenaline. It's just. Well, yeah. It's just a coincidence. Just luck. Like, I'm surprised that. Let's just say it was absolutely smashing. Yeah, I knew you would be impressed. Pulling off a move without no practice for the first time, just completely winged it. That's an understatement. Emzy is a star. More importantly, the team earned 850 points in the course of 3 games. Wow, 850 points? Is that... Oh, wait, that's the total. So 850 points is the total of all the 3 games. Then how many points individual match. It probably mentioned one of my points maybe earlier in the match, but my dirt memory has probably forgotten how much points I've probably gotten. Which means we won the Quidditch Cup! Yay! I want to congratulate you all for a match well played. Particularly you, Emzy. Thank you, Madam Hooch. There will be a ceremony later to award you the Quidditch Cup. Okay, so later. Then, what am I going to do now till later? But I believe your fellow Hufflepuffs are waiting for you in the common room. Oh yeah, to celebrate. Oh, that would certainly buy the time. We had best get there quickly before they drink all the butterbeer. This party looks absolutely amazing. Oh my goodness, just beautiful. I love this party setup. I love the confetti, the party blowers blowing. I forgot what they're called, but oh, the color decor and everything looks amazing. Not gonna lie, the balloons kind of almost look like bees. You did it! You really did it! I'm so proud of you, Emzy. You won the Quidditch Cup. I knew you could do it, Emzy. Watcha? What? Watcha, Emzy? Good match. Who's Tonks? Oh, I'm such a dirt for not realizing it sooner. Is that supposed to be, what was her name? Nymphadora Tonks? But she hated being called by Nymphadora? So, we just call her Tonks? Madam Hooch said everyone was waiting in our common room. Yes, everyone from the Hufflepuff house. Not like the entire Hogwarts. Otherwise we would all be smushed. Wouldn't be much lively party space, am I right? She wasn't kidding. What's so funny is that everyone in the Quidditch team are still in their uniform and I just decided to go back into my original school uniform. So you've got to have a party after winning the Quidditch Cup. I just noticed all the butterbeer in the background and the setting and the coloring just looks amazing. I want butterbeer. I want that lollipop. Just looking at it, I'm just distracted. Woo! Woohoo! Celebration! Better get used to this sort of thing. Part of being a Quidditch champion. Ayo, Quidditch champion! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Quidditch champion and the curse breaker! Yeah! I have no idea where I was going. I'm hype. I'm crazy. And I didn't even have any sugar. But speech! Speech! Perhaps not a speech, but I would like to propose a toast. Isn't that technically still the same thing? But in like a short speech form? Like, a toast to such and such, and I'll give a small speech about this magnificent person that or thing that I am toasting to. To every player on the Hufflepuff team. And don't forget to toast to everyone in the Hufflepuff house. Because they are the biggest supporters. The team basically just carried this for the house. To winning the Quidditch Cup. To beating Ravenclaw. Who will you toast, Emzy? Hufflepuff, Sky, Murphy, and Orion. I mean, Sky, Murphy, and Orion were the ones that helped me all throughout this Quidditch journey of becoming a chaser, winning the cup, but I feel like I should honor Hufflepuff as well. Because, of course, Penny and Facepaint Kid, even though they're not on the team, I feel like to Hufflepuff and everyone in it, they all deserve it. And finally, to victory! Now, let us party! I think Professor Sprout is trying to get your attention. I'm popping in to congratulate our Quidditch team for winning the Quidditch Cup. Also, is it just me or did she just sneak in? Or was she always there and I was just a complete derp for not just recognizing her sooner? And for defeating as fierce an opponent as Ravenclaw. So much cheering. Best make sure you don't tire yourselves out too early. After all, you'll need that enthusiasm when you accept the Quidditch Cup. Oh yeah, because it's later. So we're just having a bit of a pre-Quidditch Cup celebration party. I'll let you get back to your party. Enjoy your victory. Wasn't easy, winning the Quidditch Cup. Not a lot of people could do that. Yeah, but somehow I managed to do it. First time ever. That's just the luck of being the protagonist. Or should I say, the luck of being Potter, no. Especially someone so new to Quidditch, who basically had like zero knowledge, and then just BAM! Instant chaser Quidditch champion. You're a smashing Quidditch player! Wanna head back to the stands? All this celebrating is a bit overwhelming, to be honest. Would be nice to probably get a bit of air, because also that party was probably getting a bit toasty. I'll meet you in the Quidditch stands after the party. Just want to have some time to mingle with everybody first before our talk. Glad to get back in the stands. Parties are a bit stifling. Even victory parties. Win or lose, I'd rather celebrate with my mates. And what better place than where we first met? Oh! Oh, I remember! She defended me from a bludger! And also it's the exact same spot where she says, like, you know, you would make a really good chaser. As I recall, I was here in the stands. You were on a broomstick, saving my face from one of Ralph's bludgers. I mean, me, I already cut to the chase. Glad I did. Otherwise, who would have filled in for the chaser Ralph injured? Huh, suppose we should thank Ralph. None of this would have happened without her. Yes, she made me become a famous chaser. And she was threatened by me becoming the star. Well, technically, if she didn't throw the bludger my way, she would still be the reigning supreme champion of the Ravenclaw Quidditch team. So yeah, that is something to laugh about. Like, what's a twisted coincidence or karma? Or fate. Shame she knocked that bludger at me, though. Well, apparently it was an accident. Do you ever wonder what would have happened if you hadn't gone to that friendly? Oh. Yeah, that is a good question. What would have happened if I hadn't gone? Because all the storyline events of me becoming a chaser happened when I went to the friendly. What do you mean? What would have happened? Would you still be on the team? I'd join the team anyway, or I wouldn't join the team, or why wander? You know, honestly, if I'm being honest, I probably wouldn't have joined the team. Maybe because I feel like it's more of an inspirational thing. Like, if I went to the experience, enjoyed it, and I'm like, yes, I want to try it out. I want to try the experience. And then, yeah. But if no one convinced me to go to the friendly, or even mention it to me, my mind would probably still be elsewhere, thinking about, like, curse breaking and finding my brother. Because, I mean, I already have a lot on my plate, and playing Quidditch as well, that's just madness. So yeah, that's my personal opinion. If I never went to the friendly, I probably would have never been inspired to play Quidditch. Like, I'll probably just be someone on the side watching the sports. Like, if I haven't been inspired to, like, try and play for it, then, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't have joined the team. As disappointing as that answer sounds, but I feel like if I never went to the friendly, I never would have thought about joining. I would have never gotten inspiration. I feel like I would be more inspired and motivated if I go to the experience. Really? Suppose we really should thank your mate Penny then. Oh yeah, she's also the one who convinced me to check out the friendlies. So I guess we have Ralph and Penny to thank for my path to Quidditch fame. But if it weren't for her, I could have played in the final match. Yeah, but then what would have happened to your other chaser? Like, who would have replaced the other chaser that I filled in for that chaser for that brief amount of time? The mystery just keeps unraveling. Are you alright? I will be. Just have to look forward. Yep, don't always focus on the past. What's done is done. Just try not to worry about it anymore. You can't change those events. You just have to take a deep breath and embrace it. And every day you grow stronger. And hopefully you open up your mind in a more optimistic sort of way. We have good times to look back on too. Yes, always focus on the positives. Don't always hold on to the negatives. You can't obviously control the negative fates or the negative coincidence or consequences. Anything negative, you just have to take charge. It's funny, isn't it? Seems like I just taught you the Parkins pincer. And why am I just randomly sitting down for this? But yeah, come to think of it, even though you just recently told me Parkins pincer, it's like, bam, I'm pro. I became from a noob to a pro in just like that. Snap, snap, snap. I don't know if you can hear me snapping. Snapping. Now you're MZ Spirits, Quidditch star, and I believe curse breaker. I'm a Quidditch star / curse breaker, even though I've only broke one curse. I think. I have a very short memory. Perhaps I couldn't win the Quidditch Cup, but I trained one of the best chasers on the pitch. You certainly have, Sky. I honestly had to try and convince you to teach me. I wouldn't be here if you hadn't. Oh, I wouldn't be here if you hadn't, or if you hadn't stopped that bludger at your first friendly. Yeah, I mean, I could be the one in the hospital wing because my face got smooshed like a pancake, and we wouldn't have won the Quidditch Cup without you. You were an inspiration to all of Hufflepuff. Suppose there's no point in looking back anymore. The future is what matters. Exactly. Just face the problems head on. And in that future, I'll be in that ceremony with you, because we'll have won the Quidditch Cup together. Yes, there's more Quidditch Cup events. It's not the end of the world, there's more to come in the future. And I promise you, you'll be there for the next one. But the question is, will we win the next one? Only time will tell. Speaking of ceremonies, we should get back to the castle. It's probably getting close. We don't want to be late. Right, we've got to accept the cup. I'll meet you at the ceremony. Gotta clear my head for a bit. But I'm happy for you, Emzy. You were absolutely smashing. Welcome to our Quidditch Cup ceremony, Emzy. I hope you are prepared. I am filled with so many emotions right now. I feel excited and anxious. I feel all bubbly inside. I just can't believe it! The moment is arrived! But what do I need to do exactly? Yes! I feel like I'm a little unprepared. Well, I'm technically not fully unprepared. At least I'm prepared in uniform. It is a simple ceremony. You and I will accept the trophy on Hufflepuff's behalf. What about Sky and Murphy? Yeah! What about the other two? They've helped. I feel like they at least should contribute as well. Because we are the main four. Oh, just a split second of them on the side. Sky has decided to remain in the audience as she was unable to play in our match. I mean, fair point. But what about Murphy, though? Murphy is in attendance to add color commentary. What about Raph? What's she doing here? Wait, Raph is there? I did not... I'm sorry. I did not know. I didn't notice. But we're... Oh, she's just right there. With the other Hufflepuffs. She is embodying good sportsmanship, as we must hope we would do in our place. Like, if she won, like if Ravenclaw won, we would be showing good sportsmanship. She has come to see us accept the Quidditch Cup. With grace, hopefully. Not full of bitterness. Which we must do so presently. Yeah, like, how has no one called us over? Like, we're ready to start. What are you two doing? Like, are you ready? Anyways, it is my pleasure to announce the winners of the Quidditch Cup. Sorry, couldn't help it. I had to do a drum roll. Let's do another one. I want to be careful not to break stuff. After winning their first two matches, their victory in the final solidified their position in first place. I just realized the case is blank. Hufflepuff! Yay! So wait, what happened to the Ravenclaw ribbons and banner? Oh, they took it down because we won, so now... Oh, that looks amazing! I believe the Hufflepuff captain has a few words prepared. Isn't that right, Mr. Amari? It is. The Hufflepuff team, our team, has faced many trials on our journey to the Quidditch Cup. And fortunately, many victories! Accidents pulled our team apart and also brought us together. Through it all, we never lost our balance. We took that journey with patience, tenacity, loyalty, and fire. You know me and fire. However, I believe Emzy has earned particular recognition. Has earned particular recognition. I can't say that. I think I said it right, and now I'm flubbing. Emzy, who can't even pronounce recognition. Who can't even say it. Recognition. I'll just say recognition. Wait, am I saying it right? I hope. Wow, it penned me for a split second and then penned in. Maybe it was fine for a split second, but anyways, no Quidditch team could win the cup without good chasers on their side. Why did I go dramatic? Well, you could, but it's extremely unlikely. I'd put the odds at 0.01%. And then you have to factor in wind conditions. Whether strong or just breezy. Just faint. Mr. McNally! Yes, please stop him before he keeps blabbering on. Nah, I mean, I know, he's the blabber. I mean, if no one was going to interrupt him, we would have just let him keep going. I'm just adding a bit of color, Madam Hooch. That's what Orion said. He's here to add color commentary, which he is good at. What words would you like to share with us, Emzy? We all won. Winning this final, we beat Ravenclaw. Now, I don't want to be like, we beat Ravenclaw, ha! In your face, Ravenclaw! But I feel like, deep down, we're all winners. Winning is not just fun. It's... The true winner is, you know... I wouldn't be up here without my team and my friends. It's not always the victory. It's the special moments that are more fun than winning. We all won the Quidditch Cup together. Doesn't matter if you're on the Quidditch team or not. Like whether you're on the team or a supporter, you still are a winner. That concludes our ceremony. All that's left to say is, well done, Hufflepuff. Whoa, where did everyone go? Like everyone just around us just poof, disappeared like magic. Oh, I love a good Quidditch story, especially when it's got a happy ending. Happy endings are always the best. Don't be daft. Nothing's ended. I believe in Sky's opinion, nothing's truly ended. It's only just beginning. What do you mean? There's always more Quidditch to play. Meet me on the Quidditch pitch later. You'll see what I mean. Okay. Basically, I'll just see you in like 2 seconds. You're here! Smashing! I've got news! Let me guess, you can play? You're no longer benched? You fully recovered? Really? What's news? And does your news have a connection to the Quidditch supplies you've requisitioned? What does that even mean, Orient? Requisitioned? What do you need a beater's bat for? Or bludgers? Don't tell me that she's thinking of revenge. She's like, let's see how Roth feels like when she gets hit with a bludger after putting me in the hospital wing for one. Please let it not be revenge. Please tell me that you're not planning a revenge. I know that you have beef with her, Sky, but don't stoop to that level. Don't stoop to that level of saltiness. There for practice. I'm officially cleared to play Quidditch again. Oh, that's what I said earlier. That's honestly what I just guessed. Well, that's fantastic, Sky. But wait, if she can play again, who's going to sit out on chaser position? Like me or the other one? It is indeed excellent news. You complete our team. Orion. You are just an... I swear, we need a friend like him. Who is so compassionate and wise. Should we have the rest of the team here to practice with us? And considerate of others. Oh my goodness, Orion. We need more people like you. We need to have a friend like you. Don't fill up to a formal practice just yet. But if I don't get on a broomstick soon, I'll go mental. Oh, so you want to do a little baby steps? Yeah, that's a good idea. Just a little baby steps, few steps, and until you're like comfortable. You know, you gotta ease yourself back in, not just go full force. We could fly about a bit. No practice, no lessons. Just 3 chasers and the world's best commentator. Aww. Adorable small little friendship. Well, we are the main 4. We just basically, all 4 of us, practically carried our entire team. We're like the 4 leaders. It won't feel like I'm back without some color commentary. Ah, yes. A good old color commentary. I think I know just the wizard. Me! Then let us take to the skies, not only as teammates, but as friends. Please let that be the next thing you say, Orion. But as friends. Aww, this is just adorable. I love how Orion's doing his signature balance. I'm just hovering and flying in circles, and Sky is going all crazy with the loop-de-loops. And little Murphy! Oh, just sitting and watching all of us. I wonder what he's saying. But honestly, I love these like energy little segments. They show off they show the best animations. Like in between dialogues. This is just too cute. We're like the band. The quartet of Quidditch. What's going on here? Oh! Oh no! Rogue bludger, I think! Oh! Oh my goodness. It all happens to us! Are you alright, Murphy? It's like I just saved Murphy from being bludged! Like the way Sky saved me! Oh, it comes back in full circle. Better than alright! That was brilliant, Emzy! Emzy learned to protect spectators from the best! Yeah, so you actually have Sky to thank for teaching me that technique. Huh, suppose I did! Batting the bludger in such a manner! What are you thinking, Orion? Oh, what are you gonna say? What are you suggesting, in fact? You could have a bit of a beater in you! Emzy? A beater? I like how Sky says, like, oh, that's silly. Me? Playing beater? Wonder what that would be like. I don't know. It would be cool to experience being a beater. Is that possible? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, I wonder though, can you really change positions? From like a chaser to whichever position? Anything is possible if one opens the mind to possibility. Or in other words, the future shall tell us. And basically, anything is possible, as Orion would say. And there we go! Chapter 13, Journey's End! Does that mean I finished the entire story chapter? I mean, of course, because it's Journey's End. So now I believe I 100% finished the Quidditch quest. Now I can get back to the main story at hand with, I'm right near the end of year 2 anyway, so now that I finished this Quidditch quest off, the Quidditch side quest, now I can happily finish off the year story. Hello, Dumbledore! We meet once again. And this time, I am going to finish off the year story because I've officially finished off the Quidditch side quest because once I finished the chapter, I automatically got another Quidditch quest, but it had a different number, so I believe the Quidditch quests are going to be in, like, different categories, like chapters or seasons. So, because I finished the whole Chaser season quest, I'm now gonna pop back to Dumbledore, as you can see right here, and finish off the year quest. I have to be at the very end. I mean, I'm in his office. I've just discovered the vault and all that. So yeah, I wonder what he has to say, because I'm excited and nervous. Professor Dumbledore? Am I in trouble? Also, I can't get enough of how grand this all looks. Professor? It looks like he's writing nothing. Where's his little ink pot? It's like he's dipping in nothing and writing on nothing. Or unless it's supposed to be secret, so it's all invisible to our eyes. I will be with you in a moment, Emzy. I'm sure you can understand why I have pressing matters to address. Well, yes, you're the professor, the headmaster, so of course you have a lot on your plate. There, now that's finished. What was finished? What were you writing? Yeah, I'm curious to know what you were writing as well, because it looks like you were just writing nothing, and dipping it your quill in nothing. Questions that I hope will finally provide some answers. You wanted to see me? Yeah, because if you want to see me, it's, I don't know, is it good or is it bad? Like, am I in trouble? It would appear that you discovered the source of the mysterious cursed ice. Yes, I did. And I got in trouble because of it. I think I vaguely remember running into another professor before meeting Dumbledore. But because my mind was strongly focused on Quidditch, on the Quidditch side season quest story, I kind of forgot. So, you revealed a vanished staircase, explored long-forgotten corridors of the school. Oh yeah, he's just gonna recap it for me. Thank you! And broke an ancient curse on a vault that many refuse to believe existed despite overwhelming evidence. I'm sorry I entered the vault without telling anyone, but I saw that same ice in my vision. I heard my brother's voice. Visions like the one you describe are very rare indeed. You might ask yourself whether what you perceived is something else entirely. What do you mean, like there's a I'm portraying a different story compared to the actual story of a vision? Like, the vision might be not giving me a full story, but maybe, like, little bits and pieces for me to assume the story could be described differently? Like I'm mad or something? Is there anything you would like to say for yourself? What are the vaults? I found one, or I'm sorry, Professor. I really want to say I'm sorry, but you can see my smile. I'm like, oh, I'm curious. Who created the cursed vaults? And why? Yeah. Well, I mean, I found one vault, but I think I've learned that there are multiple vaults. There are many theories. Some say they were crafted by one of the founders. Others say they were built by a paranoid headmaster before Dumbledore. As far as why, most of the speculation is too dangerous and implausible to indulge until we know the truth. I've been attempting to locate someone who may have the answers. Oh, really? Who? I am awarding you 50 house points for your heroism in breaking the curse and once again reading Hogwarts of the Cursed Ice. Oh, nice, 50 points! I know it was probably half of the points that he gave us last year, but I think, wait, did I lose points before meeting him? I probably did, and now he's just summing back up my points that I probably lost. Dirt memory here. But this is, honestly, I don't know why I'm so worried. Like, he gives us free house points to help us triumph in the end. 50 house points? That's incredible! Thank you, Professor. Thank me by leaving the search for your brother and the remaining curse vaults to me. We will talk again at the end of your 3rd year, and I would like to discuss something besides curses and your frequent misbehavior. I'll try, but I can't really make any promises, because, you know, that's kind of my style. Done! Chapter 10, the Vault of Ice! Wait, am I so derpy, or didn't this pop up earlier and that's the reason why I decided to then jump over to the Quidditch? Because I knew I was, like, 1 chapter away from finishing the year? Did the title card, like, for this bugged early? Probably, or I'm just seeing things. I'm crazy, okay? You know me, dirt memory, and I'm crazy. I'm mad. Not only in this, game, but in real life. Now I'm questioning things. But, bug or no bug, or if I've seen this twice, then, well, I don't have to worry about the Quidditch quest. I think I played it because I wanted to try and play the Quidditch quest within the year 2. But now that I finished that, I can now finish this with ease. I wonder if if this happened before, has my rewards doubled or something? I'm getting too much into this. So anyways, let's go! Let's go to the next and final chapter of the year! End of term feast. Celebrate your 2nd year at Hogwarts and prepare for what's to come. Oh, I'm excited. Another year gone. And another year to come. This year has been more difficult than most, but I want to thank all of you for showing great courage and resilience throughout. My hope is that next year will be equally thrilling, but far less dangerous. Enough about next year. It's time to award the winner of this year's House Cup, and it's Do I even really need to say that the banners just obviously just give it away? I wonder where I am through that crowd. I'm somewhere on the Hufflepuff side, but I can't see me. I'm trying to look for a me with red hair. I thought it would be easy to point myself out in this angle. I think I might be blocked. In 4th place, Gryffindor with 1,140 points. In 3rd, Slytherin with 1,146. In 2nd, Ravenclaw has 1,151. And how many points does Hufflepuff have to be the reigning champions of the year? And with 30,671 points, Hufflepuff! Total annihilation, like two. I think that was me with the like the 50 points were from him, but for me, I think I carried roughly about 2,000 points because of the Quidditch side quest as well. So you gotta thank the Quidditch side quest for 2,000 of those points. Yeah, but if I want to also be honest, I was playing some things off camera that also earned house points as well. So, woo, there I am. Oh, the Slytherins are salty. Why are they getting salty? It's not the end of the world. They came in 3rd. They didn't come like dead last or something. Congratulations, Hufflepuff! This year's winners of the House Cup! Sorry, I had to give myself a round of applause. But all the other houses did great. Gryffindor, good job. Ravenclaw, good job. Slytherin, good job, even though you were a bit of salty sports. But still, good job, other houses. You did your best. Honestly, the round of applause should go to the other houses. I shall give them so. We won the House Cup, MC! It's all thanks to you! I mean, yeah, I guess, because of the Quidditch quest and some quests I did off camera, which all rounded up 2,000 house points. But honestly, I think everyone should all get a round of applause, because they all contributed to getting points. Whether negatives or little positives. I love this ranking. Splendid. I love the color trophies.
Splendid work. Splendid.
I love the voice saying splendid, and I got 100 gems rewards. Please enjoy this delicious feast, and enjoy your summer. Year 2, done. Fireworks, hands me, happy celebrating dancing. There we go, boogie it down. Now, let's roll on to the next year. I wonder, what do we have in store for the next year? I guess we shall find out.